Their work complete, are headed back to the lab.
Testing. 1, 2.
Diane, it is 4:28 a.m.
We should have something for us by now.
And whoever wins game 1 is declared.
Shuffle it to the side.
Hey,
Hey, good morning everyone. Welcome to day 2 here at the offline regionals in Sydney, hosted by Let's Play Games. My name is Paul,
and I'm Cheston.
and we're going to get straight into seeing the top 16 bracket.
Yeah, let's do it.
Wow. So, what's interesting here, Justin, is that we have a couple of mirror matches. Not a couple, we have 3 mirror matches actually. We have we have a body mirror match, UP Luffy mirror match. But I like the second bracket here. We have the 2 one-offs.
Yeah, we've got the Grape Luffy versus the Bonnie. We also have the Mirrors of the Rayleigh. Also have some really interesting non-meta decks or decks that we wouldn't probably see in this top cut. We got the Pudding and a Yellow Kid.
Yeah, well, that out of the way, let's get straight into the first round of top 16.
Good luck to all the players today.
Okay, on the left we have Henry on GP Luffy and Jermaine on Bonnie.
This is going to be definitely an interesting match. I wonder if GP Luffy has the aggression to take down the, I guess, the defensive powerhouse of Bonnie.
Okay, as the players are shuffling their decks and preparing for the round, um, are you familiar with this matchup, Justin?
Honestly, it's definitely one that I haven't seen very much of. Granted, both decks are quite popular, but not at this high level caliber.
From ideally the GP Luffy wants to go first, but at the same time, Bonnie's taking advantage of going second as well, going on that even Don curve. Just checking their cards to see if they have the right cards. We see the GP Luffy does have two searches in hand, and I'm assuming that is that is a dead man's game as well. But they decide to no mulligans here.
Both players seem to have pretty solid hands. I just noticed the Bonnie has a
Oh,
We Are searcher there. So, and we see Bonnie is going first.
Bonnie can't do much with the first on turn. Then on first on turn for Luffy, decides to get himself a Nami. Ideally, you want to go for the Sanji Pudding to get prepared for the 5 Don turn. He does see his closer, the 6 cost Luffy Rush, but also the Luffy Taro. So maybe I think maybe he might have the Sanji Pudding in hand already in order to prepare for the Luffy Taro and Sanji Pudding combo for the 7th on turn. But we'll just have to wait and see.
Quite possibly. That's definitely GP's definitely key card there. And I see a very interesting Basil Hawkins. It's a 2K counter that allows for allowing a Don at the end of turn to be put up as active, and it's a 2K counter, so it's just a nice synergy with Bonnie's ability. Looks like the Bonnie player has used the We Are Searcher event. That looks at the top 4 cards, and with the cost of 4 more added to the hand, gets a Hody Jones. Definitely a card to help finish out and close out games for Bonnie.
I've noticed that the GP Luffy doesn't have the stage card available, so he won't be able to get the extra card that he needs on the 4 Don play. He does have a Zojuro in hand, so possibly going for a first 5k swing into lead.
Wow, great first trigger for Bonnie. We have another We Are event, digging for more answers. Oh, and he hits a carrot. Oof. Great search, great search. Very lucky, very early tech cards
Yeah, fantastic.
for Bonnie.
Oh, there we go. The 4 Don play. We have the Zojuro not only building a presence on board, but at the same time, getting himself the Sanji Pudding. So
Perfect.
he's got all the cards. The stars have aligned, and on his 6th, he won't be able to play on the 6th on turn. So maybe he might go for just a cheeky, Sanji Pudding turn. But we just have to see.
I think it's just good that he has that card in his hand and ready to go when he needs it. Bonnie's drew into a Bonnie Searcher. I'm sure he would have loved to see that way early on in the first turn plays. I wonder what Bonnie is going to do now. He does have a Cavendish, potentially worthwhile to play it out here just so that he has a bit of a board presence. And there you have it.
Plays 5, restand 2. He can possibly play the Bonnie Searcher, just swings 5 first. Possible moves he can do is just prior to his next turn, maybe just set up the body but not use its ability. He could probably leave 1 Don open. Yep.
Great Luffy takes a life.
And he drew. He got himself a 2k counter of the Sanji blocker. Luffy's hand is looking quite healthy. Going for the 6k swing, contemplating whether he wants to see if that. Goes for the aggression, goes for the 6k swing, and rests his leader.
Makes sense. Oh, Bonnie takes the hit.
Does get himself an Icon Zoro, by the way. With 3 Don, with 6 Don, he plays himself Sanji Pudding. Uses the leader ability. No, he doesn't use the leader ability. He just, he does use the leader ability. My apologies. So he did go for the 5k swing, so he didn't take full advantage of the 6k swing, but he decides to play the Sanji Pudding first, which is a smart move because if he did play the Sanji Pudding first, then he would have been rested by the Bonnie.
Yeah, so GB Luffy has a few choices he has to make right now. The Sanji Pudding definitely helps go at the board, and of course he's playing the Zoro Juro just to keep looking for his answers. And would you look at that? Got He's got the stage in hand, got another Sanji Pudding, got the Sanji Blocker, and a Uso Hachi.
Christmas came early for him. He gets gets to pick whatever he wants, just depending on the situation.
Fantastic choices that he's got there. I wonder what he'll take. Uso Hachi, great 2K counter, and just a rest of blocker, a very good utility.
Now, passes off to Bonnie. He's going to be on the 7 Don turn. Possible choices here. He has the Rosinante, just drew it off the top of the deck. Probably might go for the 7 on turn. Is he going to go fishing first? He does have to worry about the 6K bodies on board right now. What I was thinking that I don't think he'll be playing the Hody Jones. Maybe he's going to use that as a closer later on. But a possible card he might play is the Carrot.
Carrot will definitely hold down the presence of the Zoroark and reduce the amount of swings coming at him. And as you called it, the Carrot is on board.
Carrot is a great card, not only because of its on-play ability, but also it doesn't stop there. It's got the when attacking as well, being able to keep an opponent's rested character of 7 cost or less for not becoming active during the refresh phase.
Yeah, definitely a card that just helps Bonnie's game plan of being oppressive and being defensive.
Now, I've noticed that also what would come in handy for the GP Luffy right now is if he has the stage card. So it actually protects certain cards on the board, but the main threat right now is definitely that Carrot.
For sure, and I don't think the Bonnie play is going to let Carrot go away anytime soon. And when there's a Cavendish swing, counters that with a Roronoa Zoro. Now we're looking for a Bonnie Searcher. Oh, here we go. Oh, looks like Bonnie can only be able to find Bonnie because the other cards are not supernovas.
In saying that, with due to the fact that he picked up that 3-cost Bonnie as a blocker, he's now able to take full advantage of his Don, so he doesn't have to leave 1 Don open anymore at the end of his turn, because the 3-cost Bonnie allows him to basically, when attacking, during your opponent's turn, he's able to restand at least 1 Don, so still taking still being able to use his leader effect.
Yeah, that Bedge is a great card. 6 or more rested cards, draw a card and trash 1 card for your hand. Bonnie's clearly looking for answers or just something to help prepare for the next few turns. And he discards the Zoro. Interesting. The Bonnie player runs 3 of them in the deck, so perhaps he doesn't need it right now, and then perhaps he doesn't even need it. Perhaps he's worried that the GP Luffy will be a little bit too fast for him and needs to get close the game out sooner. But I do see in his hand he does have a 10-cost Rosinante, so perhaps he's going to use that as a finisher for this game.
Now, I can see that. Let's see what he has. He could probably. He's on the 7 Don turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 7 Don turn.
Going into 9.
Yep. So what he could possibly do is, since he has a Luffy Taro in hand, he could possibly go for the the bread and butter combos, Luffy Taro into the Sanji and Pudding. So not only taking advantage of the leader ability, but also getting those Don back in to play for more cards, and also possibly preparing for the defensive approach. The question is, does he have any Gum Gum Giants in hand or any other 1-cost counters in order to prepare for the aggression that's gonna come his way?
GP Luffy does have some power in his hands, I can see. He's gradually, if I can just peek at his hand, does have the Luffy Taro like you mentioned, and is a dead man's game.
I think he might be, since the Carrot might be a massive threat, he might play he decides to play the Sanji Pudding instead. Goes for the draw. He's going to use the leader ability. Now his leader's at 6,000.
Very good, very good, very good.
Yep.
Unrest 2, get 1, 2 from the Sanji Pudding. Great card for this deck.
Uses the leader. Leader ability is now at 6. So leader is now at 6. Is he going to use the dead man's game? Okay, so he rests the blocker and the Carrot. I'm assuming that since the Carrot. Oh, and one of the Dons. So I'm assuming that it's a great move. Maybe he's not worried about the Carrot as of yet. So because he's already maintained such a presence on the board that, you know what, you could rest one of my characters. That's completely fine. I'm just going to swing face.
Yeah, I think GP's trying to control the board. The Cavendish is definitely helping out the Bonnie to be able to use their Don far more efficiently, and that Bedge as a blocker is just impeding GP's path forward. I believe I just saw a Gum Gum Giant in the GP Luffy's hand, so he does have some tricks up his sleeve. What will the Bonnie do now at this point in time? Remember, it is a best of 3, so perhaps if this game isn't looking as grand, there is a way to fight back in the later rounds.
Yeah, and
Counters out.
I've noticed that despite him resting the blocker, he can now take full advantage of one of his extra chump searches and basically swing two into either the blocker or the searcher, but he swings into the searcher instead to prevent any more further card resource.
It's definitely a difficult choice for the GP Luffy because both cards will be very, very annoying down the line. No one wants a blocker for a Bonnie because obviously they need to swing at face as much as they can, but also that Bonnie searcher is just giving too much advantage of Bonnie long term.
I was contemplating whether he's thinking, what does he have that has 2 cost in his hand? Maybe he might be just saving one of those dons for to protect either his board. If the Bonnie does swing into the Luffy, you will have to remember that the Luffy is on 6,000 power right now. So it will have to either be over 10, just around 9,000 hit because I believe he has got another Dead Man's Game in hand.
Yeah, so let's see what happens here. Swinging 9k into the 6k Cavendish really wants to force the Bonnie to get rid of that Cavendish or try
8k.
8k?
Yes,
My
8K.
apologies.
He does have a Gum Gum Giant as well for the defensive crackback, and then 8k still contemplating what he wants to do, whether he's going to use a 2k counter in hand. I can see that he also has a 10 drop Doffy, so that is a move that he needs to watch out, especially when the 10 don hit.
He's only Bonnie's only at 9 don next turn though, so he's a little bit short on playing that 10 cost Doflamingo.
What is that 4 cost that he has? Is that the
It's-
Basil Hawkins? Yeah.
It's the Basil Hawkins.
Yeah.
That it's a 2k counter and sets up 1 don active at the end of turn. Okay.
And just like that, the board has just diminished.
Yeah, the GP Luffy's definitely has clawed his way back into this game. Resources are looking a little thin on the Bonnie side. Bonnie really needs to start making some choices of how he's going to claw his way back into this game. We do have a Bonnie Searcher and a Bonnie Blocker, so there are options, and Hody Jones. I don't know if Hody Jones right now is the right play, but considering GP Luffy is on 2 life, perhaps it may be.
I think it's possibly him, in order to prevent more stall, he might play another carrot. He's got 2 other carrots in hand.
Oh,
and
good point,
might be setting up
point.
another, just a further more defense, will be the 3 cost blocker. So he can take full advantage, like I said, of all of his don, making sure they're all rested. And during his opponent's turn, if he does decide to swing, first of all, resting one of the characters.
Okay.
That's a 6k swing into the Zora, but freezing the Sanji.
Good freeze, good freeze. I'm sure the GP Luffy was aware that that probably may happen. And I believe he's going to counter out by the looks of things.
Gives us
Okay.
a 2k counter.
That could be a bit of a tell to see what else is in his hand.
He does
now,
have Usuhachi as well.
Now we have a 6k into 6k again. I can see there are other counter cards in the GP Luffy's hand. Curious to see if he's going to let it live.
If he, like you said before, if he does do another 2k counter, man, that's telling you that his hand is most likely a couple of bricks and just 1 counter since he has that 1 don up.
Oh, another 2k. So this is a huge amount of information for the Bonnie at this point in time. Oh, and there goes the carrot, like you mentioned. There goes that carrot. 2 carrots on the board. We get a bunch of carrots now.
And he gets himself the body blocker, taking full advantage of the don.
Yep, very good, very good. Just like you mentioned.
Now, restarting his... Now, this is where it gets a bit scary. Because since he's stalling out for the next Don turn, the GP Luffy needs to be very cautious in what swings next. Because, as you know, Germain is going to be on the 10 Don turn.
Yeah, it's definitely... I feel like if you're playing into green, you always got to be wary of a few cards. And 10 cost Doffy is definitely one of them.
The 10 cost Doffy basically, and not only can it rest 3 characters, but it has an option to actually rest the leader as well, which is
Not just rest, freeze.
freeze. Freeze. My apologies. That's right, freeze.
So GP Luffy.
9 Don.
9 Don is quite a lot for GP Luffy. I do tend to find because they're moving Don so much, they tend to sit around around 7 or even a little bit less. So 9 is quite a lot.
Dead Man's Game?
Oh, here comes another one.
Now, regardless of whether he rested the blocker, and he can still have activate 3-cost Bonnie's ability by resting reactivating 1 Don. So the leader ability is still optional for Bonnie.
For sure. And definitely a tool I believe Bonnie is going to use.
Did you realize? Did you notice something? He played Dead Man's Game. He basically got it for free because he used the leader ability.
Yep.
And then restand 2 extra Don because of the 2 Sanji puddings.
It's what makes GP Luffy so scary.
And goes for the AK swing into the carrot, preventing any more possible freezes in the future.
Or at least forcing the Bonnie into a decision. Gonna use the Bonnie blocker ability to, like you said before, untap Don. Now Bonnie has to decide. Just looking at Bonnie's hand, is he willing to commit more cards to it? He does still have the Battle Hawkins, which is a 2K, but his hand is looking kind of thin with not a lot of counters there.
Now, from memory, he still has the Luffy Taro available. There is an option to build up the board even further, just getting rid of the Nami Searcher on the field currently. I think it might be an option as well because, man, this is where you have 2 rested carrots. You only have 1
there it is.
counters out of it.
Yep, there it is. Basil Hawkins into
Yep.
the... Oh!
Yep.
Yep.
3 into 3.
Just like we mentioned, this is definitely... GP Luffy is trying to hold down the board, clean things up, and just only leave the carrots.
In preparation, since we have all that done up, he's got all these rested characters. Possible targets for Doflamingo in the next turn. He attaches 1 Don onto the GP Luffy. Swing 6, 9 into the carrots to prevent any further freezes.
Wow. Pass his turn.
And this is the moment. This is the moment. What is our Bonnie player going to do? He doesn't have the Bonnie there anymore, the blocker to restand 1 more Don because Doflamingo is a very expensive card to bring out. Is the stall going to work for this Bonnie? Because if you think about it, the carrot can freeze one of the either the Sanji pudding or the another Zorojuro.
Yeah.
And then with that out of the way, yep.
There it is.
So 6 into 6, freezing the Sanji pudding.
Definitely, GP Luffy does need to try and hold on to the board as much as he can. Yep, there it is. The Gungam Giant was going to happen. This is also a tell for the Bonnie that his hand isn't perhaps looking the greatest, and maybe that's why GP Luffy left 4 Don up because he's looking for other answers or other defensive pieces. Yep, there it is. Slams down the Doflamingo. A whole board minus whole. Yep, and now that Nami's gone.
Yep.
It's only the GP Luffy leader that's ready to untap.
And it's a great option because think about it that way. All these freezes, like I said, the carrot is a big threat. It's a massive threat, especially with the freezing. Now, with 1 possible attack, look, it kind of stalls out. We do see that there's a 1-2K counter in hand. Is that a carrot and a further 1K counter as well? Gets himself a Zorojuro, plays it. What is he possibly going to get? Maybe another 2K counter in hand, a Usohachi, or a Sanji for the defensive option.
There's Thunder Bagua now in GP Luffy, and I don't remember seeing that in the past. I feel like it's a new thing that has been introduced into it, but I could be wrong. I usually see in a UP.
Yeah, so UP, yeah. It actually depends because of a lot of people are playing, Gum Giants and stuff like that, and they are cautious of the amount of Don that they're going to have in the next turn. So having that Thunder Bagua being on 2 life and just not only defending yourself, but also ramping up 1 Don into preparation for future, character plays. He gets it. Oh, wow. The stage.
Merry-go.
The stage now appears.
Well, I feel like he hasn't had a need to use it so far. He's looking for cards, looking for answers to deal with a very oppressive board. Granted, the Doflamingo is only an on-play, so I guess he will survive this 1 turn of not attacking as much and as efficiently. But coincidentally, GP Luffy doesn't have his finisher, the Rush Luffy, that allows him to swing twice or multiple times. So maybe he is going to need to wait a little bit so that his characters can be unrested and be able to use them as swingers because, Bonnie really doesn't have a whole lot in hand. But we shall see soon enough.
He still the Bonnie player still does have the Rush the Hody Jones
Or a
available,
carrot.
or a carrot going for the more like board control here. Contemplating what he's going to play with a 3-4 Don, maybe another Zorduro Searcher. No, he just attaches it, goes 10 into lead.
Wow.
No, sorry,
No.
not 10. Sorry, my apologies. Yeah.
No,
10.
no, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm saying 10
into carrot,
10 into
yeah.
carry rather
Yeah.
rather than 10 into the lead. I feel like that was a sensible play. He
Yeah,
doesn't need to go for Bonnie's life as of now. He needs to get rid of that carrot and other things that will slow down or reduce the number of attackers that he's got on the board.
With 10 Don to play around with, we can see that he did pick up a Resonante, so it gives him a possible, just a defensive option in to protect at least one swing to worry about. He also has like I said, the other carrot, so he won't be able. He needs to reserve at least one Don to have his leader ability active. So possibly, unless he just goes full aggro, but I think that's kind of like, I think he needs to kind of pace it out and just really worry about the board as well. He swings 10 into...
I wasn't sure where that where that was going. If it's into lead,
Gum Gum Giants.
there we go. Yep. Unless it's no, perhaps not into lead. It's potentially into the Sanji Pudding.
Yep. Bunking up the Sanji Pudding up to 11.
Well, actually, no. It must have been into lead because Gum Gum Giant gives plus. Oh, what? Doesn't Gum Gum Giant give +4?
+4, yeah. So then it was 10 into 10. Did he give up another card?
Yeah. So it was into lead. Yeah, he did.
Yep.
He threw away the Nami Searcher because I'm like, well, if it's 7 plus 4 is 11, which is already higher. But
Did he use it to what card did he trash for the Gum Gum Giant?
Zorodro.
Okay, yeah.
Zorodro. So now we got a AK swing from Bonnie. Is it gonna go into lead? Forcing the GP Luffy to think about it because I guess there's too many characters on board for only 2 swings to try from the Bonnie to try and deal with it. So he must be trying to see if he can close out the game potentially because in his hand he has finishes.
Yeah, and Henry decides to take a life. Henry is quite comfortable with the amount of cards. He's got a couple of 2K counters.
Not only that, he has a very full board and they're all fairly meaty attackers.
It's very scary for our Bonnie player because at minimum you'll be like, if you were to invest in Don, it'll be like 7.
At least.
Yeah.
At least. And okay. The carrot was coming down. It has to reduce the number of attackers. We still have 5 attacks, my apologies.
Yep.
Who knows what will happen here?
Well, we have five attacks and only
3 life.
3 life and 3,000 power worth of counter in hand.
Yeah, really not that much. GP Luffy could be thinking about closing out the game right now.
It would be a great closer if he actually had the Rush Luffy in hand right now. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
For
yeah.
sure. GP Luffy needs to think about what is the math, what is in his hand, and what could come from the life.
Yep.
Bonnie already had a really nice live trigger of getting the We Are music event. What else will he see in his life as well?
There is an option where if he wants to, prevent further stall, he can play the Uso Hachi to rest the carrot and probably get some swings onto the carrot if he wishes, or he just, like you said, swing straight into ball because green is actually well known to be bricky.
Yeah, and who knows what will happen with this Bonnie, and maybe that's why he plays that music event to help dig for cards.
Yeah. Now contemplating whether swing 7 into lead, at least minimum of 2 cards from hand. He does have 8 plus 3,000 power. No, and he uses his Bonnie ability first, resting the Zojuro because he wouldn't because the Sanji Pudding is already rested, the other Sanji Pudding, from the carrot freeze, takes 1 life, and he has a total of 4,000 power right now. So due to the Resonante, plays himself another Sanji Pudding.
Goodness gracious me. 3 Sanji Pudding for the GP Luffy is absolutely terrifying.
Now he's still, mind you, he still has 4 Don available. He could probably go for a 7-7-7-8 into lead, but
Leader ability. Now GP Luffy's a 6K and now 9 Don. Scary. This is what happens when Sanji Pudding gets left unchecked. This is what happens.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because from both sides you have the Luffy player has to worry about the carrots, but at the same time the Bonnie player has to worry about the Sanjis, and you don't, and they just looking, and he doesn't seem to have any like on KO, on play KO certain characters on the field.
He's contemplating now if he's going to swing for 7. A little bit difficult to figure out what is in the GP Luffy's hand. He's trying to do the math to see can he take out. Oh, okay. He's doing a 2K counter check at least. It's 7 into 5.
Yeah, going for that little fish. Placing 3, he might be going for the finish here. Because I think he will need to go for the finish due to the fact that he's only got 1 life. There's 2 bodies on the field. Goes for the counter.
Counters out. These players are really showing their true game here.
With two swings left, he has an option either to just get rid of Doflamingo. He is sitting comfortably with all those counters in hand as well.
But I don't see a Gum Gum Giant though.
He does have 0 cost event. The 0 cost event, the Gum Gum Jet Gatling, plus 3,000 power, and it's already a plus 6,000 leader as well.
Does help. That does help. Does help. And he does have 1 life, so maybe he might be okay. Maybe might be.
If he wants to risk it for the biscuit as well, he does have an additional stage where he can just draw out and potentially just get himself another either counter or hopefully an event.
See, I think GP Luffy has to finish it this turn because realistically, Bonnie has 4 swings because he's got Rush Hody in hand.
Oh, that is true. That is true. 4 swings, so then he has 3 Don open. Oh, very difficult situation for our players right now to take consideration.
This is what I mean. I feel like there's a delicate balance that GP Luffy has to figure out right now. Is he gonna go commit or is he gonna stay defensive? Or no, is he swinging to Doflamingo?
Doflamingo. Wow. Okay.
That is
Damn.
a big swing.
Yep. Get out of here, Duffy.
Honestly, honestly, it's clear I haven't played this game a lot. That's clearly an option. His hand is low. How much could he possibly have countered it out with?
Yep.
Wow.
Stage ability. Yeah, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get myself another stage.
Hey, it's card draw. Oh, and
this is Gum Gum Giant.
Wow. 6K. And Bonnie takes life. This is telling a lot of information to the GP Luffy of what is in his hand because that was clearly a 2K check and he says nothing. Wow, that is a Hody Jones and an 8 cost kid, but I feel that's a little bit too late at this point in time.
Yeah, well, how many counters? He has a total of 1 counter. If you actually no counters if he decides to go for the ace and the Eustace kid and the Rosanani combo. But like you said, he's got the 7 cost Hody Jones. So if he plays that, he would have he would use all his Don to his to the max limit. So he needs to do some Don investment to go for game. Plays the Hody Jones.
He's doing it. He's doing the math.
With 3 Don available, he might possibly go for a 7-7-8 maybe if he wants to just go fishing. He goes for a 6 instead.
So fishing for a 2K counter.
Yep.
There it is.
8 into 6.
Gum Gum Giant.
And
that's it.
The round. That's game 1.
Game 1 to Game 1 to GP Luffy. Congratulations.
And it's I was just looking at the GP Luffy's hand. He also had if he were to play the Hody Jones or in preparation for the Hody Jones play, he had that new Zoro, so the PRB02 Zoro
Which
blocker.
is a blocker?
Yeah, not only the blocker, but it's a 2K counter. So during your opponent's turn, if this character were to be, rested, you could rest another character instead. So it's keeping up that blocker. So, if you wanted to, that was an option as well. But it seemed like, he was fairly confident with the amount of cards.
Yeah, that Zoro is a fairly new card from PRB02, and definitely a great addition to this particular deck. And yeah, great card to see. Great card to see.
Here we have it on stream for you, everyone.
It's searchable. It's a supernova. It's a straw hat. 2K counter. There's just so much great utility for it. And for blockers, it has a lot of good things going for it. The game is really power creep is not the right word. The game is evolving.
Yes,
The
yes,
game
yes,
is
yes.
changing, and we now need blockers to do more than just block. They need to have decent stats. They need to have counters, a great ability, and this Zoro really embodies that.
Yeah, like you said, in regards to like how the game is evolving, like not only is this one of the blockers, there's also other blockers like Galdino. If you rest this character, you get to draw 2 cards. It's like I love how the game is constantly changing in order to adapt to other cards, such as like already existing cards like Hody Jones. Because Hody Jones, man, I can't tell you enough. Hody Jones has been bane of my existence.
Look, and now we have the new event, and it just feels like it's a more efficient version of
Yeah,
Hody. But I
yeah.
guess it doesn't give a body. That's the thing.
That's
That's
the
the
thing, yeah.
big different thing.
You have you have there may be the 2 cards may be closers, but yeah, like you said, it doesn't give a body. Like the card that we're talking about, by the way, is Dead Man's Game.
Dead Man's Game.
Yeah, yeah.
Dead Man's Game. So now they're shuffling up, getting ready for game 2 of 3. They only have 30 minutes left, so let's see how they go. All right. Cutting the decks.
Yep. So just to give a bit of information for everyone, so with best of 3, there's a total of 60 minutes that needs for the players, and also further 10 minutes of overtime.
All right, we're seeing the opening hands from Bonnie. Looks like he's got a Searcher, Carrot as well. The 0 cost event to help protect that gives him 3k. And what do we have from GP Luffy? I saw
2 stages.
oh.
1 closer, Rush Luffy, and I think he's gonna mulligan. It's too greedy.
Yeah.
Look, having 2 stages in hand, you ideally want to get like at least 1 Searcher, like the Nami, at least an extra body. Because
either Nami Searcher, right?
Either Nami searches. It depends on the actual the Don play. So if he's going first, having that extra 1 cost, the 1 cost Nami searcher, he's searching East Blue, and
Straw
Straw
Hat.
Hat. Yeah. Like you said, like we saw before in the previous game, like you play that and then you play the searcher. You can still use the searcher if you're going to rest the other characters, and such as Bonnie searcher. Getting rid of those chump blockers as well if they're rested.
Alrighty, looks like GP Luffy is going first this time round.
Bonnie going second. Does he have anything to play? I think he's got the
The Searcher, the Searcher.
he's got the beige as well. If you want available there, he's got the searcher. Yeah, there we are.
We are.
Yep.
There we go.
Deja vu.
Look, it's a great card. I can see why it's used. That was clutch for the Bonnie.
And there's a Doffy straight up.
Well, the thing is, we are searching for a 4 cost or more, and he had to bot deck 2 of the Bonnie block, 2 of the 3 cost Bonnie blockers. Really, really unfortunate.
He takes life, but he gets himself a Cavendish, so he's prepared for the mid game.
Which is not bad, not bad. Oh, and we see the Nami Searcher from PRB 02.
I love that Nami Searcher because it definitely can come in clutch, especially if it's in your hand. Being able to play it from trigger. Not only it doesn't say activate on play, but it says play this card, so it gives you a search and also a body. Gets himself the Luffy Taro. Question is, does he have the Sanji Pudding or even a Zojuro in hand?
Again, it's definitely showing how the game is evolving, because that Nami also has counter, it's cheap, it has a great trigger as well, searches, just does a lot of things.
Swings 5 into lead, takes the life, and gets himself a Sanji 2k counter. Gets the Bonnie, uses the Bonnie ability.
Wow, but surely this is an interesting player. The Bonnie player must be looking for something, because that Searcher Bonnie is gonna get nuked from the Searcher Nami unless he plays a Bedge right now to protect it. Nope, he's letting it go. He's letting it go. Oh, I see the conundrum. To see you. The leader will have to swing into it, or the Nami will swing into it, because I keep forgetting Bonnie's ability.
Yep. And also another thing is, despite it being used already, you think about it this way: it's also a pseudo blocker. It's forcing your opponent to swing into the Bonnie, because the last thing that you want is to give a green leader more green deck more cards.
Definitely forcing him to make choices.
Yeah. Gets himself a 4 cost Zojuro searches. What is he planning to get? He gets himself a Uso Hachi. There was a
2K
Gum
count?
Giant, by the way, in that.
I believe 2 Gum Giants. Okay, so both players have put fairly key cards to the bottom of their deck. And he's now playing the Searcher, looking at the top 3.
Is that a slow beam?
Wow.
Is that slow beam?
Wow, wow, wow. I haven't seen that card in quite a
Yeah.
long time. Goodness
Okay,
me.
Slow beam is an insane card.
Shout out to the Foxy Pirates.
Yeah, shout out to the Foxy Pirates. So slow beam, what it does is it's a counter -1. You get up to your character or leader's gains plus 2,000. But the important bit is then you may rest up to your opponent's characters.
One of them.
One of them.
And it doesn't have a cost restriction, which makes it very crazy.
And also it has a trigger, so potentially it's a cool card to have in the deck. Places himself like Cavendish, restands to Don. He has 3 Don to play around with. He can probably leave like 1 Don open just for the Bonnie leader, and it seems that he can use the beige. The beige blocker.
Beige blocker's coming out.
Since there's 6 or more rested cards, he's able to draw a card from that.
Drawing 1 card deeper into the deck, pitches a Zoro, a 9-cost Zoro, because it looks like he already has one in hand. Difficult to tell.
Yep.
GP Luffy most likely probably wanting to play.
Yep.
Up there it is.
Taro.
There it
Taro
is.
into the Zojiro, gets himself a search. He still hasn't used the leader ability yet to
You know
restand
what's
to
missing on GP side? Oh,
never mind.
I saw it. I saw it into existence. I'm like, you know what he's missing? You know what it's not? You know what the GP Luffy is missing? That card. Haven't seen it all game. Look. That is the strength of GP Luffy. It just keeps digging for answers. There's 3, 4 different searches in there now, right?
And you may have realized, by the way, he didn't swing with his leader because knowing that the body has 1 Don available, the last thing that he wants is to basically make one of his cards as a possible target for this crackback from the body.
It really is a skill to learn through One Piece. You don't always need to attack. There is definitely a need to. Obviously, you win the game by swinging when there's no life left. But there is definitely a point in the game where you can't swing or you shouldn't swing because it's not advantageous for you.
Yeah, 100%. Now, he's going for the 5k swing. He does have 8 Don to play around with. Now, there is that carrot that is going to be quite a nuisance to, to deal with. Not the fact that when you swing into it, it's 7 cost or less.
See, that's what happens when you reach these top cuts, right? They are now seeing the deck more than once. I know we talked about this before. The Trigger Nami just went off from life.
Now,
that feels bad. He has to put the Hell's Judgment to the bottom of the deck, but he does get Dead Man's Game.
Yeah, I don't think that he'll be... Okay, he decides to play the pudding anyway, but he won't be able to use its on-play ability due to the fact that... the carrot. Sorry,
Yeah.
The carrot's ability due to the fact that none of the characters are rested on the Luffy's side.
True. But I get at least look its presence on the board for now for the Bonnie because GP has 3 big bodies on his side. The Luffy Taro, both 2 Zorojiros. Oh, and the Bedge is coming out, digging for a card, hoping for answers. Ooh, Searcher Bonnie is not a bad hit. Not a bad hit at all. I wonder if what he's going to remove from his hand. No,
I don't think he would.
Surely
And we get rid of
jest.
the Zoro, right? You get rid of the Zoro. Is that a Zoro? Or is that the Beppo?
It looks like a 9-cost, but the foiling is hard for me to tell.
I think it's the Beppo and Law, right? No, sorry, no, you're right. It's a Zoro.
It's hard to tell. Hard to tell.
Beppo and Law is 10 cost, from my mistake. I got a bit excited there.
I'm like, it would have been a really spicy tech if that was the case. Yeah, I don't see a Beppo and Law. It must be Zoro.
Yeah.
It must be Zoro.
Yeah.
Sanji Pudding has reached the board. The first one of this particular game.
Return 2. Restand 2. Gain 1 Don using the lever ability.
The engine is alive and kicking.
Yep. Luffy is now at 6,000. The question is, what is he going to... I would assume that he might be swinging with the Luffy Taro first in order to take full advantage of that 8,000 power body. Regardless of what the Luffy does, it will be, it will have one of his characters rested due to the body build, unless he has Dead Man's Game and rest the blocker and the...
Other blocker.
Oh, no, I was thinking the Don.
Oh, true, 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 true. He does have Deadman Game because he got it before from the Nami search.
Yeah.
Will he use it? No. Oh, two Sanji
Two
puddings.
Sanjay puddings. Now, now what's gonna happen is leaving one Don open, passes over to the turn, gets himself he gets himself another Bonnie. There's a couple options here. You may have realized that the Luffy has the cards, all of his characters, not rested. They're all active still, so Doflamingo won't be able to take its full effect. Possibly he can get another carrot, but I don't think the carrot's going to be the play either, because none of the characters are rested. Now, oh, he might actually play the 9-cost Zoro instead to just prepare for massive swings in the next turn. Yes, and it does that. So 9 cost, leaving one Don open. Is he going to end up poking? Is he going to end up poking with the Bonnie or even the Cavendish?
The 9-cost Zoro has now hit the board. Cavendish getting some unrested Don.
With I would assume like 2 Don to play with, he could probably go for a. I don't think he's gonna use the Bonnie Searcher because he doesn't want to get, reduce his board presence. He goes for the 6K swing.
Definitely fishing for 2Ks in his hand. Apologies for the noise before. I just had some interesting information.
Yes.
If Jermaine, the Bonnie player, wins this round, there will be 10 minutes overtime. However, if at the end of this, and it's only the GP Luffy who is still a 1-1 game, there is no 10 minutes overtime. The rules the TRM rules have changed. Tournament rules have apparently changed quite recently. So just for the viewers at home, that's the information I just got given. Apologies for the disruption earlier, but yes, that is interesting.
Time is of the essence.
True. So if you win the first game, and you can, I'm not suggesting you slow play by any means, but games can be very intense, and players are very deep in thought and concentrating very hard. So something to be aware about. I'm not sure when it changed, but apparently I got told by the head judge just then changed it fairly recently.
Oh wow, okay. So with four Don available, and rests both of his Don. He just has to worry about the blockers now. He's going for the offense here. So sends 2 back using the Luffy ability, bunking it up to plus 1,000, so it's a 6,000 leader now. Uses
Deadman's
the 2
game again?
Again?
Oh, no, AK into Cavendish.
He uses also, by the way, the combo of the Sanji pudding, so we're getting that Deadman's game basically for free.
It really is Sanji pudding the linchpin of that deck.
I think he might be possibly playing.
Oh, he blocks it out.
Okay. Might be playing further aggression. You go for a 6K swing into the Cavendish. Pitches a plus 1,000. Goes for another 6K plus. Is he thinking about doing another plus 1,000 onto the Cavendish?
Wow, this GP Luffy wants to really get rid of the Cavendish, and by proxy remove resources from the Bonnie's hand as well as the board.
What I would do exactly the same thing, due to the fact that he might just don up that Zoro, go for 3 big massive swings, and then since the Zoro ability. You have to use at least 3 Don. He can probably swing with the Cavendish and restand further 2 Don to bunk up the damage of the Zoro even further. But we'll just have to wait and see. He's contemplating. He's put 3 Don aside. I'm assuming that he's going to save that for the crack back. He does have a Thunder Buggle, I believe. 2 Thunder Buggles.
Players. I am looking for 2 players here that are signed up in the 3v3 event. I'm looking for Annie.
I can see that the Bonnie player doesn't have that much. Well, he's got the 0 cost about it. And he lets the Cavendish go.
Wow.
He bunks up that Luffy up to plus 2 cost. The reason why, it's a great choice because of that carrot.
Yep.
The carrot, when attacking, it's not an original cost. So, you bunk up that Luffy up to plus 9 cost, it's going to be immune for the carrot's ability. It gives us off the Nico
blocker Nico Robin. All right. Bonnie is in a tough spot, but he does have that 9-cost Zoro and is going to do some major damage here.
Yep. Now, The Nico Robin blocker is a great blocker due to the fact that on KO -1, you can actually lock the top 3 cards in order to get yourself a Straw Hat. I've seen this plenty of times where when you don't have the card that you need, that Nico Robin comes in clutch and gives you the support that you need for that situation. With 10 Don available, how many rested characters and leaders do you see, Cheston?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
You know what's gonna come. You know he's around the corner, and there he is, the 10 drop.
Oh.
Doflamingo. He's gonna rest the Luffy Taro, the Sanji, and the Sanji Puddings. I guess the only possible attacks is gonna be from the leader and the Zojuro himself. Great move, regardless of whether the stage was played in order to bunk up the 7 cost into a 9 cost to prevent the carrot from using its full effect. Doflamingo's like, yeah, you know what? Get out of here. I'm just gonna freeze you anyway.
Yeah, super fine. And look, the devastating combo of a Doflamingo plus a carrot to freeze 4 things on the board. We have a blocker Robin, and all we have is GP Luffy. There's effectively, Bonnie has 3 life left because you have a blocker Beige on the board. And oh my goodness, Bonnie has clawed their way back into this game with 2 big green monsters on their board.
It's gonna be quite, scary for the Luffy. However, the Luffy is sitting comfortably with he's got 1 Gum Giant, so possibly he might be leaving up at least 5 Don for the crackback because, man, that Zoro is so intimidating. It's so intimidating.
It's three swings of 9k minimum. You've got another 10k swing from Doflamingo, and a 6k swing from Carrot is also not something to sneeze at either. There's definitely both players are at tipping points of their gameplay styles, and they're both at a point where they need to close out the games now because another turn later on and they will be finished.
Yeah. Setting 5 Don aside, only 1 attacker available because the carrot just,
That's 2 Thunderbugwas by the
Yes.
looks of it, and I think is that 2 Gum Giants in GP Luffy's hand?
Let's take a little quick peek, shall we? I think he might be giving himself another Sanji Pudding.
To block her up?
Ooh.
Oh no, sorry. To just really?
Is that another Dead Man's Game in hand as well?
Quite possibly. Quite possibly. Now he has the finisher Luffy in hand. But Bonnie does have the 0 cost event.
0 cost event. He's got a Cavendish, a plus 1,000.
Is he doing it? He is doing it.
Here we
He
go.
is doing it. Can he outmath this? But that's still only 3 attacks.
1, 2, set up a thing. Oh, yep, 3 attacks. Well,
Unless he's going to use Dead Man's Game right now, or something to rest that Beige, he needs to math out exactly how this is going to work.
he's putting 5 aside. Maybe, dare I say, that he is going to play... I don't think he's going to play another Sanji Pudding. Just attach and goes to 3 big massive swings, contemplating whether he's going to touch the 2 Don onto the Luffy for a 9k swing. And now he's going to go fishing for a bit. 7k swing into a lead.
Is he going to use the ability of putting back 2 unrested Don to untap the Luffy? I don't know. Wow, Gum Giant and... it looked like a Hell's Judgment. Difficult to tell from this angle. Bonnie took a life.
Let's see. It's like he's just teasing us with a hand. 7k swing into lead. He does have the counter, but he does have a 2k counter. Plus 1, Rosinante. Oh, he played it. Oh, instead he changes it to the Cavendish instead.
Okay, that's okay. The blocker Rosinante is probably more beneficial long term. Resting this. Oh, okay. Yep. Doesn't want that rush Luffy to be rested or kept rested, by the way, from Carrot.
I mean, that is... Yeah, so, great move. Like, there's some cards that you're able to restand despite it being frozen, and, you won't be able to rush it during the refresh phase. However, with the Luffy, it's in order to restand it, you need to do it when attacking. So, yeah, great use of that stage card by bunking it up to 8 cost. He has a couple of Dons set aside. Wow. You
10K
know
swing.
what's scary? With the amount of Don being set as active, you're just going to see that Luffy might have a lot of events ready. And here we go. Goes for the Gum Gum Giant, trashes the Sanji Pudding. Puts two Don back in.
he has 2 on board. He doesn't need more.
Yep. And pitches out another. Yep, going up to 11. 10 into 11.
GP Luffy definitely trying to show the defensive prowess that it has.
It's got still 10 Don to play around with. He does have the Hody Jones available in hand.
But I feel that he will use the Zoro, surely. Surely.
To go fishing for a bit, right?
Surely.
Is that it? Still contemplating. Probably go fishing with the Zoro for a bit. A couple of cheeky 9k swings. Goes for this 6k swing, freezing the Luffy Taro.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Which is a 2K.
counter. Hand is getting kind of low. That definitely looks like 2 Thunder Baguas and 1 event that I can't quite tell what it is.
I'm assuming it might be... It's a 1-cost event. It has to be Dead Man's Game. Yeah, it has to be Dead Man's Game.
Yeah, okay. Not helpful at this point in time unless GP Luffy goes back on the offensive, which is entirely possible. If he can survive this round of battles, I feel that GP Luffy has a strong chance to come back out of this.
Yeah, we've got to be mindful of the time as well. There's only less than 10 minutes left into this, especially with the new TRM.
Yeah, Bonnie really needs to close it out. Otherwise, we'll have to go into the draw. The
tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers.
Yes.
That's the word I'm looking for. Okay. 9K.
Okay, restarts.
Thunder Bagua.
Goes up to 10. Rests 1 Don. Contemplating whether to put some Don investment into that Zoro just to get over because Luffy being
A 6K right now.
Yeah, 6k is quite annoying.
I'm sure Bonnie is starting to feel it. And don't forget, GP Luffy still has that Nico Robin blocker,
Oh, goes for the 9k swing, but into the character Luffy, the Rush Luffy.
forcing him to see if he's got more events, or maybe using the Nico Robin blocker, perhaps?
9 into 7, at least minimum of 2 cards on. Yeah, 2 cards in hand.
Is he going to use the Thunder Bagua to save it? Because that purple Luffy is definitely the finisher that he needs in his hand right now. Oh, he is going to use Thunder Bagua, and he is going to get arrested on back because he has 2 or less life. Great card in UP Luffy.
Now,
You're right, it is a dead man's game.
Dead man's game, right? Yeah. So giving 2 more Don, restarting that Zoro. What are you going to do? What does he have? He has Sanji Pudding and a dead man's game. He actually might possibly get this.
He might.
Goes for it. Oh, 9k into the leader instead. Blocks. No. Okay. Blocks. I completely forgot about that. Robin block is just hiding in the corner there. He gets a blocked. Uses the on KO ability. What is he going to get from that? He gives himself a 2k counter.
Very good, very good. Definitely something he needs right now because hand looking a little counter weak. Bonnie still can attack though. The Bonnie leader still can attack, and he still has a decent amount of Don left. Bonnie really needs to figure out what can he take out on the board so it reduces the number of attacks next turn. And I think the primary target is that Luffy that can swing twice.
Yes, 100%. Let's see what we have. We have a 0-cost counter. We have 2 0-cost counters. So we have a couple of... We got a 2k counter there as well.
Oh, the carrot comes down and stops the Sanji Pudding. And still has 2 Don up. Bonnie has a really tricky hand. Like you said, 2 0-cost events to give plus 3k. Math-wise and number of attacks, this is tough for GP Luffy.
Yeah,
I mean, we have a very distinct advantage of being able to see both players' hands and knowing a lot of information. But,
hear me out. I think he's going to go for the Dead Man's Game Arrested 2 Don, so he has to just worry about the 1 blocker. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4 possible swings into this.
For sure. But it really is thinking about how much Don investment, because having not 1 but 2 0-cost events is a bit cheeky, very, very sneaky.
Yeah.
And there you have it. Like you said, the Dead Man's Game has come on board.
And it's going to be basically free at this point.
Yeah, which is
love it. Love to see it.
Two Sanji Puddings. That is the GP Luffy's bread and butter, as I've mentioned constantly. Definitely, yeah, what he needs to see in this game. So,
Seems like he's placing the Dons for the possible. He's gonna go for the finish here.
he
He has to. He has to.
I'm sure he understands it. There's he has 2 life really with the block of beige. Bonnie has a decent hand size, swinging for 8. Yes, definitely super aware of the 0 cost event. I wonder what Bonnie is going to do here.
Yeah, a minimum of 3 cards from hand. He can go the Cavendish, so that's 2. So 2 0 cost events, a 2 cost, 2k, so 9. Yep.
Yep. Bonnie definitely has counters out of that one. This is a lot of information for the GP Luffy. Only 2 cards left.
He still has a blocker available as well, unfortunately.
Oh, for sure.
The Bonnie leader's ability is offline due to the fact that there's no active Don. So unless he gets a clutch trigger, but I don't think it's going to matter as much. Now just thinking about what to do. Is he going to... He'll probably so he has 8k. Minimum. He's got 3 cards in hand left, I believe. Yeah, 3 cards in hand left. So go for 8. Maybe go for a cheeky 9 fish.
Potentially. Remember, the Rush Luffy needs 2 unrested Dons.
Yeah.
Hence why I'm guessing that's what those Dons to the side are going to be for. That swings for 8. GP Luffy is very, very abundantly aware of.
It's a Hody Jones. Here we go. 10 into lead. Takes life. Restands. Has to block it. Here we go. Goes for another 10 lead into face. And it's
game.
GG.
That's game. That was clutch.
Woo.
Both plays hit 0 life. Wow. That was crazy.
Great.
Crazy.
Yeah. Congratulations to Henry. Moving on to the next round. I'm very happy with that result. Man, I want to see that. I want to see that slow beam in action.
Yeah, wow. Great games by GP Luffy. Really unfortunate for the Bonnie, just couldn't finish it out.
Wow, what a first.
Oh,
Great first round.
great first round. GP Luffy exhibiting exactly what GP does. Bonnie just couldn't keep up with the aggression, but really showing that oppressive power that it is known for.
Yeah, great. These players, man, they're absolute. I had a little sneak peek of the. You know what? That's what we'll do right now. We're gonna go for the leader breakdown.
Let's do it.
So first up, we have Peter on Bonnie. Now, let's see here. Okay, this is an interesting Bonnie deck. Due to the fact that, have you noticed something, Justin?
Well, there's 4 9-cost Zoros, which is definitely not something, and there's no Doflamingo.
No Doflamingo, but most importantly, he's playing Smoker.
Oh, wow. Wow. 5 cost for 7. Banish or double attack?
It's a banish.
Banish.
It's banish,
Yeah. So Peter's definitely going for the more oppressive, trying to dig out card advantage from the player, and that is a great card to have, and alongside Cavendish.
Yes, because in those situations, the 5 Don turn for the Bonnie can be a bit awkward. So having that Smoker there, able to just restand, or at least 1 Don for the 1 Don for the Bonnie ability to be active. It's a great addition to have in his deck. He's got the 3 9-cost Shanks as usual, and yeah. Ooh.
Skitty the dog.
Skitty the dog, also known as Henry. So Henry's deck, as we can see here, it's got the... he's playing one of the Doflamingo 8-cost just to bring in the Rosinantes. Playing most of the ramp cards that you would want to see in UP Luffy. Does have the big bodies that he wants to see with the Sanji. So then two of the 9-cost Mihawk, with also the Rush Luffy. Well, not 2 of the Rush Luffys, but actually 4 of the Rush Luffys. We have the 2 of the 9-cost and 2 of the 8-cost in order to bounce back bodies from the 8-cost, going for that swing.
2 puddings instead of just 1, and no Gum Giant, which is interesting.
There's Gum Giant there. There's 4.
Look at this. No, not Gum Giant. Red Rock. My
Red
apologies.
Rock, yes. Red
my
Rock,
apologies.
yeah.
My apologies. And we have the 8-cost Doflamingo as well.
Cool. Um, Dylan, we have on Rayleigh. So, interesting thing with this deck is that he is going for more the aggressive kind of setup option. You may have noticed that he plays the 2-cost Brook, so on play you'll be able to put 2 Rested Dawn onto your character. So you could probably it's a great setup, especially if you have the Boa already on field, because as we all know, if you trash Boa, you'll be able to give 2 additional Dons onto any of your characters on the field, and just provides that further aggression on board. We can see that they had the 2 Zoro, 2 Rush Zoros, 2 4-cost Kid Killers, and a crap load of searches.
Yeah, the King Kong Gatling is the card that really stands out to me. Up to one of your leader's character cards gain plus 3k during this turn. Then if your opponent has a character with 7k power or more, up to one of your characters gain an additional plus 1000 during this turn. It just helps Rayleigh, because he can't play any characters above a 5-cost, makes his characters just a little bit bigger, just so they can hit those relevant numbers.
Yeah, it's just, I feel that 1-of is a great card to have just to push for that finish, especially in combination with the unblockable. Oh, here we go. The
Drew Dat, Andrew N, really representing the non-meta players here. Honestly, I haven't heard of nor seen Pudding in quite some time, and it's lovely to see it back in a top 16 cut. Not only that, it has been bolstered significantly because, coincidentally, Purple Katakuri, Big Mom Pirates, supports this Big Mom Pirate too.
Especially at the PRBO2, that 7-cost Pudding is such a godsend for this deck. The fact that you can play a 6,000 to 8,000 power, so most likely you want to play out your Katakuris. Great card to have additionally for this deck, and also you can see here that he's got the 3 10-drop Big Moms. And wow, he's even got a Conquest of the Sea 1-of just to get rid of this cheeky 6-cost, I believe. It's a 6-cost or less. 2 of them.
6-cost or less, yeah. And look, even if you don't hit the Charlotte categories, the Daifuku is also not a bad choice. It's a 6 for 7. It's just a stat stick.
We have Floyd on Kid.
Again, another not a prominent meta choice, but look, we saw him on stream yesterday against a Reiju, and look, Yellow Kid is still a menace. Definitely a very interesting deck. No 0-cost 3k events, but running 2 of the Red Hawks, 3 of the Red Hawks instead. My apologies, and just trying to chip down life as fast as he can with the Nico Robbins, forcing the Basil Hawkins as an awkward blocker for your opponents, because obviously when he gets KO'd, you lose a life. And really interesting deck.
I find another thing is that he's not running any of the 2-cost beige trigger cards.
Oh, yeah. That was one of the most annoying cards when Yellow first got introduced back in OPO3. Because trigger, just stops an attack.
Just stops an attack. And I find it's so interesting that he doesn't play it, but yeah, props to him.
Yeah, Floyd clearly knows what he's doing and knows what the deck is designed to do, and kudos.
Jermaine, we just had him on stream, so let's see here. He plays three 9-cost Zoros. As we saw before, he plays 4 of the We Are searches to just get out the bigger bodies, to prepare for the late game. Let's see what else. Yeah, I see a couple of 2k counters running approximately 12. Yeah, 12 2k counters. Go for more to the defensive.
Yeah, for sure. I really think those music events are a really underrated searcher for certain archetypes that don't have a lot of searches, or that you just want more searches in the deck. Really helps you find that top end, which definitely helps to close out games. As we saw before, it really helped him to find those pieces to at least push for it. Mark.
So Mark's deck. We can see that there is the typical cards that we would often see with UP Luffy. However, he's got more of a board control deck. We can see that he runs one of the
Gravity Blade.
The Gravity Blade. We can also see that. Obviously, we'll see the God Thread. It's just a very stock standard deck. I feel like he doesn't run any Red Rock, I've noticed as well.
Yeah.
I think a lot of UP Luffy just have taken Red Rock out.
Yeah, I really do wonder why. I guess it is a lot of a Don investment to get rid of just one character, while while Gravity Blade takes care of 2 things at a 7 cost or less, which to be honest, that's a lot of cards in the meta at the moment. And I noticed 2 Fronosukes, 2K counters, but also the cheeky rush could be helpful to finish out games.
Yeah, in comparison to the previous Luffy deck that we just saw, like he doesn't run the 8-cost Luffy. He's just more of like maintaining board by using the 4-cost, the 4 9-cost Mihawks.
And only one pudding. Only one pudding. Jasper, Adachi.
Yeah, Adachi from Melbourne. Previously the One Piece Nationals champion from last year. Yeah.
Congratulations to him. Congratulations to him.
Represented Australia well in Japan.
Red Rock. It's
yes.
back.
Oh, it is there. So he is okay. So it is there. I was like wondering where are all of the Red Rocks in these UP Luffy decks. See here, there's got 4 of the usual cards in order to ramp. Surprising that I don't see any It's to Die for. I guess it's more of like just getting God Threat, eliminating a threat on the board of 5 cost or less, and then ramping into an additional Don. He's playing more. He's getting putting up the Nami. So for in order to prepare for the possible 9-drop Sanji in the next turn. Playing 2 of the Doflamingos, getting himself 4, not 3, but 4 of the Don Quixote Rosinante. That card is such a great, it's a great card to have in the deck, because imagine if you have 2 of them on the field, that at the end of your turn you have 4 Don open in order to use either Gum Gum Giant, either for a Thunder Bagua, or even for a Gear 2.
And its other ability of just throwing away an event that you don't need to draw some cards is also great, because sometimes the events, while usually normally very helpful, God Thread past the 5 Don turn is not that useful anymore. GMS, another UP Luffy, but look, it's
it's the default.
You were just talking about it. Just talking about it.
Yeah, it's the default. It's a great card tap, especially if you're versing like let's just say the mirror. With UP Luffy, like let's just say they have like a 6K body on field. Let's just say Rosinante, just to ramp up as soon as possible, getting yourself 2 extra Don. Great, yeah, wow, okay, cool.
For those who don't know what it does, it's a 3-cost. Add up to 1 Don from your Don deck and set it as active. Active is keyword. Then, if your opponent has a character with a 6,000 power or more, add up to an additional 1 Don card from your Don deck and set it as active. It's 3 Don investment to get 2 unrested Don back. It is just a great value card. And look, against the mirror and against a lot of decks nowadays, a 6K power or more character isn't that hard of a stat line to check.
Yeah, 100%.
Andoru.
Anduru on Rayleigh. Well, let's see here. We have all the searchers available. It's a mostly built around the the decks that we see that Rayleigh players use. We've got 4 of the so 1, 2. Is it 4 of the searchers? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 of the searchers. Yeah, 4 of the searchers there. Yeah, just quite a very stock standard Rayleigh deck. We do see that he doesn't run. He runs 2 of the King Kong. He runs 2 of the King Kong Gatling guns, just for the finisher. And actually no, he runs 5. My apologies. He has Shakuyaku, Nami, Buggy, Boa, and the Event Searcher.
Yeah. So really looking for answers, and that's why maybe he's trying to be as consistent as he can, and I think the extra King Kong Gatling could be quite useful, especially just to hit those higher numbers.
Yeah, the Gum Gum Maul pistol, see that usually Rayleighs run 2 of, just to get rid of those bigger bodies, specifically for the Zoro matchup against the Shigis. Bump it down and basically just get rid of it. It's a great removal to have in this deck.
Henry.
Okay, we just had him on stream before, and there is that little cheeky
slow beam.
Yeah, the slow beam. Notice that he only runs 3 Gum Gum Giants in his deck,
which is wild if you think about it. That card is just the MVP of purple straw hats at the moment.
Yeah, and also in addition to that, PRBO2 has gifted green decks the 4-cost blocker Zoro. I find it interesting because the reason why they've added this in the first place is because it's for the Zoro matchup. Because if let's just say that you've, on your first Don play, you've already have 2 searches on board, let's just say, okay? And then you place the Zoro blocker on your 4 Don turn. What will happen is that Zoro can actually, if you're versing the Zoro matchup, Zoro can basically, rest one of your characters, but rather than resting the blocker, Zoro has the ability to rest one of your chump blockers, chump searchers instead, and make that as a target in order to protect any possible units on hand. So I believe a great combo would be Zoro, the 4-cost Zoro, if the Sanji Pudding is already in hand, already on field.
Yeah, for sure. It just helps to protect the board. Great blocker, 2k counter, like we were saying. It's showing the evolution of this game, and WoW, and cards just need to do more.
Yeah. Okay.
Charles E. C Z Z Z Z Z Z.
Well, there's another deck with at least one red rock and one pudding here. We see all of the ramps, as we said before, all the ramp cards needed for the UP Luffy.
I feel like UP Luffy is a very understood deck. It has very key cards, and really it comes down to personal playstyle about the small modifications here and there to really suit it to your playstyle. Ernest.
There, yeah, Ernest from Eternal Magic. Ernest, let's see what he has here.
No Red Rock, no Gravity Blade. Again,
just full aggression.
Yeah, full aggression and just doing what UP Luffy does, trying to survive until the late game to play those big bodies and just try to control the board.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of pudding is like, maybe I'm just playing my UP Luffy wrong ball, or maybe I just haven't been updated. But yeah, pudding just one off now.
Yeah, I think it's still a great card. You know, this game, you really want to control the hand sizes because life is just getting extra cards to your hand, and with it playing for a 4 has a 1k counter, resets, makes your opponent shuffle their entire hand to draw off only back to 5. They could have their answers, they could have their removal, they could have all sorts of nasty tricks for you, and pudding says goodbye. Yeah. Nathan B. Bathan.
We got another Rayleigh deck over here. He's using the OP01 Luffy. That's when you attach two rested. We have 2 rested Dawn. We have when you attach 2. Is it 2 rested Dawn? I'm just gonna double check. Sorry, when you attach 2 Dawn onto this character, it can't be KO'd, but it does give you an option to do the active main by attaching 2 rested Dawn to any of your characters, which is quite beneficial for Rayleigh Leader as a whole. An interesting thing that he has is the Cloven Rose, so you'll be able to buff up at least 3 characters of to plus 1,000, and then minusing at least one of your opponent's characters by -2. He plays one of the starter deck in 2 years, Searcher. From it's from OP01, my apologies. Instead of running 2 of the Kid Killer, he runs just 1 but has 3 Rush Zoros instead.
What's crazy is I've heard that Nathan only picked up this game a few months ago.
Oh, wow!
And he's really shown himself. He really understands perhaps the deck and the gameplay. And I'm not sure if you mentioned it before, but that Frankie from OP11, when your opponent activates an event, all your characters get plus 2,000 during this turn. I really think because Rayleigh has such a lot of characters, they're quite low in power, getting them an extra plus 2k just makes the Dawn investment that much tougher. And as we saw yesterday on the stream, the Cloven Rose really helped the main up to 3 of your characters get plus 1,000, then get up to one of your opponent's characters minus 2,000. Just helps Rayleigh hit better, and it's just a great piece of removal.
Yeah, despite being the Frankie being one of, it's a great combo to go side by side with the collars of the collar of Supreme King Haki, which is minusing 1,000 power to not just all your your opponent's characters, but also to your opponent's leader as well. And so yeah, further protecting your little weenies on the field, bunking up to plus 2,000. For
sure. And I feel like Nathan's gone for a little bit more consistency, right? Adding another searcher, which is the in 2 years at the Shambodi Archipelago. So looking for Straw Hat cards. And as you probably noticed, a lot of the key cards in this deck are Straw Hat Pirates.
We have Sirius. Sirius from Melbourne.
Representing, I think, the only Zoro in the top 16, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct. So what's interesting in his build is that you may have noticed he runs only 3 Mihawk blockers, and replaces the 4th Mihawk blocker with a 9-cost Zoro. And interestingly enough, he runs 3 Electrical Luna. So on play, you get it to basically prevent your opponents. There's 3 characters of 7 cost or less.
mm,
I'm pretty sure it's all characters.
All
that
of your opponent's rested
Yeah.
characters with a cost of 7 or less
Yeah.
will not become active in your opponent's next refresh phase. And I think that's really great into GP.
and also Bonnie, the Bonnie and the UP Luffy matchup. Interesting that he has only 1 Dead Man's game. I guess he's going for like playing it safe. He doesn't want to take any gambles, and it's basically going for the pokes if he has the 9 cost Zoro there. So not pushing for the end game, but just playing it safe.
Also, Kawamatsu, the 5 cost 6k with a 2k counter. Again, another card I thought goes into this deck.
It's found in some decks. It's because it's
Oh.
searchable. Because not only is it because it's
right.
slash, but yeah, it's just commonly used as a 2k counter.
Yeah, fair enough. Perona and Hiyori both can find it. Yeah, makes sense. Johan from Team Tip, as well as COQ. I will not go into, well, I guess I can. Chads of Queensland, very cheeky, very cheeky. I thought it was City of Queensland. Here I am. But look, it is a classic Bonnie deck. Really showcasing what Bonnie really wants to do, try and staying oppressive and just having the right answers at the right time. We have the blocker Mihawk, which is obviously a newer addition to the deck, the Beige, and both Bonnies, the 3 cost as well as the 5 cost.
Yeah, and also just it feels like a more of a defensive Bonnie deck, having especially that 3 of the 8 cost Mihawks over there, and just controlling board in general, making sure that you always have the advantage on the field, ensuring that your bigger bodies are there, freezing your opponents and whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh, and here we have the top 16 bracket. Let's see who has won. Oh, so our Andrea's the only putting on in top 16 unfortunately didn't make it. So Ernest is going up against Floyd, Yellow Kid, Johan against Jimmy on UP Luffy. We have Cirrus on Zoro against the Marks UP, and we have a interesting one at the bottom. We have Nathan on Rayleigh and
Definitely very interesting matchups coming up. It is a shame that as you mentioned, the pudding couldn't make it. But look, Yellow Kid, as well as I have to say it's Zoro and Rayleigh, both and I should say Great Luffy as well. Both I feel like the underdogs of this current matchup. It is a bit of a shame that there were so many mirror matches early on, and we're just seeing UP Luffy is quite prevalent.
yeah, despite UP Luffy, there's 6 UP Luffys in top 16. Half of them have just been just knocked out, and we have just 3 more left to go.
Yeah.
Well, look, we are going to be waiting until the next round, so please stay hydrated. We will be back shortly for the next round of games.
Looking forward to it. See you all soon.
And welcome back, everyone, to day 2, top 16 cuts. First round is done and dusted. We're going to go to the next set of games.
Top 8 now.
Yeah, top 8.
Let's get it.
Oh, okay. On the left-hand side, we have Cirrus representing Melbourne, playing Zoro. He's actually well known to play Zoro in around our locals. And on the right-hand side, we have Mark playing UP Luffy. Are you familiar with this matchup?
Honestly, I've seen this matchup at my locals, so it is a tough matchup. It is a tough matchup for Zoro. Zoro needs to finish things quite quickly because let's be honest here. UP Luffy doesn't have a lot of small bodies to really utilize Zoro's full ability of being able to swing into a character and then swing into the leader twice.
Yeah, especially, so in the early stages, Zoro needs to go for the full aggression. There are a couple of targets that he could probably target with the Tashigi. He's got, like, the Bon Clay to worry about, the Nami. The Nami.
Yeah, Nami's good. Nami's good.
And even the, Zojuro if he wants to, but I don't think that's going to be last on the board for long. But most importantly, that Rosinante 5 cost.
Oh, for sure. Look, it's not that Zoro has no targets at all, but the thing is, once UP Luffy starts getting those big bodies on the board, it's definitely going to be a very tough road for Zoro.
It's another thing is that Cirrus needs to be very concerned about. Well, I'm not sure if he's actually seen his Mark's deck, is that one of Gravity Blade.
It's going to hurt him. But on the flip side, the one of Zoro in the Zoro deck could be what he needs to finish out the game as well.
Oh yeah, like I said earlier, going for those like cheeky little pokes, trying to starve your enemy out and starve your enemy out and just go for the more safer approach using the electrical lunas and also just the Paradise Waterfall, and yeah, we'll see how we go. Going for the 3-don turn, attaches. Yep, just 3.
Bang, just
8,
bang,
and
go.
It's a lead. Takes the life.
So UP Luffy is going second, Zoro is going first. We're now on the 4-don turn for UP Luffy.
Ideally, with the UP Luffy wants to see a Bon Clay. Let's
Or
see
some kind of ramp.
Yeah, but just Bon Clay adding the. I think he does have the Bon Clay in hand. Possibly just going to, like you said, ramp that up. Goes for a cheeky 6 into lead first.
Makes sense. Might as well get it. And we see the Bon Clay. So that is generally UP Luffy's game plan. Needs at least 2 pieces of ramp or 2 ramp cards so that it can reach 10-don as fast as it can.
And
Kuina is down and taking it out. It rests a
4 cost or less.
4 cost or less, and then allows a Zoro to swing at that rested character. It's a great synergy card. Alrighty, now Zoro is UP Luffy is definitely thinking about what is he going to counter with here. Oh, throws away 2 2K counters. That Kuina is not going to last long though. UP Luffy definitely doesn't want it on the board.
100%. Well, he is running God Thread, so he can go for a potential, ramp and also just carry that Kuina. That Kuina acts as a pseudo blocker, so forcing your opponent to basically swing into it because you don't want to give Zoro any value. That's a 6K swing into the Kuina. Kuina is gone.
But I noticed there's no... Ooh, Zoro Juro is in hand for UP Luffy, but unfortunately it needs to swing in order to get that ramp.
Well, there is another option that the UP Luffy can get him, a further ramp. He can do the Zojuro play, leave 2-don open, have Thunder Bagua, which is now active, because if you play Thunder Bagua, 4,000 power plus power to your leader, and then you can rest, get 1 Don from your Don deck and have it rested.
It's a good bait. Honestly, good bait. It's Thunder Bagua only activates when he has 2 or less life, and it seems it's quite easy for that to be achieved with UP Luffy. And Roronoa Zoro has played the new Zoro and the Unk from the latest set. That Zoro is really a counterplay to other Zoros because it just deals with slash types, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so what it does is it gives a +1 if your leader is a slash attribute,
which it is.
It gets a +1,000, so it's basically a 6,000 power body.
Very, very useful. Now, I can see, I believe, a Gum Gum Giant in UP Luffy's hand, a Mihawk, Thunder Bagua, and just really, UP Luffy does have the tricks that he needs to deal with this matchup. I wonder how Zoro is going to deal with it. I haven't seen Zoro's hand. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen a Tashigi as of yet.
Cheeky 6k into lead uses yeah as a 2k counter.
Oyaji?
Oyaji. Leaving one Don open. Let's see what he's gonna go for. He hasn't used the leader ability yet, I'm assuming. Because he had to go to 8 Don.
Yeah.
Yeah. And 9 cost, boom, get out of here.
Look, it was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. Hard playing a Mihawk is never a bad thing.
Yeah, Mihawk being able to just bottom deck it's a great card from OPO1, bottom decking a 7 cost or less on play.
All right, so Zoro has a few tricks. He does have his own Mihawk.
Yep.
It's the Battle of the Mihawks. What?
What I was thinking was, he plays the Mihawk, restands for Don. He's able to, I'm not sure if he has the Cavendish in hand. He does play 4 of the Cavendish. Just contemplating what he's going to... I think he needs to apply some board presence onto it. Unfortunately, like what the Zoro player can do is probably have 3 attached Don onto the Zoro by and swing into the Zojuro and then restanding it, because that Zojuro is giving too much value. I think in all honesty, just get rid of it. One less body. Zorojuro has already done its job, helping Luffy ramp up to 10 Don.
Yeah, the only issue with that Mihawk, he plays the Mihawk. The only issue with this Mihawk play is that he can't play another character from his hand with a base cost of 7 or more during the turn.
Yeah.
But definitely can play smaller stuff like this Perona to help him search for pieces that he needs, either a slash type or a green event.
Yep. Unfortunately, he's on 4 active Don. He will have to get himself he's getting himself the green event. Can't play that Cavendish because it is a 5 cost. He could probably just attach the 4 Don onto the Zoro, swing 1 into the Zojuro, and then another 9 cost into face if he wishes. Contemplating whether he's going to do that or not.
Honestly, not a bad play with all this extra Don, and like you said, 9 into UP Luffy of 6.
Goes for the Gum Gum Giant.
These first, yep.
Yeah, -2 Don. Trashes 1 card, gets rid of the Bon Clay because Bon Clay is not relevant anymore. Especially, it's only good for the late game. Still good for a counter. Draws 2 cards. Didn't quite see what the 2 cards were drawn.
UP Luffy's ability is now active. Sanji, oh wow, Sanji, Rush Luffy, Rosinante, and one other card that I couldn't quite see, but definitely has the setup to play the Sanji trick in his hand.
Yeah, so ideally, he's already has Sanji in hand, mind you, so maybe he can try to build up more big body presence on his field, possibly getting himself a 2k counter. No point in getting himself another Sanji, and he's gonna go. I'm assuming he might get. He's playing for the Rosinante. Is that a Rosinante on the second?
Yeah, quite possibly. Difficult to see at this point in time, but I really feel that Mark is trying to play the Sanji combo to hopefully get more bigger bodies on the board. Like you said, he does take the front of Suke for a 2k counter. Throws a card to his hand. He's back at 10 Don.
Now, if he does end up playing this Sanji into the Rosinante, he's able to, first of all, let's go swing 6 into lead, baiting out that 8 cost blocker. He does have a 9 cost leader, 9 cost swing coming in his way, and then over there we go, so 9 into 5, doesn't even use it, use any of the counters. There's a 9 cost Cavendish, and boom, into the Rosinante. Great card to have, trashing 1 event card from your hand, enabling you to draw 2 cards, but it's got a secondary effect. The effect is at the end of your turn, you may restand 2 of your rested Don as active, which is a great utility to have, especially if you're running Thunder Bagua and Gum Gum Giant. And I'm assuming that he does actually have those 2 cards in hand, so he could probably go for the combo with the Gum Gum Giant and then straight into the Thunder Bagua to ramp up to ensure that you have 8 Don already prior to your Don turn in order to use the leader ability.
That's some great insight there, and it definitely looks like he's got those cards in hand. And yes, Rosinante pitching the God Thread at this point in time is definitely the right play. Look, God Thread has served, didn't really need to be played. And look, we have a Gum Gum Giant, like you mentioned, pitching the Rush Luffy, which I'm a little bit surprised at.
It is going to be quite troublesome. If can you imagine, one Rosinante is already going to give you 2 active Don at the end of your turn. Imagine having 2.
Oh, for sure.
Preparing for that crackback and having like at least, what's more intimidating is a UP Luffy having 6 Don active.
Very scary. Makes the opposing player really need to think about what are they going to do and what tricks do they have in their hand.
Yeah. Oh, and look at this. He just swings like that is 12 into. I'm assuming 12 into Mihawk first. Saves the Mihawk.
Yeah, I think there it is. Like you said, the Thunder Bagua.
Being able to ramp, yep. Then another 12 into lead. Does he have any 2K counters to counter, or is he just going to let a life go? He decides to take a life, no triggers there.
Right. Zoro, I just... Oh, really?
Oh, he looked at life, so he has to take it. Okay, cool. And it's, and pass his turn. This actually might come in clutch because I feel that... depending on how many 2K counts, he's got a 0-cost event there. He's got 2 restand events.
Goodness gracious,
wow.
wow.
No, just 1 restand event. So he could probably potentially go for the win. However, we can't, that Rosinante is still on the board. The troublesome thing is I can only see that he hasn't got Thread in hand. That's going to be irrelevant. He does have a Thunder Bagua, but does he have a Gum Gum Giant in order to do...
Does have a 2... Oh, yep, there it is. The blocker Nami, definitely going to be helpful at this point in time. But really, it doesn't stop him, though, because classic Zoro just loves blockers, loves to deal with blockers.
Just loves to deal with blockers. Okay. I'm assuming that he's going to go for more of the defensive because he's on 0 life. He might play that Nami. He's already established kind of a board on Luffy's counterpart. But what's scary right now is that I'm seeing a lack of Gum Gum Giants, Gear 2s. I only see 1 Thunder Bagua. I'm just trying to see.
Mark's hand is quite big though, so there could be a lot of counters in there. And look, he's been shuffling through them quite quickly, so it's a little hard to see.
You have 72 lead. He does have Koshiro optional to block his, block that swing. However, he does have a 0-cost event that he can probably play, and he's actually contemplating on it. So 0-cost event, giving him plus 3,000, giving rid of the pitching the Electrical Luna, going up to 8.
Electrical Luna in this matchup is not probably the greatest play because, look, UP Luffy's board is not that small. No way.
No way. He goes for a cheeky 7 into lead, takes life. He does have the blocker there. Blocks with the Koshiro, preventing a 9K swing into 5K. Gives himself a 5-cost Nami blocker. Potentially playing for another 9-cost Sanjia, but I don't think so. He might actually just go for game the next turn. But, it's always good to have precautions.
For sure. And look, as we mentioned before, UP Luffy's hand is massive. I do see a Gum Gum Giant there, so he does have a lot of defensive tricks. So it would be very... I don't know how easy it will be for Zoro to finish, to take out this game right now.
Yep, mind you, he is on 3 Don. Right now, he hasn't ended his turn, so in total, he's going to have a whopping 5 Don to play around with for the crackback.
You called it. You called it. 5 Don right there. So that's what? 2 Thunder Baguas, potentially, he's saying, quietly saying to Zoro.
Yep. He's going to go fishing for this, going for the 8K swing. Now, he has an option. Can he... he goes for the gear 2, bunk it up to 9. The Nami blocker is still there. Now it's going to go, well, here we go. He's going to go for the 12K swing. He's going to use the leader ability. Is the leader ability going to go online, or is he just going to use his counters first and to prevent the Zoro from restanding? Because it forces the Zoro to actually use the 3-cost event to restand. Goes for the Thunder Bagua. Plus 4,000. Goes to 10.
Oh,
that's 13.
The gear 2.
Goes for another swing. Restand. Does he have enough of the counters? Yes, he does. Gum Gum Giant, -2 Don, pitches 1 card, draws 2 cards. Is he going to get the cards that he needs? I think he has enough counter.
He quite possibly does. Like we said, Mark has a very large hand. Oh, and the 2K.
12, 13, and it's GG. That's the end of round 1.
Wow.
Sorry, game 1.
Game 1.
Wow.
Game 1. Wow.
Ooh, it was a very tough matchup, especially because I feel that Sirius needs to get that 9-cost Zoro like somehow on board to deal with just the just the amount of events that Mark has in his deck and the combo, that vicious combo of end of turn play, especially with that Rosinante is on board, you know, taking full advantage of every single Don that he has, setting it as resting those Don, but then at the end of the turn resting up to 2 Don. It's very hard to get through. Sirius did do as best as he can just to chip in through, but Mark is just seeing all of those 2k counters, those 1k counters, those events.
Yeah, look, that Zoro would that 9-cost Zoro is definitely going to help Sirius to help to take out those larger bodies, but it's definitely going to be really tricky because he only runs a one-off. Granted, it is searchable.
It is searchable, yeah.
It is searchable, so he does have that going for him. So if he really, like you said, I think he really needs to find it.
Yeah, well, he does have, yeah, he's got the 2 of the searches. It is searchable from Perona as well as Kozuki Hiyori. So, but unfortunately, we didn't get to see it all game.
Granted, I don't think we saw many searches from Zoro that game just then passed. I think we only saw 1 Perona.
1 Perona, yeah, that's right. 1 Perona and no Hioris.
Also, no Tashigis.
The key pivotal piece on that 5-Don turn.
Tashigis.
As the players are running, hopefully Sirius has better luck in regards to his primary hand. Doesn't have to mulligan or anything. Let's see what. I think was it Mark that went second?
Mark.
Mark's going second now, so
Zoro must have gone first before.
yeah.
Analyzing their hands, Zoro is not happy with it.
Yeah, well, I think he didn't get any searches from that hand. He did see himself a cost shooter, but I think it's very crucial to get yourself at least one of the searches.
Mihawk, Thunderbagua, Rosinante.
That's a gear 2?
Possibly, yep. UP Luffy's deciding what he wants to do.
Yeah.
I don't know if that hand is suitable because it doesn't have early ramp. Granted, I didn't get to see all the cards.
He did have gear 2, which enables you to ramp anyway. It's got a primary effect, so during your main phase, you may rest 2 of your Don, and then you can set as one of your Don as active from your Don deck. Rest it as rested.
Yeah, he's happy with it. Look, I have always associated Gear 2 as a defensive card. I don't know if I really want to use it as a ramping card, if you know what I mean.
Well, in this matchup, you got to think about it. I'd rather have that card because it kind of nullifies the Zoro ability. So if he does have the Tashigi on board, and let's just say that he has a 4-cost Bon Clay, he'll be able to rest it and take full advantage of that swing. So I'd rather have just one swing and, wait until the late game to build up my board and then, just hit Zoro right in the face.
Mate, we were just talking about not finding Tashigi and not finding searches, and look what he finds turn 1.
Mate, speak of the devil and he shall appear. Well, she shall appear. So going for that, Perona turn, passing turn, can't do much with the, with the Luffy. Goes straight back to Sirius. Now he goes for this 8k swing, try to pitch out as many cards as possible. He won't be able to use the Thunder Bagua because he's on 3 life. He has to be on 2 life in order to get that full advantage. Does he use his maybe gear 2 or purposely takes life?
Actually, this is deja vu. I do believe Zoro went first last game as well because he did swing for 8 again, like last time.
Yep, and there we go. Purposely takes life. So now Thunder Bagua is active. He is going to want to ramp as fast as possible in that to get to that 8 Don. 8 Don place and basically take full advantage of the Luffy leader ability.
I mean, it's quite telling, right? You really wouldn't want to take too much life early on with UP Luffy. You only have 3 life, but him taking this 1 life says to Zoro, hey, I have Thunder Bagua most likely in hand. Come at me, bro.
Yeah, basically 7,000 into lead, takes the life, gets himself another. Is that another Tashigi? I believe he gets himself an additional searcher.
So Hiyori. Yeah. We were just talking about crazy.
He's got the 5 Don turn, but the thing is, despite him having Tashigi in hand, Tashigi's effect won't be as effective because. Look at Luffy's board.
Empty.
Super
empty.
And it's a great 5 Don play, taking full advantage of it. Playing the Cavendish, restarting 2 Don, going for the Koshiro to protect the Cavendish and not swing. Can't swing obviously because a 5 into 6 isn't going to be.
I mean, you can, but it's not. But it ain't gonna do nothing.
It's gonna do nothing. Now, Luffy being on 6 Don, he has a couple of options. Maybe he wants to... Does he want to add an extra body? Yes, he does have the 5-cost Rosinante there. At the end of the turn, he's able to already stand 2 Don. And also, if he does so, he can use Thunder Bugger to ramp up an additional Don, and by then he will be... I think he won't be able to do the leader ability just yet. He goes for a 7k swing, just to go fishing, takes a life.
Yeah, look, the UP Luffy definitely has to play a little bit differently with against Zoro. I can see a Zoro Juro in hand, and look, normally I would say he would probably want to play it out. However, at this point in time, probably not worth it because of Zoro's ability. And look, like you said, Gear 2 is a ram card, and he's just use it for that purpose.
Ah, that's a very interesting choice, because not only does it prevent Zoro from swinging into any of your characters, he ramps up because as he goes for the crackback, he's going to activate Thunder Bugger, which then enables him to go up to 8 Don, and by the time it goes back to him, he's going to have 8 Don able to have the leader ability online.
These players really know their mind games, and it's amazing seeing this from a different perspective like we do right now, because seeing things slightly further back while you're not right in the face of the as a player, it's a completely different game.
Yep. Now, Sirius is contemplating what he's going to do. Is he going to use... he's going to use a Hiyori Search. I think he's trying to dig for that 9 cost in preparation for that. Just to put further more aggression onto that board. He gets himself a...
There's two restand events in there.
Now, it's just looking, his hand's looking quite healthy, but at the same time, just because you have a healthy hand doesn't mean that you have the necessary pieces for your current situation. He gets it. Ooh, I think he might be taking the event card, because I think he feels very comfortable with the amount of 2Ks in hand. He gets himself the event card instead. Decks the cards as usual. He's got approximately 5 4 Don to play around. 5 Don to play around. My apologies. His Cavendish can still swing, so he can re-stand another additional 2 Don.
Probably fairly safe for him to do so.
Yeah.
Like you said, Tashigi isn't really gonna give him that much. Gonna give him that much advantage at this point in time, because UP Luffy's board is quite bare at this point.
It's really cool that he played that Searcher, because it ends up being free anyway. Because of the Cavendish swing. But we'll just have to wait and see what he's going to be doing with that 7 Don as active. He's going to go fishing for a bit, but at the same time, he's very cautious, because 2 Don, meaning there's going to be a Thunder Bagua in order to ramp up to 8 Don.
Yeah, Zoro is in a tough spot. Because Zoro needs to swing. Zoro needs to bring down that life. But UP Luffy is such a defensive powerhouse at the moment. With I feel like it's slightly different from Bonnie, because it's defensive, yet it has quite a terrifying top end. Not saying that Bonnie doesn't. Doffy is definitely a card to contend with, but the Sanji to the Mihawk, or the Sanji to any of those other 9 costs or less, just terrifies most people, I feel.
And there we go. Yeah, Cavendish swinging 6 into lead. He's going to counter out of it. Just contemplating which card to counter out of. He's got 7 Don, all voice crack, all available. He's got a Zojuro there that's going to be irrelevant anymore. He decides to use it as a 1k counter.
Makes sense. He is at UP Luffy is at a pivotal point where he either will use his leader ability right now if Thunder Bugger goes off, or he's waiting. He's ready to go.
Here we go. Is he? Well, he does have. I think he will need to establish board
at some point.
At some point, he does have a Tashigi. I think he's contemplating whether to just play the Tashigi, get himself a board, not taking full effect of the own playability, but at least it allows him to swing into something, and also giving him an additional swing when he's turning, when he gets back to his turn. Yeah,
for sure. This is definitely one of those situations where we were talking about earlier. Do we want? Does the player always need to attack? Right? I understand there's a need for aggression, but as you well pointed out, Mark going to 8 Don right now means he goes to 10 Don, which means he gets a leader ability, which means he gets to play the Sanji, which means he gets to do a whole lot of shenanigans.
Yeah. There we go. 3 rested Don attached to the Zoro, using the Tashigi ability.
He's going for it. Yep. He's going for it. He's forcing it. At least he's forcing Thunder Bagua plus something.
Yep. It's the only optimal choice over here. Getting rid of 1 Thunder Bagua and additional 1 plus 1 Thunder counter, getting up to that 11k number. Now, Luffy ability online is checking what he's going to have. He's going to pitch. He's going to get himself, let's see. There is a 9-cost Luffy that are available, unless he wants to go for the defensive option, which is pitching out. I'm getting himself a Usohachi. So then does he have the 9-cost Sanji? That's the question in hand.
It doesn't look like it. I think that's the 9-cost Mihawk from the start of the game. So he hasn't seen his Sanji yet. So yes, definitely Usohachi. Now, does he bottom deck it? He bottom decks it. He needs to find something else.
He's going to risk it for the big hit. Will he get the top? No, he gets the Nami, which is okay.
Honestly, not a bad card for it right now.
It's kind of like it's okay, but not okay because
It's Zoro.
it's Zoro.
Yeah,
and you don't want to ideally see what you call it. You ideally want to see your Sanji in this situation. Goes for the just thinking, yes, goes for the 6k swing. Those, like I said, those blockers, those searchers are pseudo blockers. Gets himself a 9-cost Mihawk. What is he going to bottom deck?
I feel like Tashigi, surely, right?
It is going to be Tashigi. The Koshiro only protects characters from being KO'd, but it doesn't protect people from being removed from the field.
He actually bottom decks the Cavendish. I guess that makes sense because it allows Zoro to do more plays because it untaps to Don, and I guess Tashigi really isn't that helpful right now because it's done its job. Well, not quite done its job, but it's done what it really can do because it's an on-play ability.
Yeah, going for the AK swing. Does he have? He's got a gear 2 available with 1 Dawn active. Probably gonna go bunk it up to 9 at this point. He does. I want to probably save any 2k counters in preparation for the late game.
Yep, there you go. Gear 2 plus 3k.
Zoro still is looking quite intimidating with the amount of Dawn that is set up. Might he go for the restand approach because it does have a restand event available in hand. But probably just gonna go. You know what? Let's go all out.
Look,
yeah, 10 into lead.
Look, he's got 3 Dawn to the side. It could be it. This could be the play. I mean,
Takes life.
UP Luffy doesn't have any Dawn.
There's the Sanji. There's the Sanji. Just in time.
Just in time. Zoro unfortunately can't finish out the game right now.
So it takes life. Restart. Did he? Yeah, he restand. He took the life. Okay.
Wow.
We've seen this before. Just because the Luffy is on 0 life
doesn't always mean it's the end.
that is correct.
Oh, he sees a Sanji. Wow.
He had the Sanji in hand originally from the life. But I guess is that so? On the right hand side, is that his? Yeah. So it's actually not bad. What he can possibly do is he can draw, and then on the next turn he bottom decked it.
He bottom decked it.
He's not going to go for the Nami.
He bottom decked it.
Okay, never mind. All right. I guess the other option is probably, I don't care if there's going to be, there's no blockers. I'm just going to probably go for the Rosinante approach. Does he have enough counter, as in like event counters in, for the crackback? We'll just have to wait and see.
Does Zoro have another restand event? I can't tell.
I think he has let's see.
Can't quite tell. 7K. That looks like 7K to lead. Does he want to use Ankh Kyoshiro right now to defend himself?
Well, he might as well, right? Look, he's sitting on 3 life. There is an option to just take life as well, but
he counters out.
It's a 2k counters.
Yeah.
Yes, it's 2k counters. That's X-Drake.
Yeah, that's X-Drake. That's X-Drake. The UP Luffy now deciding what else is he going to do. He has a fistful of cards, still quite a lot of on 9k to lead. Zoro takes it. Looks like he got a Searcher, and he plays the Nami blocker.
He's going to use that in preparation for the 9-cost Sanji that he has in hand. Now, does he get himself another big body? Preferably, he wants to get himself a Mihawk or maybe even Rosinante, just to get the additional Dawn as active at the end of his turn. He is sitting quite healthy on the event cards as well. He decides to
bottom deck a Mihawk.
Yep. After his turn with 4 Dawn active, this is intimidating.
Yeah. For all players of UP, okay, wow, just go. 7k to Monkey D. Luffy, fishing for a 2k counter.
10 Dawn still available. Don't think he has a restand ability on. He decides to. There we go. This is what we're talking about. Resting the Tashigi, getting the Tashigi, resting the Nami, but attaches 3 rested Dawn onto the Zoro. Now he's able to just not only clear body, but also get an additional swing into face. Swings still thinking maybe he might do a bit more of a Don investment because Luffy is on an additional 4 Don active.
Yeah, Zoro. This is why Tashigi is so terrifying. You think that your unrested units can't be attacked, but now, boom, Tashigi and
Oh, yo, he's
Oh my
going-
goodness.
I think he's gonna swing into the Mihawk first. Mihawk, right? Or just to get rid of the board presence because he's got 2 lives still. Those 9k swings into the Zoro's face is quite taxing, especially he wants to preserve the hand that he has right now for any future body. And it is a great move to have as well to do. Just contemplating what he's going to do. Is he going to use one of his
I'm
events?
just rereading Zoro's ability.
Yes, you swing into he swung into Zoro, then he swings another into lead. Here we go. Does he have it? So he went to Zoro. He went to Mihawk first, then into Monkey D. Luffy. He has 1, 2, 3 Don available. He's got the 2 Gear 2s. Does he have enough to clutch it?
Tough to say.
9.
I was just gonna say a play that Zoro could have done
12,
is
yep.
go into Nami, untap itself, and then since he can't swing a character with a base 7 or less, he could technically go into Mihawk.
But I think
Could've.
he's just going.
No.
He could have. He's just going for game.
Yeah.
He does have additional 2k counters over there. Yep, and he just gets over. Oh,
+6.
so he gets up to 14. Oh, and
That was intense. That was intense.
Yep.
That was intense. Another. The Gum Gum Giant comes in.
and he bottom decks it.
Mark really is, wow, quite daring. Quite daring. But I guess if he doesn't need the pieces from those top 5, he doesn't need the pieces.
There's one possible way that Sirius can potentially win this.
Oh, yeah.
Is that if he gets himself a 3rd Tashigi.
I mean,
Oh,
he
wait,
does
and
have
he's
it.
got a 3rd Tashigi. That's right. He's got a 3rd Tashigi and had to rest the blocker.
Maybe that's why he's not so concerned about it. He wanted UP Luffy to give up the resources to save the Mihawk. Maybe that's why he attacked the Mihawk instead of the Nami, because look, at the end of the day, Nami's just a blocker. Mihawk is a 9k swinger. It's a threat.
That's why the players are up there and we're here commentating.
Wow. Harsh but true. Harsh but true.
Alright.
Harsh but true.
What he can possibly do here is, he still has the Rosinante there available. Could probably go fishing if he wants to. He has 2 Gum Gum Giants, so by the end of the turn he should have, let's just say, 3 Don. No, actually 4 Don available if he wants to. He does have Thunder Buggawa as well, just in preparation to do the bread and butter combo, going Gum Gum Giant and then into the Thunder Buggawa.
I guess Mark needs to respect the fact that he may have the Demon Sword event. So really, you need to leave up a few Don.
Yeah. Also, yeah.
Another Nami.
Yeah, another Nami. Trying to starve out Sirius's hand. Going for the Jilichiki 7 into the odd number swings. Oh, is that a pudding?
That is a pudding.
That is a pudding. But let's see how much cards that Sirius has. It's actually, I think he's sitting on 5 or 6 cards.
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
not. It wouldn't gain the maximum amount of value.
I mean, that's the gamble there. Because the thing is, mind you, these decks are open to the top 16.
True.
And if there's a potential, if he's playing only a one of Dead Man's Game, just, risk it for the biscuit and play pudding, yeah.
Or just, he shuffles it into his hand. Who knows?
We'll see how we go.
That is a restand event in Zoro's hand. Zoro has a few things that he can do right now.
With 4 Don active, just contemplating whether he, because I think he's playing for the Thunder Buggawa. Does he even have Thunder Buggawa? No, he doesn't. He's only got 2 Gum Gum Giants there.
But that's... Oh, you make a good point.
Yep.
Frono, Godthread, 2k counter. Yeah, 2 Gum Gum Giants.
Yep.
2 Gum Gum Giants.
He'll definitely, use one of the God Threads to basically, use the God Thread as a pitch card. He puts one of the Gum Gum Giants into the life, which makes sense because it enables him to use the Gum Gum Giant, draw 2 cards, and then use the second Gum Gum Giant from that draw to further draw another 2 cards to kind of siphon through his deck.
So he swings 7 at 6. 2k counter has been fished. Another 7k. 2k counter fish. Oh, like he called it, playing that Tashigi.
Touching that 3 Rested Dawn onto that Zoro, forcing him to swing into... Nope, there goes 10. 10 into the... Ooh, is it the Mihawk or the Nami? And it goes for the Gum Gum Giant, pitches it, there we go. Pitches the God Thread, draws an additional 2 cards, putting 2 Dawn back into the deck, gets himself an additional Gum Gum Giant, which he originally placed there in first place. But he has to be very careful here, by the way. The reason being is if he decides to use another Gum Gum Giant, and he goes down to 6 Dawn, he won't be able to use his leader ability on his next turn.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yep, there we go. He's not wishing or hoping for Thunderbuckle, and there. Oh, no.
2 bricks.
Wow.
2 bricks. They have these players are really efficient. They've clearly practiced this matchup before. It's now 1 apiece. We're now going into the third match.
Third and final match for the day. For this game, sorry, for this game.
And there's still 25 minutes to go.
Oh my gosh. Man, I think, like we said before, that Tashigi is a pivotal card to have, especially on that 5 Dawn turn. We could see that it's raw, it's raw power against the, especially the Nami blockers, so enabling to rest it, giving Zoro an additional swing, and it's unfortunate that Mark wasn't able to see the 9-cost Sanjis at the right time, at the right time and at the right place.
I feel like Mark was very creative in how he used his cards to dig for more things, to look for more answers to the current board state. Sirius played a very solid game. Both players did, I should say, played a very solid game. But clearly, the Zoro had the right stuff. Seeing 3 Tashigis though is kind of crazy.
Well,
I know you run 4 in the deck, but wow.
It's as if the deck is like saying, look, I'm gonna make it up to you. You didn't see 1 Tashigi, have 3.
Yeah. And we were just talking about seeing searches. We were talking about seeing Tashigi. Just pivotal cards that Zoro needs to get the job done, and he found him. He
just absolutely found him. Now, like, you may be the most, skilled player in the world. You may have built the most awesome deck, but at the end of the day, everyone's common enemy is going to be RNG.
Oh, the amount of RNG, in any sort of TCG is definitely why people want to have searches. Why people want to make things as consistent as they can, because you know what, I want to play the deck the way that I want to do it, and in the right combination at the right timing.
Yeah, players still shuffling, just reflecting on their decisions post game.
Oh, for sure. They want to wash the deck as clean as they can. They don't
Yeah.
want nothing to clump together.
And as we commence with Game 3, oh man, I want to see an epic conclusion to this battle.
Oh, I mean, it's the captain of the Straw Hat Pirates versus his first mate. It's kind of weird, right?
Yeah. And also, did you see Sirius's hand? He managed to get himself a Dead Man's Game and also Tashigi, and I believe it was, he got himself it's a great hand. He's got a Koshiro.
You want to talk about a great hand? You should see UP Luffy's
Oh, what
hand.
did he have?
I believe I saw Gum Gum Giant. I believe I saw Bon Clay as well. So his first few early turns, definitely he's ready for it. He's ready for it. But I think both players have gone pretty decent hands. It really depends on how the game will pan out from here. But you're right, Tashigi, Dead Man's Game, Kyoshiro, a Searcher. Wow, two Kyoshiros.
Yeah.
All right.
It's going. I believe, in all honesty, he has 3 blockers technically, because as soon as you play the Hiyori, it's like you have to get rid of it. Just force 1 swing into it, which basically delays any further aggression progress. Now, let's see.
Is Zoro still contemplating?
Oh, he mulligans it. Okay.
I mean, he doesn't need 2 Kyoshiros. He doesn't need 2 blockers in opening hand.
Well, he's going second. I think he's trying to risk it for the BIS getting, getting to at least 2 Peronas would be better, because it gives you 2 bodies. We'll see how lucky Sirius gets. Hopefully he gets himself a Tashigi. And here we go on the reveal.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What did we get?
Okay.
Any searches?
Draws for turn. He gets it. I think he's got one searcher there. He's got the Hiyori. He has the Hiyori. He has Unk in as a 2K counter as well.
The fact that Zoro is thinking about it. Oh, nope. No, he has to do it. He has to do it. Oh.
3 Lunas, 2 Mihawks. He has to get one of the Mihawks. And that was a Perona.
Yeah.
Perona, unfortunately, not a slash attribute. Not a slash
Not
attribute.
a bad card for Zoro to draw, but yes, obviously Hiyori is going to get removed quite easily.
Yeah, great. Yeah, it's a great curve. Oh, he does have the Tsushigi in hand, which is great to see. And a Perona.
Oh, the Zoro Juro is out.
Now, a great way to counter this is if he has a 4-cost Queener. So he's able to just rest it and have that attached on and take full advantage of the, full advantage of the Zoro ability. He uses the Perona to search for a card, gets himself a Cavendish, decides to gets Cavendish, a Mihawk, a Unk, and a Paradise Waterfall, which he runs one of. Places them at the bottom of the deck, and we have 3 Don remaining. I'm assuming he's just going to attach, a little cheeky, like 8k swing into lead, pitching out at least 2 cards from hand. I think he would want to take it because then he might have a Thunder Bagua to basically ramp up and get faster to 8 Don.
But the thing is, right? Yeah, he's definitely going to take the life. I don't know if I saw a Thunder Bagua in hand. We'll see. We'll see.
We'll just have to wait and see. He is able to use the Zoro when attacking ability to ramping up an extra.
But will he want?
Look, I think priority here is ramping up to 8 Don as fast as possible. Despite you getting, think about it this way: you swing with the Zoro, you ramp up. If he has Thunder Bagua in hand, he can defend it from the second Zoro swing and has an additional card to ramp faster to 8.
Yeah, this the UP Luffy needs to really consider what is on the board right now.
The question is, it's very hard to see whether he has Thunder Bagua or not. I think it's just from his body language. He might not have it. A swing 5 into lead, ramping up 1 extra Don. He has 5 Don remaining. He can possibly go for, maybe he might get a Bon Clay, getting a further body. But like you said, it's versing Zoro. You want to reduce the amount of bodies on the field in order to prevent Zoro from taking full advantage of his leader effect.
Yeah, Zoro fairly easily counters out of those attacks. And UP Luffy still has 5 Don to play with. He gets the Bon Clay. Like you said, the game right now is to ramp. He needs to get to 8 ASAP.
It'll be such a great play since he has 2 Don active, he's got a Thunder Bagua. He's got a Thunder Bagua. Of course he does. Of course he does. Ooh. Okay, the 5 Don play. Since he has the Perona on the field, he can play this Shigi. No, he doesn't. He decides to just, not risk it for the biscuit. Yeah, that Bon Clay is going to be a bit annoying because since there is a 6k body on the field, he can copy that ability, copy that power, and swing for a 6k into his Zoro leader.
Yeah, Bon Clay is such a versatile character. It's no wonder it was such a expensive and very great utility card when it first came out back in PRB 01, right?
No, it was a PRB 01. Yeah, it is PRB 01.
This is your 4th turn.
Oh, EB 01.
EB 01.
Not PRB, EB 01. It was 01 something.
Yeah.
But definitely one of the spicy chase cards from that set.
Oh, they're
trying to figure out
what's happening.
The dealio.
There's a card.
Oh. Figuring out if he had drawn a card for the turn, perhaps, maybe?
Yeah, well, we do have a judge there just monitoring what is going on, but we'll see what's... just waiting on their decision. Okay, cool. I guess they're just playing it on. Don't know what happened there exactly.
Yeah, UP Luffy has quite a number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that 9 Don? Quite possibly.
He's already 9 Don. The UP Luffy just has the ability to ramp up as fast as possible.
Though he only has the Mihawk at the moment as like a big body threat.
Goes for a cheeky 6k swing. Takes that life.
Zoro isn't really that scared about it at the moment. I mean, he had 5 life.
I think this is really cool. Look at this, yeah. he doesn't have a Sanji on field. He's on 9 Don. If he plays the Mihawk, that Toshigi is going to... Toshigi protects removal in general.
That is correct. That's why it's such a good staple green card. It just helps with protecting your board.
Yeah, so if you have green character other than Toshigi that would be removed from your opponent from the field by your opponent, you may rest this character instead. So that 9-cost Mihawk is just gonna be sitting there idly, or maybe he's just gonna play, give himself, what you call it? Yeah, just a bit of body presence. Another option is maybe going for cheeky 5k swing, wrapping up to 10 Don. He does have pudding available, by the way.
Yeah. So, look, takes a life.
And there's a Mihawk, and then he bottom decks the Toshigi instead. Okay, so you can bottom deck the Toshigi instead to prevent any further protection from any possible, because he does have another 9k. No, he doesn't have a 9k Mihawk. I was just I'm going blind. Now, what is he going to play? He plays himself. It's a Mihawk against Mihawk. Restarting 4 Don from that. Won't be able to play a character of 7 or more. But there's other options with that. Swing 6 into 6, restarting 2 Don. Pitches himself the pudding.
Doesn't need it anymore, I guess. Look, we got 6 Don left for Zoro.
It's really, I'm just surprised that Zojuro has been staying on the field for this long.
I guess because after a certain point, he needs to commit 1 whole Don to make it be able to swing, right? He's done its job. It is done. He has done his job.
I think it would be safe for him to let it go.
That's why I guess Zoro is focusing on other things he wants at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh,
We have a
there it
3.
is.
Yeah, 3 into 1 onto the bottom clay. Yep, you can get out of here.
Way too much investment for the UP to save it, and a great use of searches.
Yes. Now we place himself to Toshigi. Yeah, can't rest anything, but he's going to swing 8 into the Zojuro, then another further 8 into lead.
Yeah, Zoro is doing Zoro things.
He decides to take life rather than using Gum Gum Giants. Okay, what does he have here? He's got the 9-cost Mihawk, but Justin, do you remember if he has the 9-cost Sanji?
In his hand, I don't believe he does.
Oh,
I see a 5-cost Nami. I see some Thunder Bagwas, Gum Gum Giant. But yeah, UP Luffy is missing the high-end stuff that he needs to really just play his big bodies and to swing out. Right now, the lonely Mihawk on the board is not enough to pressure down Zoro. So Zoro, it's looking a decent prospect for Zoro.
Yeah, I feel that it feels like it's like a bit of deja vu from the last game that we've had. The Sanji's just playing a bit of hide and seek with Mark right now. Despite being, Blue being able to just siphon through the deck and get through it quite quickly, it seems like the deck is just being cut and all the 4 Sanjis. I believe he's running 4 Sanjis are just kicking back at the bottom of the deck, but we'll just have to see unless he top decks it in the next few games. We'll see. Have to see because Zoro has built quite a board, and he has to at least pitch out at least 1 card to. We have a 6k swing, a 7k swing, and a potential like a restand. He does have a restand in hand. Is that correct? Just
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He does. UP Luffy has 6 cards in hand, so Zoro is wary. There are a lot of things that hide among UP Luffy's hand, and there's a lot of tricks that he could use right now. But Sirius obviously can't see what we see, and he should know there's nothing to be terribly afraid of at the moment. The Nami blocker, great card. He's looking for answers. He's looking for pieces. Now the question is he going to bottom deck those top 4 cards, or is he going to keep them on the top?
Yep, he decides to give it to the top. Gets
keeps it on
himself a
top.
2k counter. I believe that was a Sanji from the first draw.
Yep. UP Luffy swing 6.
Is it 6 into lead or 6 into...
I would have thought Cavendish. No, it is lead. You're right.
Swing 6 into lead.
X-Drake, Mihawk, Kuina. Oh, wow. Okay. 10k. Where's 10k going?
He doesn't have any Don open. I guess he still has a blocker available, but the thing is, I think he wants to maintain Draco Mihawk blocker on the field, so then he can go for a potential swing. He does have Dead Man's Game, but I'm just wondering how many Don is Mark going to leave up by the end of his turn.
Yeah, Mark Wow. Two or three Thunder Bagwas. Wow.
I believe that is 3 Thunder Bagwas. He could probably potentially do the, the GG, Giant into the Thunder Bagua to ramp up to 1 Don. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any an additional an additional Gum Gum Giant unless he top decks it. We'll see how we go.
Now we're back to Zoro's turn. Oh, I'm sorry, he is on 1 life. I wonder what Zoro is going to do here. Do you think he'll try and finish the game?
Look, he has the option to, play. Sorry, he has the option to end the game, but looking at the overall structure of the way Sirius has built his deck, I think he's going to be playing it safe. He's going to be doing probably a massive swing into the Draco Mihawk to pitch out any possible events He's going to go fishing first. He's going to go with a 8 to 6. I'm assuming the reason why he's done that is because he might have a Paradise Waterfall to restand the 8 cost blocker. 8 into lead. Uses a gear 2 to go bunk it up to 9k.
And UP Luffy still has 3 more Don, so he can safely play Bagua or any other event.
Now, is he going to still maintain board play it safe by using himself another Draco Mihawk on board? Maybe not being able to restand. No, he gets himself a Hiyori. I wonder what he's going to be searching for. Possibly, dare I say, the 9 cost Zoro or the restand?
Well, it could be the restand. He also just picked up 2 Tashigis.
Yeah.
So he actually might take that just to get rid of that Nami, and then so that the leader can swing again.
Yeah. If he does do that, it's going to be a bit concerning for Mark's situation. Like I said, he's got all those counters in hand, but it's a good situation. Sirius is at a good position to go full on aggro, get rid of those events that Mark has, because what's scarier than being on 1 life, being on 0 life?
Yeah, for sure. Zoro has some tough decisions to make right now.
Now, what Sirius can also do if he wants to go for more of a defensive option, he can use his Cavendish swing into the leader, restand the Don, and then play. He can play another Mihawk.
What's this?
He's got another Mihawk. He can restand the 2 Don. Yeah, he can go for 2 blockers if he wants to. Completely up to Sirius. He's just contemplating whether he wants to go for more aggressive. He's actually still searching, by the way. He gets himself the restand instead of going for the more offensive option.
Yep.
He has Dead Man's Game, which is an option.
Crazy.
Well. Restanding 2 Don, basically that searcher is for free now. Switch 6 into lead, pitching out the Bon Clay.
I'm sure the players are feeling the pressure now. There's only 8.5 minutes left in this 1 hour block, and they will go to overtime because it's 1 apiece if it gets there.
Yeah, you wanted a close game, you will receive a close game.
Yeah.
And he's putting out 4 Don aside.
I wonder why.
Dead Man's Game.
Ooh.
Yeah. He's going to go fishing again. Go for a cheeky 7k swing, potentially getting... 8k swing.
He wants to see your 2k counters, please.
Do you think that he's going to... he'll have to go for a minimum of 2 cards from hand to counter out of it to go up to 9. Or even just 1, I guess. Because he's... but I don't think he does have a gear 2. Might possibly use one of his Thunder Bagwas or even a Gum Gum Giant.
I feel like Gum Gum Giant right now would be a bit excessive. But tough to say. I can't quite see what else is in Mark's hand. I'm sure he would ideally like to just counter out of this. That Nami, and he wants to save that Nami for something else. But if he does have Dead Man's Game, because, Nami is not safe.
I'm just trying to think. Maybe it is a good time to lose Nami. Yeah, and hear me out. It's because it's 1 less swing to worry about. I don't know. It's... Gotta wait on Sirius what he wants to do.
Mark is trying to see what avenues he can use to get out of this.
So 8k swing, waiting on Mark. What do you want to do? Maybe get himself a Gum Gum Giant to see what sort of cards he could possibly obtain.
That's 3 Bagwas.
Dude.
And I think a Rosinante.
Yep.
And maybe a Nami. Maybe a Nami towards the end. Yeah, the UP Luffy is not seeing his top end. This game, just not seeing it.
Well, I'm very curious to see where the 4 Sanjis are kicking back. And
Look, they're probably just busy cooking on the ship.
Yeah,
for Nami, right?
Yeah, 100%. And there we go. There's the Gum Gum Giant.
Interesting choice. He probably is using it to dig for more cards.
Yep, and gets himself rid of a Thunder Bagua because it's not going to matter as much. He already
He
has one
doesn't-
Thunder Bagua.
He doesn't have 4 cards. He doesn't have 4 more Don to use it anyway. He's only got 2.
Yep. In preparation for
Oh,
the...
Franosuke, a 2K counter,
Yep.
and another blocker Nami.
They're really trying to stop each other, and there's
Oh
there's
gosh, there it is.
And restand. 4 Don
9K.
swings 9 into 9 first because he wants to take full advantage of the Zoro ability. Try to
He-
pitch out at least 1 card.
Yeah, he wants to remove and slowly drain out the cards at his hand. Yep, blocker Nami goes, and then now 9K to lead. I want to say Bagua at this point.
Yeah, Bagua.
Yeah.
It will have to be Bagua. Restand 1 Don.
Yep.
I mean, sorry, put 1 Don as rested. Okay, here we go. What is the top deck gonna happen?
Yep, this is the clutch point.
And there's 2 Sanjis.
Ooh. but he doesn't know his top deck. He doesn't know what his top deck is.
Well,
And you can't put the Uso Hachi there. That's not gonna help.
it's not because unless he gets himself a gear 2 for the crackback, gets himself.
Yeah.
He just bottom decks it. We have to risk it for the biscuit. And
No, Sanji is great, but you need to see 2 pieces together.
it's way too late. It's way too late.
So I don't know what UP Luffy, what options he has at this point in time.
Because if he does do Sanji, he can't even use the combo to Mihawk because Mihawk over there, it's an 8 cost blocker.
Yep.
He can only bottom deck a 7 cost.
Yep. But I mean, he would just pick Cavendish, surely.
Yeah, sure.
All right,
Such as 10K.
10K.
I think he's gonna try to go for a game.
Yeah, he has to, right? There's too many swings coming up next.
He doesn't have any rush, unfortunately, as well. Let's see how Sirius is going to react to this aggressiveness.
This is definitely gonna. Whoa! Takes the life.
He does have a blocker there. I think he's very confident that he's got a couple of 2K counters in hand as well. It's a dead man's game. He can use it for a defensive and a aggressive option.
Yeah, Mark. Both players really need to. Yeah, both players are at the stage where they're gonna finish in the next 1 turn or 2 turns at most.
At most.
Dead man's game, restand event. Yep, Zoro is ready, locked and loaded to swing, and look at this, swing some more.
Yeah, swings. I couldn't agree with you more. Like, he's definitely going to go with a bit of the fishing method, just to pitch out as many cards as possible. But yeah, we just gotta have to wait until Mark finishes his turn. He's gonna play.
And there's only 3.5 minutes left.
Yep.
It's getting close.
It is. Look, and in regards to the tiebreaker, Mark does have the advantage with having 1 Dawn open. 1 card left in his life pile. He probably puts. He does have. Does that have another Nami in hand?
He does, but that doesn't help him. That doesn't help him right now.
I guess it doesn't. But what else can you possibly do? Because he goes for a cheeky 6K swing, try to fish out a potential 2K.
And that's what the Kawamatsu I can see at the top there.
Yep.
Zoro probably fairly confident. You know, even if he loses that block of unrested Mihawk right now, he still has 4 swings, 5 swings.
Yeah, with 2 minutes remaining on board, it's gonna it might actually go to overtime.
Yeah.
And
There,
there's
there it is, the Kawamatsu. Oh, yep.
He needs to get himself a counter. He has to get himself a counter.
He needs to survive.
And there's Gum Gum Giant.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. This has changed to a very different game now.
We got a Gum Gum Giant. We got a Thunder Bagua. Not only does he have the ability to siphon through his deck in order
And
to get
Gear 2.
and Gear 2 as well, he also is able to ramp up if he needs to, which is an additional thing. So he has he can probably just leave it at. How much Dawn has he used so far? So 5, 6 Dawn. So he has 4 Dawn remaining as active.
Yeah, surely he doesn't need oh, he puts those 2 on the top. Okay.
That would make sense because I believe one of them was a Uso Hachi 2K cost, 2K counter. All right, this is the be-all and end-all. How is Sirius going to finish this off? I'm assuming he might be doing Dead Man's Game. He's going to probably hit, swing wide, swing
Yep.
really
Swing.
wide.
Swing a lot.
Yep, and get rid of those blockers and just keep swing. He has two 8,000 power bodies on the field. He's got the Cavendish to restand. I'm not sure if he'll got 1 minute until overtime. Dare I say, maybe will he search for a restand?
He has a reset in hand.
He's got one restand. What?
That's the crazy
Yeah,
part. That's
yeah,
the
yeah.
scary part.
Dead Man's Game.
Surely Dead Man's Game to start this ball rolling, and then he'll swing with Cavendish to get some untapped on back.
With 1 minute on the board, we're going to go. Yeah, we're going to definitely go to overtime. For the people that aren't familiar with overtime, what occurs is if the player by the end of the 10 minutes, the player with the most life wins. If both players have the same life, then it goes down to the amount of cards in the deck. Whoever has the most amount of cards in the deck, they win. If both players have the same amount of cards in deck, it goes down to how many characters are there on board. And if both players have the same amount of characters on board, then it's whoever took life last.
Wow. Is he playing the Tashigi? Oh, wow.
Plays the Tashigi, has 4 Don remaining. Goes for a swing with 6k.
Oh, and now he's going to do Dead Man's Game?
I think he might do Dead Man's Game. Goes for a 2k counter. Or unless... I think at this point he will have to definitely let go of the one of the Namis, just in order to take full advantage of the leader effect. He still has the 2 AK swings as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of swings still to come.
This is turn... with overtime, I don't believe there is 0, 1, 2, 3.
I'm honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I imagine it would be a similar sort of premise as it would be before, but they just get 10 minutes.
Yeah. Unless it's... I'm pretty confident it's 0, 1, 2, 3, and then, yeah. So, let's just say that this is turn 0. Okay, so... Sirius swinging
With
7,000 into lead. Goes
2K
pitches.
counter.
Yep.
Oh, he's
10K
going
into
10
lead.
into Nami.
Yeah, you're right.
Restanding again, 10 into lead. Forcing him to use a Gum Gum or a Thunderbagua.
I believe he might be using Gum Gum first to see what sort of events he can, because he does have an additional 1 Don available if he manages to get himself another Gum Gum Giant from the deck. Oh, he takes it. What do we have? It's a Sanji. Oh, there's the third Sanji.
Too little, too late. Is Sirius gonna play it safe? Is he gonna wait another turn just to really make sure he wins it out? Because, look, really, UP Luffy is in a difficult position. He has a Mihawk and a Nami. That is it.
And also,
he's restanding.
Zenny, yep, 10 into lead. Gum Gum Giant pitches, yep, -2 Don, pitches the card, gets rid of the Grab Blade. Let's see what the 2 cards he has in hand that he gets from the Gum Gum Giant. 1, 2, flip him over. We have a Usohachi and a Resonante, I believe.
The cards that he put back before.
Yeah, that's right.
So he's good. He's good.
Goes
He's good.
12k. Oh, and he passes turn. You are right. I guess he's playing it safe.
He's playing it safe.
Like his overall deck is just playing it safe.
Look, I think it's a high stakes game.
Yes.
You know, he wants to make sure that he can cleanly take him out.
We're gonna just quickly see if Mark is actually playing Red Rock.
That's a good point. It's a good shout. We've noticed today that not all decks run Red Rock, and it looks like he doesn't. His main removal piece was Gravity Blade.
Draws for turn. Gets himself a Fragnosuke.
We're all on the edge of our seats, just trying to see, can UP Luffy get into this? But it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Those Mihawks, coincidentally, are both 8 costs, so it dodges Gravity Blade ever so slightly.
And they being the only removal on board, I guess he has to go swing face. Man, it is really intimidating. Mind you, Sirius still has the Dead Man's Game. He's got a counter. He's got a 2k counter. He's got the 2 blockers on field. This is oh man, Great Wall of Green.
Yeah.
Back at it again.
Yeah. These players really know what they're doing, and look. This is what it's about. The high caliber of it all.
Just asking what card did he take from the leader ability?
Yeah, of course.
Just
of
showing
course.
their Franosuke.
Yeah, there are some decisions to be made. There's only 6 minutes left, 6.5 minutes. Both players are at 0.
Yeah.
He swings for 7. Going where? I assume leader.
He has 2 options. No, he's got only 1. Yeah, he decides to use the 2 and a 1.
2 and a 1.
To 8. Still has the 2 blockers online as well as a Dead Man's Game.
So look, I feel like Zoro is in a very comfortable position. You know, 2 blockers, event, and probably some counters in hand. Look, it looks like a Kuina. It looks like a Perona. Yep,
Just for a
Okay.
10k swing.
10k swing. This will be telling.
Yeah.
This will be telling for the Zoro.
Is he going to give up one of his Dracula Mihawks? 10k swing with 5 minutes on the board.
And he has still at 8 Don left.
Dare I say that he potentially saves Don for the event, keeps himself a Nami blocker. In hindsight, obviously, Mark doesn't know that Sirius has Dead Man Games, but maybe it actually maybe Mark does know because obviously having that 1 Don.
Yeah, maybe. But 1 Don nowadays can mean a lot of things.
Oh, that's right. Basically, he does have a Paradise Waterfall just
Exactly,
in case,
exactly.
and also he has that one of it's got to be one of those 2 options.
Yeah, and not only that, it could just be a bluff.
It could
You
be a
never
bluff,
know.
yeah,
You never know. You never know. Mihawk is blocking with woo. Wow. Wow.
That's Hiyori, Perona, and Kuina. That is bumping up to 11, 10
Yeah.
into 11.
Yep, they're all 1k counters. Zoro is trying to hold on to as many attackers as he can.
Yeah. Now, what is it? With 8 Dawn still available, he can potentially go for another swing, but I don't think he's going to be swinging with the Nami. I think he's just going to be, he has to play a defensive. He tried to go for a game, but unfortunately, Sirius was just and prepared for that.
Yeah, truly ready. 2 Mihawks, 2 blocker Mihawks on the board makes UP Luffy's life very, very difficult to get through. UP Luffy is really trying to figure out what else can he do here. He really doesn't have a whole lot of options. This game, he really just didn't see his top end. He must be counting out what he needs to use all of the counter that he's got in his hand and all the gas. But look, it's a tough situation.
Okay, swing. Here we go,
Blocks it.
Frankenstein, he's going for the rush. All right. And he's got Dead Man's Game, and it's... Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Wow, Sirius takes it out. The Frankenstein, for the people that don't know at home, in order for it to gain rush, man, I'm losing my breath.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I'm just going to bring up Franosuke on board. Basically, it does gain rush. You have to attach 1 Don onto it. If you have 8 or more Don, which you did have on the field, it gains rush. So it is an expensive card. He had 8 Don, so he had to swing 8. So he 8 Don, play 5, 3, so it's 7k swing, and he just got out of Dead Man's Game.
Dead Man's is perfectly plus 3k.
Oh, wow.
Very, very cheeky. We made that comment before. Franosuke, a 2 of in Mark's deck is just for that cheeky swing. And look, either Zoro had it or he didn't.
Justin, sir.
What an exhilarating game. You just leapt from your seat,
I know.
sir.
If that was like a face cam, my heart is beating right now.
That was crazy. Honestly, that was an amazing game, and really fighting it down to the wire, which we all would expect from a top 8 fight.
Yeah, 100%. It seems like that our the rest of our top 8 players have finished their games.
Oh.
I wonder if we could get a little sneak peek in regards to the
Next round.
Yeah, next round.
What could they be?
Who won? And we've just been advised that we don't know yet, so apparently there's still games there. But look, we will be displaying that information shortly during our break. Just a quick reminder, please make sure you hydrate, stretch your legs, and we will be back with you shortly for the top 4 here at Offline Regional Sydney. And welcome back to our Day 2 Top 16 cuts. We are at our semi-finals, Cheston.
How exciting.
How exciting. Well, enough of our yapping. Let's get straight into the game, shall we?
Let's do it. Alrighty, players are getting ready. It is Ernest versus Jimmy, both playing UP Luffy. This mirror is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, well, despite being a mirror, there's some some differences in their decks. We can see that Ernest is running more of, Ernest, what's his name? Jimmy, sorry, yeah, that's right. Jimmy's running It's to Die For, four of them, and having an extra additional Charlotte Pudding in his deck, whereas Ernest
Plus
is
Franosuke.
and it has two more of the Franosuke. Going to see who is going to be going first. Each player drawing to see what cards they have. We can see that Jimmy has a 9-cost Sanji in hand with 2 Baguas,
A Frano and a Bon Clay. I feel like Jimmy has a pretty solid hand. Curious, Ernest has 2 of the Rush 8-cost Luffy, a Usohachi, and...
It was a gear 2, I believe
ignore
it's a
me.
gear 2.
Ignore me. It's going back into the deck. Don't think he saw his ramp pieces early enough, and I think he's just looking for them now.
Yeah, well, we have to see whether who's going first or second to see. So I guess that Jimmy is planning to keep his hand. Ernest just waiting for Jimmy to cut his deck, and then we'll commence with the games.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it's actually being cut by the judge at the table.
Cool. Alrighty, let's get stuck into it. Fresh hand from Ernest. Love that sportsmanship. Good luck.
Ernest going first. Can't do much passes. I guess it'll be exactly the same thing for our Luffy player, because you can't even actually play anything. Then it passes straight back to Ernest with 3 Dawn available. Goes 6 into the lead.
These guys know what they're doing. They've played these decks a huge amount, and yeah, they know the plays.
Still contemplating whether to take. Yeah, it takes the life. So now Thunder Bagua is going to be online. Gets himself a Zojiro, and then passes turn, being able to ramp an additional Dawn, and also acting as a pseudo, just as a target, an additional target that he needs to get rid of.
Okay, Bon Clay is now out. We have the first piece of ramp. Swing for 7. Ernest will also take the damage.
Gets himself a 9-cost Mihawk. I believe he has 2 Sanjis in hand. 9-cost Sanjis in hand. Now in on 5. Oh! He accidentally revealed.
Okay.
From his draw turn, he accidentally revealed the Usohachi.
Not too bad. Not too big of a deal, I guess. But I guess we need to check in if the judges are fine with that. Shouldn't be an issue. Ernest is now at 5 Dawn. Swing, I presume, with Zorojiro to get that ramp.
Yep, going up to 6. Does he have? He's got a gear 2 available, by the way. Not sure if he's actually just going to keep that just for the
counter power.
Yeah. Goes 7 into lead.
Okay. Forcing 2Ks. Yep, really trying to. This is a 2K counter game.
Yep. Gets himself a gear 2, ramps up 1 rested Dawn from that, and then passes turn with 2 Dawn active. Hopefully Ernest does have, he doesn't have Thunder Bagua, so he won't be able to do it. It's more of like a bluff. I don't think he's going to, he's definitely not going to use the Gum Giants way too early, and he primarily wants to focus on the Dawn ramp to get the leader ability as active as possible.
Yeah, okay, solid choice. We have the block Anami, and looking for potentially his own Sanjis. We can see Ernest is probably pretty content with his hand, and he's ready to reach his 8 Dawn turns. And we're just seeing how Jimmy is at this point in time. And again, hand is unfortunately out of view, so it's a little bit hard to see him, but that's all right. Jimmy has some tough choices to make.
I believe like he's going to be, he could potentially, he will have to swing with the Bon Clay, or even, swing with the Bon Clay to get rid of that Zorojiro. But do you think he might be just saving the Bon Clay, leaving it as active for the potential, when the bigger bodies do arrive on the field?
If this was me, I definitely would take that route because obviously the 9-cost Mihawks and the other bigger bodies are definitely harder to deal with unless you've got your own. And Bon Clay is like a nice way to do it. The reason why I say Jimmy is in a tough position is that he's only had 1 ramp so far, while Ernest has had 2. So which means in terms of curve, he's definitely there. He's definitely in the right spot. He's definitely exactly where he needs to be right now as a UP Luffy player.
Yeah, with 9 Don being available, he does have gets himself a cost. Luffy swings 4 into 6, failing, ramping up to 10 Don. He's got 10 active Don now. He does have a pudding, by the way.
He does have a pudding.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's going to hard cast any of the bigger bodies in his hand just to start getting things off the board. It looks like he's putting the Mihawk at the front, maybe considering that. I don't think a blind Sanji flip is probably what he will do. Just too much risk.
Yeah, it's way too much, especially at this, especially in the semi-finals. You definitely want to do that. Plays the Thunder Bugger, ramps up to an additional Don. He will have his leader ability active.
I stand corrected. Stand corrected. Now he's had 2 pieces of ramp. He's ready. Swinging 6-foot lead. Counters with his Zoro because he's no longer needed. And there it is. The Mihawk takes out the Bon Clay, and yeah, because it's too much of a threat.
Yeah, especially the, great copy skill. Jimmy using his leader ability, contemplating what he's going to be pulling out.
All I see is a gear 2. Oh,
a pudding.
blocker.
Yeah.
Oh, a pudding.
Yep.
Oh, Gum Gum Giant.
Straight on top. Yep.
Yep. That looks like 5 cards or a few cards that he definitely would want to keep. Gum Gum Giant being definitely a solid choice.
Swing 6 into the Zojiro. Oh, he's. No. I was going to say, it looked like he was pointing to the Zojiro. I was like, what?
Yeah,
6 into lead.
He's got no need for it.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna say.
wow. Gum Gum Giant. Oh, I guess Gum Gum Giant is not a bad thing at this point in time because he doesn't need that 8-class.
And bottom takes the Zojiro. If you're going to play your Mihawk, I'm going to play my Mihawk as well.
Well, it's now Ernest's turn to see if he can get something off the top 5 cards to get his Sanji online, and looks like he doesn't hit a big body, unfortunately. He does have a Nami though, so maybe he will Sanji into the Nami, perhaps.
Yep. It's going to put the Bagua right on top for the draw phase, and then that's exactly what he's going to do.
That looks like it. Look, if you can't get but then, funny enough, their boards will be identical. Their boards are identical.
Talk about a mirror match.
Well, hey, this mirror match is a mirror match for a reason, right? Let's see what the order of operations are going to be.
Gonna go for a fish. Swing 9.
Needs 2 2K counters, or a Gum Gum Giant, or he could even take life. Oh, I called it.
Yep. Gum Giant 2 Don back into the Don deck.
Pitching a card. Gear doesn't need gear 2. Okay, interesting.
Now swinging 6 into 6, trying to get rid of the Nami. Uses a Resonante as a plus 1000 counter, then uses his Sanji into the Mihawk. Oh no, sorry, Sanji into the Nami, and then we have a mirror match. Like you said.
But look, he finds more Namis. Okay, so this. I don't know what I think if he wants to find anything right now, he probably wants to find either more Sanjis or he wants to find 2K counters just to have some sort of defensive power. Because right now his hand, unfortunately, it kind of bricked. He needs Don active to make the Baguas work, and he doesn't really need them right now.
He doesn't have the Gum Gum Giants.
Yeah, that too. Even though he's got 1 Don up, he is making it look like he has something up his sleeve.
And decides to bottom take the Bagua.
I mean, honestly, it kind of makes sense. He needs to look for answers and look for things to respond with. Because right now, he can't counter a lot. There's not a lot of counter in his hand. He's got a pudding. He got a Usohachi. He's got, I think, a Zorojuro. And 2 Baguas. All the Baguas need Don. Too much Don. More than he has at the moment.
I wonder when they're going to decide to play the puddings. Because they both have, I know Ernest has, they both have, Ernest has pudding in his hand.
Yeah. Who will pull the trigger first?
Who will pull the trigger first, exactly.
But Both have seven cards in hand. Both have fairly meaty hands.
Yep. And now Jimmy's still contemplating what card is he going to get from his leader ability. Is he going to prepare for the long game, get himself that Gum Gum Giant that we just saw a glimpse of? Or is he going to search for more? Trying to see if he... Can't really tell. I can't really remember what he had from that top 5 Luffy ability search.
We're in the semifinals. Jimmy is obviously very deep in thought and is trying to see, what can he do. This is a mirror match.
Oh, we just saw it and then you just saw it and he puts it down.
Just the timing is poor. He in his hand, he still has his pudding, so he must be looking at his hand at the moment.
Yeah, there's a Rush Luffy I can see there.
Yep, definitely see the Rush Luffy. I see a Gear 2.
Yeah.
Franosuke, Gum Gum Giant, and...
A Gear 2. There's the 2 Gear 2s there.
Two Gear 2s.
Yeah,
Two Gear
yeah.
2s?
2 Gear 2s.
All right.
Puts it at the top of the deck.
But he didn't put the Gum Gum Giant into his drawer. It looked like he put it like further down in the card count.
Oh.
So look, I'm sure he's got a plan. I'm sure he's got a plan.
With,
Both these players have battled it out extensively and obviously know what their decks do, know what their matchups are, and definitely prepared for it. All right,
Swing 9,
Mihawk
yeah.
going at lead, I presume.
Yeah, he'll have to because let's see what he does here. He's got a couple of 2K, like the 2K counter events. Yep.
Ernest goes down 1 life. Oh, he goes into... Oh, there it is.
There's the pudding. Bakes him out first.
There it is. There it is.
Because if he takes a life, and then for more cards, yeah, mate, I'm just going to pudding you. And unfortunate that Ernest did have the pudding. There's 1 pudding in his deck, and it's now gone.
Gone. Yeah. Both of them had it at the same time. We were talking about who's going to pull the trigger first. Jimmy has decided to pull the trigger before Ernest.
Now they're just getting the deck cut up by the judge.
Making sure that nothing happens to it. But wow. This is, I guess, look, this is what a mirror match is.
Yeah.
You're really just trying to figure out how the other player is going to play their deck just like you, and how do you outplay the other person.
Can you imagine if he gets his pudding again? Well, he doesn't. But let's see what he has here. He's got a
Rosinante.
Nami, Godthread.
Yep, Godthread, Bagua.
And what's the last card? Yep.
Usahachi.
Yep.
Okay, so not a terrible hand, but he's lost his Sanji.
And he's lost his pudding, unfortunately.
Yep. They're now washed into the deck, so who knows when they will come back again. I feel like a play will be Rosinante pitching the Godthread, getting some more cards in hand. But yeah, I guess it is now a battle of 9Ks against each other to see who is more prepared for it. He's going AK into lead, basically saying, hey, do you have a 4K counter in your hand? If you don't,
And he decides to take, he gets himself another Usahachi. He has only had 1 blocker on the field. He just swings 9 into lead. Will he use the 2 Usahachis? No, he decides to go Usahachi, Nami, and Rosinante instead.
Well, he doesn't want to bleed out all of his 2Ks, right? He wants to give the illusion that he's still got 2Ks in his hand, and he just wants to, play it like that. Wow. 7K Nami into 6K.
It's just like Usahachi has a counter, and then he has no more attacks left, so Ernest survives yet another round. And
wow. Jimmy has 3 Don up. So Bagua, Gum Gum Giant. Oh, here we go. So there's a Sanji
into the Rush Luffy, I think.
Yeah. So there is... that's not a bad hand, honestly, but will it be enough?
Well, Jimmy's left his left himself wide open by attacking with the Nami.
He bottom decks it.
Yep. Well, okay.
He bottom decks it. I would have thought he would keep the Sanji and just sort of arrange it like that. But look, Ernest knows what he's doing. I guess 9K swings, 10K swings. Actually, even more. Really needs to force Jimmy to use a lot of his hand, and 3 Don is what? 3 Gum Gum Giants, a Bagua, and a Gum Gum. I'm actually not sure of how many cards Jimmy has in his hand at the moment, so it's difficult to see what he's got. So he's going for 8. Give me 3K counter, please.
Plays one, I think he has gear, yep, gear 2. Gear 2, bunk it up to 9k. Then we have, and contemplating whether he's going to do some Don investment, because this is actually quite crucial. You said that he's got a Gungam Giant in hand, Jimmy?
I wasn't sure. I'm just saying possibilities in terms of what he's got for Don.
Yeah.
10k.
10 to lead.
He says, "Give me Gum Gum Giant now, please." That's what he's saying. This is what he's saying to me right now.
Jimmy's still sitting on 2 life.
All these hits need to go through, or at least they need to hit targets. Because let's be honest, Ernest is up against the wall. He's got no life left. Okay, Jimmy takes the life.
With 7 Don available, now he can swing 11 into lead, having the just 5 Don left open.
So another 11k swing.
Yep. Might go another additional 11 at this. But we'll see how what Ernest does. Goes for the Gum Gum Giant, yeah.
Yep, that's game.
And that's pretty much game.
That's game. Wow.
Oh, wow. It's ideally like that's a putting play.
Yeah.
Yeah, like both players didn't know that he had each player had their puttings in their respective hands, and it's whoever plays that putting first, that additional hit into the life.
Yeah,
giving Ernest an additional hand, like, yeah, no, that's all you're gonna get. Here you go, putting, get out of here.
Yeah, just denied him 1 extra card. And look, no one could have known that both of them had puttings at the same at the exact same time.
Yeah.
And look, Jimmy was lucky enough to get it pull it at the right time, and Ernest. But to be honest though, Ernest unfortunately didn't see what he needed early on, and really just. That pudding just did not help the situation at all. Seeing Sanjis without a big body to play them out with really didn't help him.
Yeah, really put a brakes on not just the hand resource, but also the cards that he needed, because he had all these event counters. Going straight into game 2
of the semifinals.
And there we go, little sportsmanship over there. Shake hands.
Great job, great work. Looking at the hands.
Ooh, we see a Godthread, a Bon Clay, a Sanji, and a Mihawk, and that is going to be a mulligan.
Ernest did not like it. Did not like it.
Yeah, because since he's going first, I mean, it would be nice to get himself a Zorojiro for the 3 Don turn play.
Yep. Definitely need to see the Zorojiro. The Godthread was nice. The Bon Clay was nice. Probably better as a going second hand, to be honest with you. Had a Mihawk and a Sanjin as well, so it feels like it had a lot of the pieces that he needed.
That last turn is just like, I need to find.
Okay.
Yes.
Now let's see what Jimmy has in his hand.
Oh, he's keeping it secret.
Oh no, we're definitely just waiting for the judge to cut each other's Ernest's deck.
Right, I see Gum Gum Giant. I saw Bon Clay briefly. Let's see what happens here.
Jimmy is saving his hand. He's quite happy with his first set of cards. Yeah, passing turn straight onto the 3 Don turn.
Wow.
Take a glimpse of what Ernest has. He does have the Bagua also. Swing straight 9 into lead.
Okay, Jimmy takes the first life. Honestly, I'm not the best UP player in the world, but that doesn't seem like an ideal hand for Ernest. He doesn't have early ramp other than the Bagua, so he's probably going to let this go and maybe just counter out with Baguas.
Yeah, going for a 6k swing over here. It takes life. Do you have any triggers? No, unfortunately. Goes on to the 5 Don turn. Let's see if he got some potential ramp in hand, possibly gear 2. And a Bon Clay. Okay, good. Some Bon Clays.
So I guess Bon Clay and a Bagua will be the play.
Swing 6 into lead, trying to fish out for any possible counters. Doing so gives himself a plus 1,000 counter. Plays Bon Clay himself, ramps up to 2 Don, and like you said, he's got Thunder Bagua there, so definitely going to be giving him an opportunity to ramp himself up to 8 Don as soon as possible.
Yeah, let's see if this situation pans out a bit better. May have been a little bit of a rough start, but hopefully he sees his top end. So we do see the Rush Luffy. We do see both Rush Luffys, actually, both the blue and the purple one. Let's see if Ernest can see the Sanjis as well, just to get that value. And oh, it's to die for.
It's to die for. Wow.
It's one of Jimmy's pet cards by the looks of it. Definitely ramping, using it as a ramp for 3 if Ernest had a 6k power more, it would have given him 2, not just 1, and both as active.
Yeah. Gets himself a Gum Gum Giant on the top draw.
Rosinante just pitched a Gear 2 to draw 2 cards, just by the by. All right. Notice he did. I don't know if he attacked that turn. He knew that Bargo was there, or was at least cognizant of it. So now what are we gonna do? Now what are we gonna do?
Well, he does have the another Bon Clay there as well, so maybe he just have an additional Bon Clay on the field to prepare for the 9K bodies.
Potentially. Or does he just play Rush Luffy and start going aggressive?
In doing so, if he does go Rush Luffy, he could definitely bounce back that Bon Clay back into hand to prevent any possible swings, because if that Bon Clay does stay on the field, it is going to be swinging back at an 8K into Ernest's leader.
There he is, the Rush Luffy.
Swings 8 into lead, trashing himself a Thunderbug while bouncing that Bon Clay back into hand. Touches that Rested Dawn onto the Luffy. Goes for an 8K swing first, takes life, and goes for an additional 7K swing.
Give me 2K counters, please.
And here we go. Now it's his leader, Jimmy's leader ability is now online.
So Ernest's hand seems like he's got some some tricks there. Few 2K counters. Gum Gum Giant. So defensive-wise, he's looking all right. But where are the Sanjis?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Where are the Sanjis?
He didn't get any Sanji in his
sorry,
hand.
wrong Sanji there, right? We want the 9-cost blue one. Jimmy is assessing his board. That Bon Clay has to go for sure.
He'll have to definitely swing into that, because every swing counts. Then also, that Bon Clay definitely needs to go, especially if he's planning to play any additional bigger bodies.
Yeah, it seems that Ernest has gone with the, hey, look, I may not see Sanjis, but I'm gonna have to start playing aggro against you just so that we can control. He can hold on to the tempo. Uso Haji is taken. He bottomed the other 4 cards. Clearly doesn't need them. Jimmy now assessing what can he do. I'm not sure if either player has a Sanji in their hands actually.
No.
Granted, I haven't seen Jimmy's hand yet.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Did he draw yet? Because he only took the Usagi from the leader ability.
Yeah. So Jimmy is clearly thinking, processing all the different variables that he has at the moment.
Now,
Ernest is in a much better position than he was the previous game. Definitely has a few paths forward. That 9-cost Rush Luffy will definitely help. Jimmy is trying to figure out what can he do here. Difficult to give an assessment of what he can without seeing his hand. But I really feel like that the Bon Clay definitely is going to have to go. That's the first priority here. Because leaving that Bon Clay to exist for too long is going to be an issue. It looks like 8K to lead.
8K to lead, pitches out a 2-3. Sorry, yeah, 2-1. 2-1. With 8 additional Don left, active Don left, he will. Do you think he would? Do you think he would swing into the? He will have to swing into the Bon Clay, right?
Surely. I feel like it's too.
Unless he has God Thread. Does he have God Thread? Does he still have God Thread?
No, he might, but like why?
It doesn't make sense if he uses God Thread now. Rather just swing, get an additional body. Like he's got 8 on to play around with.
Yeah, swing 6 into the 1 unless he doesn't have the Rush Luffy in his deck.
Yeah.
The blue one, I mean.
The blue, yeah. He doesn't have the 8-cost Rush Luffy. He's got the 9-cost.
But he only has 8 Don to play with, so he is kind of out of options. Jimmy really needs to see what else can he do. A block of Nami right now would be fantastic, actually. But Luffy's ability to bounce 4 costs or less really slows down Jimmy's plans of having a board to deal with Ernest's board. And maybe that's why people are playing that Rush Luffy. Yeah. Yes, you lose a card from your hand, but hey, it's great removal.
6 into 1.
Yep, easy trade-off. And there it is.
Nami.
There it is. Jimmy taking his time, analyzing what he can do.
Question is, what were the two cards that he ended up drawing, and what is whether he's going to be bottom decking it or just placing it on top? Hopefully, he does get himself a 9-cost Sanji for the next turn.
It's not looking promising. If there was a Sanji there, he would have. This would be a much faster decision process. If I'm just judging his body language.
Yeah. All right, showing what
Card that he takes.
Oop.
Oh.
Places the 2 cards on top.
So he likes them.
He likes them, yeah.
Yes, he
definitely.
likes
He's planning it out. I'm assuming. I wish we were able to see what were the 2 cards that he ended up drawing and 2 cards that he ended up putting back. Okay, here we go. He's able to use the Mihawk combo, by the way. So
Oh,
got
you
the
love to see
yeah.
it. You love to see it. You
Here we go.
love to see it.
Finally has a Sanji.
What is he? What is he gonna pick though? The Rush Luffy?
Oh. Or we just.
Oh.
I reckon he might do the. It'll be interesting if he does do the Rush Luffy, because maybe he draw the. He could place the Luffy at the top and then play the Mihawk, because that Rosinante is a pain.
I don't know, but I don't know what's. Yeah. Look, I'm not a UP Luffy player, but I feel that the Rosinante is definitely going to be worse. Something definitely he would want to get rid of.
Yeah, gets himself a Thunder Buckle up on the first draw, and I'm assuming, yep, he'll definitely play the Sanji. Goes fishing first, 16 to 6.
Give me a counter, please. 8k into 6. Give me some counters, please. Or the Nami. Either one is good.
Yeah.
While granted, Jimmy does have 1, 2, looks like 5 unrested on.
Yep.
Wow, using a Gum Gum Giant just to keep it on there. I guess you're right. It is a menace. It is untaps 2 rested on each turn, so why not? Yep, there it is. There it is. He forced the Gum Gum Giant, forced resources to say, you know what, that card is going bye-bye.
Yeah, let's see what he has here. He has a Rush Luffy as well as a Gear 2 and a Mihawk himself. The question is, does Jimmy have a 9-cost Sanji in to respond to the...
Ernest's one.
Ernest's one, yeah, but if he does play the Mihawk, it won't be doing much, because Mihawk only bottom decks a 7-cost or less, and all the bodies on the board right now in Ernest's side is all above that. Still contemplating on what he's going to range his order in. So Frank Inosuke, he's got a Mihawk that he popped. And he's got a pudding. There's the pudding.
As someone who used to play Blue Duffy way back in OPO1, I feel like One Piece really rewards players who are able to remember and really structure how their turns are. And this and UP Luffy is like a really good embodiment of that.
Yes. Swing 6 into lead, goes for the possible 1k counter. He does have the only character counter is the Usohachi. Goes for the Sanji.
Here's his Sanji.
Into the Rush Luffy.
Here's his Rush Luffy.
Draws 1 card from the on-play ability from Rush Luffy. Swings 10 into the 8,000 power Luffy.
Hey, it makes sense. He says, "Give me cards, please."
Yeah, well, and if he does this, yep, Gum Gum Giant.
Gum Gum Giant.
Returns to Dawn, draws 2 cards. Definitely saves the 8-cost Luffy.
Oh.
And he... Oh, and he
Yep.
just... Yep.
Yep, he saves it. He saves it. He lost a 9-cost Luffy, but gained another one anyway.
Wait, oh, I thought... My apologies. I thought he swung... It looked like he gestured pointing it to the 8-cost Luffy.
No. It must have been to lead.
Yeah, because they're both on the same side.
Yeah. Difficult to see. Wow, another Sanji and a Mihawk. Yeah. So definitely some more. So we go from one game of seeing no Sanjis to a game of where, yep, these Sanjis are coming at the right time. Thank you very much, card peeps.
Using his leader ability, contemplating which card to basically rearrange. Ideally, I think it's time for him to basically collect as many events as possible.
Yeah, Jimmy has a big hand, really big hand. From when we briefly, I'm sure Ernest is probably asking the same question: how big's your hand right now? How many cards do you have there? And Ernest can start, assessing. Hey, he probably has a Gum Gum Giant. He probably has a lot of tricks up his sleeves. And look, Jimmy only has one active Don at present, so it's just a Gum Gum Giant at the moment. So let's see how this goes. He takes a Zorojuro, interestingly. He takes a Zorojuro.
Gets his, well, he did top place the God Thread into so he can KO the Nami if he wants to, and he does have 3 big bodies on field with 1 Don open. Ernest is assuming that Jimmy might have a lot of 2K counters.
I may not want to just duke it out.
Now he's doing some Don distribution here. Let's see.
It's mass time.
4 on the side. Okay. I think he's gonna fish for a bit, go 9.
Like 9 at lead.
He's got a lot of counters.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. His hand is big. His hand is scary. This is what a UP Luffy is known for: having a big hand, playing defensive, getting those big bodies out.
It's unfortunate that Ernest didn't see his pudding. He would have been very,
Oh,
effective in this situation.
would have loved it.
Now, he doesn't want to give away how much he has, what he has in his hand, so he goes for the 2 counters, 2K counters. Goes to God Thread. There we go. He plays the God Thread. Get rid of that Sanji. He's going to go for it.
Now, let's see what Ernest does from here. I feel like swings are going to happen.
Yep. Well, 8 costs 8 into
Lead.
6.
He
He can do a gear 2.
Yep.
So preserve that Gum Gum Giant for the next possible swing. He does sitting comfortably with a lot of character counters in hand. I think he's going to reserve those, reserve 4 Don open at the end of the turn, just for the 2 Balgoas that he has. And also, Ernest is actually, he does have the life lead right now. It goes 9 into lead.
It's crazy. 3 life, it doesn't seem like a lot, but in this battle in which you plan ahead, you really want to structure deck. Oh, there's a Sanji and a Mihawk. Wow. Okay, it really is a battle of battle of Sanjis right now.
I don't think that he's going to go for the Sanji and Mihawk combo, especially
No.
of the
Not now.
Not now. We're gonna see what card he gets. Is that a Straw Hat event counter in that leader search?
Tough to say from this angle, but look, it really just shows that rush Luffy has its merits. It really put on early pressure, really drained out Jimmy, and since he didn't see his own 9-cost Sanji for a little while, he takes the gear 2.
Takes the gear 2. Nice. Okay. What did he place on the top of his deck? We'll have to find out. Did he? Yeah.
So 10K going where?
It was for the Thunder Bagua, so 10, and then it was assuming another additional 1K, so it's going to go into lead.
Going lead.
Yep.
I guess Jimmy can't really contest for board because Ernest has three big bodies. And still 2 life.
The thoughts that's going through Jimmy's mind right now, like he's either got 2 Gum Gum Giants, or just a Thunder Bagua in this situation. Now it's more of like, does Jimmy have another rush?
Because that would really potentially seal out the deal, because Ernest only has 2 cards in hand.
Yeah. 2 cards in hand. He has to go for the Thunder. Oh, he might be taking it. Okay.
Okay, Ernest takes it.
Yeah. 3 cards in hand. We don't know what the other card is. It's like, we're gonna put ourselves in Jimmy's situation. Is he purposely taking life? In order to, like, he's like, oh, he's got a Gum Gum Giant. He just got it from life.
Yeah, Jimmy could take this out, but the fact that Ernest got a Gum Gum Giant from life is definitely not helping the situation. I feel like Ernest has to counter out here. Otherwise, if Jimmy has 1 rush, we're done. We're done. It's a question of what is Ernest willing to pitch away for the Gum Gum Giant? I feel like Gum Gum Giant is a bit more beneficial right now because he gets to dig for cards.
Pitches the 9 rush Luffy.
Mihawk is not bad. Not bad. Ah, blocker.
Blocker, okay.
All right. All right.
Rearranges it, draws 3 cards, sorry. And he decides to bottom deck 2, most likely just, brick cards right at the bottom. Hope for the best.
Doesn't really need him. Ernest is using his leader ability.
Yep.
Digging for the top 5. Will he see another Sanji? It'll be crazy if he does. Crazy.
Or even a Husahachi.
Yeah. anything just to sort out that Nami. Oh, he bottom decks it. Oh, he top decks the Sanji. Wow. I don't know if he needs it though.
Nope, definitely not. He's got enough board presence. He's got how many cards does Jimmy have?
5, I think.
Yep. Asking now.
Oh no, he's checking.
Yep. I think telling from lip reading, I think he did say 5.
Let's see here. Ernest, 10K.
Yeah. Pitches out at least minimum 2 cards. If he does have the Thunder Bugger or even the Gum Gum Giant, minimum 2.
Yep. Lots of cards are going to go out of hands now. I guess Ernest can make a choice of if he's going to go with the Sanji. I don't think he needs to. I think he just dons up and swings. That Nami is ooh, if he loses the Nami now, that's a big tell. A big tell.
Because right now, Ernest could probably just go fishing, go 6 into lead just to fish out any impossible 2K counters if he decides to block.
Yeah, for sure.
And just stack up Don in either of the... Ooh, let's see what he has.
He does have a lot of counter in hand. I forget, Jimmy's hand is quite large.
Goes for the block
Okay, he blocks it.
10 Don. Let's see some Don investment. 10 into lead. Plays the Gum Gum Giant.
Yep, for sure.
Unless... or Gear 2. No, Gum Gum Giant instead. -2. Trashes the Bon Clay. Draws 2 cards. He needs to give an additional 100. 1,000. Yep.
He's out of event. Oh no, he sells a Gear 2. Oh, he has both puddings in hand.
Don't think it's going to do much in this situation.
No. Ernest is looking for information. How many 2K counters do you have left? How many Gum Gum Giants do you have left? He still has a lot of Don left untapped, and it's probably freaking Ernest out. There's a lot of things that can be done right now. Swinging 8, okay. He's saying, hey, yep, give me...
There's the Gear 2.
Jimmy is countering out very efficiently, though. He had the right number of events to counter out neatly.
Yep, and with 5 Don, rest them, gets himself the Nami. What possible cards is Ernest going to get? Gets himself a Gear 2, and gets himself a Uzahachi. Okay.
And
it's actually, it's pretty good, because if we really think about it, if Jimmy decides to play a Nami, Ernest can then use Uzahachi to just rest it, and then we'll see where that takes us. The boards have already been established on Ernest's side.
Yeah, let's see. Ernest's board is now looking quite terrifying. Granted, Jimmy's crackback potential is quite a lot.
With 3 Don up, Thunder Bugger.
Thunder Bugger, Gum Gum Giant.
Yeah.
There's Gear 2 now as well. UP Luffy is one of those decks that if you have untapped Don, it makes it infinitely scarier.
Yes,
Yeah. I mean, having untapped Don anyway, scary enough. UP Luffy, because of the many different avenues you can take with it, it's just as scary. Another deck, I feel like it's Rayleigh. Zero cost events. That do so much value. Kind of scary.
Yeah. Jimmy just contemplating what is going to... He can get himself a Gear 2. He gets himself a Uzahachi. He can stack his cards right on top for more counter. I believe that is a Gum Gum Giant and a Gear 2 from... Yeah, Gear 2 from the search. So maybe Gear... Yep, Gear... Gum Gum Giant at the top. Then possibly draw from Gear 2.
Yeah. Look, I think getting any kind of events to see if he can last out just a little bit longer is going to be helpful for either one of them if they can't cleanly close out the game.
Yeah.
Both these plays, they feel that they want to make sure that whatever turn it is, they can... there it is.
Yep. And the pudding. Oh, yo!
Oh, that's scary.
Such instant pudding.
Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. On such an important turn, because there's 3 attacks. There is still 3 more Don. There's 3 attacks coming, and Ernest only has 1 life left.
Now it's RNG up again.
Wow. Wow. Heart of the cards. Wow.
He needs to. Okay, let's just think about this.
His hands just do the praying movement. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Show him. Let's go. Heart of the cards. Usahachi? That was a Gum Giant. There was a Gum Giant there.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure there was a Gum Giant. Yeah, it is. Gum Giant.
That might... wow, 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 wow.
Okay, so Gum Giant, he will take life. Is it going to be a Thunder Bagua?
He must be fishing for stuff.
Look, he can still fish it.
Zorojuro. Okay.
Okay, come on. You got this, man. All right, 8 into lead. Pitches 2,
Yep, he's looking for answers.
2 and 1. Gum Giant. Here we go.
Wow.
Get it. He gets it.
Wow.
The gamble. Draw 2. And it has a gear 2 as well.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Wow. Wow. For the people watching at home, if you could see Paul's reaction to that last few moments, holy wow, on the edge of our seats.
That pudding gamble was wild.
This is what the semifinals are about. It is last-minute gambits like that where really it could have paid off immensely.
I'm shaking. I don't know whether it's just low blood sugar, but I'm shaking right now.
Wow, Jimmy's thought process. Look. We had a pudding in game 1, pudding in game 2. Surely it'll pay off both times. And look, it probably did. Right? He thought to himself, look, he is in a weakened state. I can take him out. Let's go. Right? Let's go. But RNG.
Heart of the cards.
RNG said, Ernest, you get a Gum Giant.
You know what that means, right?
The only reason you don't go for, my opinion.
But wow, yeah, the RNG on Ernest's side, incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible.
With 18 minutes left on
The clock.
timer, yeah, like we are going for the last and final game.
Look, this is what I expect. Like I said, this is what I expect from the semifinals. And we've just been informed the finals. There's no time limit.
There's no time limit.
Which I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with the brackets so far. It is Zoro versus a Red Rayleigh happening now on the different table, and we have this mirror match here. So definitely an interesting last battle.
Yeah, like I can see them right now. They're still currently playing. So yeah, both top 4 still. Yeah, top 4 both still playing. See how it turns out.
An exciting duke out. Ernest is seeing if he wants
to mulligan or not.
Does he like it?
Nope.
Nope. He's going for a mulligan. He's going for a mulligan.
Oh, wow. I don't know about my heart was it.
I am trying to stay in control here, bro. Yeah. Wow. That was an intense fight. Intense. Both UP players trying to outduke each other with whatever tech they can, as best as they can, and puddings really seem to be showcasing how devastating they are.
Yeah.
And OPO6 feels like a lifetime ago, but still such a relevant card.
Great for this matchup, especially on the end game.
Goodness gracious me. All right, so here we have the AK swing.
Did you just AK swing straight up?
AK swing right off the bat.
Yep.
Two Thunderbuggers. Wow.
He'll have to. He uses it. Won't be able to get the ramp.
But that's fine.
That's
He has a Bon Clay in his hand.
Plays the Bon Clay.
He's gonna play it.
Yeah. Active 1 Don, swing 7 into lead. Try to fish out for.
Yep. He's interesting, Jimmy. Interesting that Jimmy takes it. Ernest is probably gonna let this one go through to get the Bagua online, because I don't see another ramp piece in his hand. Jimmy's probably not expecting another Bagua so soon. But hey, it's defensive power and it's ramping. It's just a lot of things that Thunder Bagua could do. I remember when that card came out in OPO1, and everyone was like, oh, it's too hard to activate. It only works with 2 or less life, and everyone was like mono colors, dual color leaders weren't really a thing. And I'm like, going from 5 to 2 is a long way.
Yeah, 100%. With Jimmy being on 5 Don turn, he needs to get a response either to use God Thread. He doesn't play God Thread. Oh, never mind.
Wow.
Yeah. So Jimmy doesn't play God Thread, so he won't be able to get rid of that Bon Clay. Just contemplating right now what he's going to do with that 5 Don turn. The possible options that he can do is he does play Zojuro, so he can possibly go for 6k swing and leave 2 Don open for a Thunder Bagua counter. He goes for a Bon Clay instead.
Both playing Bon Clays.
Yep.
Yeah, look, they both know the game plan. It seems to be Thunder Bagua is the jam.
Yeah.
It's cost efficient. It ramps. You know, you're losing 1 card, but you know what? It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Now, here what's happening right now?
Trying to count it on.
Yeah.
I was going to say another possibility would be It's to Die For, but Bon Clay seems infinitely better because now you have board presence.
Yep, and it's a great response in regards to just any potential bigger bodies in the future. I don't think that they're definitely going to swing with any of the Bon Clays anytime soon.
No. Wow. Maybe Nami. Or Rosinante, actually. But I couldn't see Ernest's hand fast enough. I don't know if there's anything he wants to really discard from there.
See what he has. He has 2 Resonantes. He's got a Nami. I believe that's a Rush Luffy. Yeah, the Rush Luffy 8 cost.
Yeah,
and the Gear 2. Unless he just wants to play Gear 2 and just ramp up fast straight to 8. He has set the 3 Don aside as preparation.
14 minutes left on the clock. Both these players really in the zone. I feel like he's going to do it. Yep, you're right. I feel like he's going to do it. Yep, there it is. He wants to guarantee, because there's no guarantee that Jimmy is going to swing at him and he can use Thunder Bagua. I feel like they would both not attack just to avoid that from happening.
Yeah, and Jimmy just missed out on by 1 Don in order to get his leader ability active.
It's amazing how crucial the timing is when that happens.
He's got 9 Don active and to play around with. He decides to swing 9 into lead. He does have Thunder Bagua available.
Definitely going to use it now. Why not?
And ramp it up to 9 Don. Places Rosinante. Gets rid of the Gum Gum Giant. Maybe it's because he already has more Gum Gum Giants in hand. That's why it's comfortable getting rid of it.
Whoa. That is... Again, I'm not the best UP player in the world, but I feel like throwing away Gum Gum Giant is crazy. It's ludicrous.
Yeah,
it's such a good card.
It is a good card, but maybe it's because he might have Gum Gum Giant already in hand.
Sure,
more than he needs. So we'll just see how it goes.
I mean, clearly prioritize what we can't see his hand at this point in time, and he's clearly prioritizing something else in there. Ernest doesn't see a Sanji, unfortunately. He sees the wrong Sanji. He sees the purple Sanji. We want the blue Sanji, please.
Yes.
Maybe he'll go with the blue Rush Luffy again.
Yeah, just to bounce back the Bon Clay to avoid any further aggression from Jimmy. I think definitely that would be the play, because if he does play the 8-cost Luffy, he will be having enough Don for the Thunder Bagua.
Unless he just takes the Sanji, the Mihawk now, and he hard casts it?
It's always good to bottom deck as well.
Yeah,
question is, does Ernest have...
Just get it out.
Yeah. Question, he doesn't have a Gum Gum Giant available for that last 1 active Don.
But Jimmy doesn't know that.
Yeah, exactly.
Jimmy doesn't know that. So I forecast Monkey, Ernest is going to swing first with lead, and then figure out what else can he do.
Swing 6 into 6.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, he feels that Bon Clay is going to disappear very soon.
Yeah.
Right? So he's like, I'm just going to try and get some value out of this.
Yeah, 100%. Swinging, 6, countering out using a Frenosuke. Now, just thinking whether it's time to play the 9-cost Mihawk or not. Would be putting, but if he only had putting in hand. Yes, I'm assuming that he was gonna go for the 8 cost rush Luffy just to bounce back. So he's gonna go 8 into 6. How would you respond with a 2-2?
Wow. Okay. Okay. Look, this kind of makes sense. I was thinking about it in my head. He's gonna swing. Will he pitch a card? He will pitch a card. Now, I feel like the Mihawk doesn't make a lot of sense because it allows the removal of other things, while this Monkey D. Luffy is specifically for 4 cost or less.
Yeah. Swinging 9 into 6.
He took it.
Took it. Otherwise, he's
he?
countering.
Is he?
He's countering out of it. He's got 3. He's got 2 Don still available.
Okay.
Did he take it?
Jimmy.
Unless he's using his leader ability.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he took it. He took it.
My
He took
apologies.
it.
My
He took
apologies.
it. There's five cards there. Usohachi. Is that a pudding?
It's a
And then 2 events.
What's a Gum Gum Giant and one is a Gear 2? I think both of that. So, my apologies. I think it's actually 2 Gear 2s. Yep, that's 1 Gear 2 and 2 Gear 2s.
Wow. All right.
What he can do if he wants to, Nami is Nami is available as well. So if he rearranges this properly, I guess he's prioritizing the Usohachi as a counter and putting the Nami at the bottom of the arrangement and placing it onto the top of the deck. 10 Don turn. 6 into 6 into Luffy. 7 into Luffy. 2K counter, either a Sun. Yeah. There you go.
2K counter.
There's a
Sanji into the Mihawk.
One.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
it's an impossible target to go.
yeah. Definitely wants it gone.
Restanding 2 Don.
Yeah, that Rosinante is gonna be grief. Whoa, here we go. Here we go. That's a Sanji, and I believe that's a Mihawk among those as well.
If he does this, the only possible target, the only target that he can aim is the Rosinante, which is it's a great thing to get rid of.
That's what I mean. Not a bad target.
Yeah, at the end of the turn, it's like the 2 extra Don is
It's
such value.
The more I see these games, it's all about mind games. It's all about figuring out what does your opponent have, trying to guesstimate it. And look, these decks are very well established. There's a very much a core, and then you got some tech pieces here and there, or like personal flavors of things. That's why I love seeing non-meta, because it just adds an extra level of complexity. Because what on earth do they play?
All right, and is still deciding what he wants to get. He's got 2 God Threads. He's got a Rush Luffy and a Sanji.
Not the most helpful things that he needs at this point in time. He would love probably more character counters, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Mind you, he's only got 3 cards in hand as well.
Ernest is in
Quite a predicament. And gets himself a Sanji. I'm assuming he's just going to range Thunderbugger at the top, with following by the 9 cost Luffy Rush to get some more board presence. He's gonna he's gonna have 2, one 10k and one 9k.
Yep.
One of them being a Rush.
Yep. He's just trying to show that there are some. He has tricks. I feel like he's just trying to establish the fact that, look, still be wary of me. He's trying to keep a poker face.
Yeah, look, in saying that, he goes, swings 8 into 6. If he does hypothetically go with the Sanji into the Luffy, that would be, he would have only like 1 Don as active, but as you can see in his hand, he doesn't have a Gum Gum Giant. And
he lets it go.
Yeah, the other option is using Nami as a blocker and potentially just trying to stall out as much as he can. He's sitting on 2 life, but at the end of the day,
there's some 3 swings from Jimmy. Feel like he wants to play Nami just to keep himself safe, but it also doesn't help with his board progression, though, unfortunately.
Is he gonna go fishing? Yeah, he goes fish for a 6 into lead.
Give me some counters. Show me what you got.
Jimmy pitching out. Oh. With only 6 minutes left remaining on time, by the way.
6.5 minutes. It's not much at all. Bon Clay that got bounced back before.
Actually has some use. Now, what 10 Don still active, are you going to go for the offensive play or the defensive play? If he does play Nami, he gets to draw 3 cards. But then,
Yeah.
you know, he gets to just rearrange his hand a bit. He will have Don open for the Thunder Bagua, but that means he will have a lack of body presence on the field.
Yep, that's what I mean. That's what I was saying. It's a difficult decision that he has to make. He's trying to math it out now.
Goes for the Nami instead. Yep. First 5 Don. Let's see the top 3 cards. What do you end up getting, Ernest? Got.
That's not what you need to see right
Yeah,
now.
no, it was the additional. We already knew of the Rush Luffy but yeah, get rid of. He has 1 God Thread in hand. Gets it. Yeah, restands 2 Don. Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah. Good play. Good play.
Just draw 2 cards. Gets himself a Gum Gum Giant, which
yeah,
is great
that's
to
great.
have.
Yes. Perfect. Excellent timing with Rosinante. That paid off.
Yep.
That was. Whew,
Now
that
the-
was risky.
Now the question is, what is he going to do? Is he going to use the Thunder Bagua, or is he going to use the Gum Gum Giant and hopefully go through his deck, draw those 2 cards, and find the pieces that he needs for the crackback?
I think he's gonna dig. That's my opinion.
Gets himself the Nami on the Luffy leader ability.
Really? Boards are. Yeah, Jimmy's board is a little bit taller. 6 in the lead, fishing for counters. There's that Nami. 9.
Goes
Yep.
for the Gum Gum Giant.
Yep.
All right, let's go, Ernest. What do you have? Is RNG going to be on your side?
Yeah. What luck do you store? Sanji and
Usohachi.
Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, he wants to preserve his life as best he can. Oh.
Ernest draws 2 cards, trashes the It's to Die For, and goes for the Nami. Now, despite him playing the Nami, there is one slight problem.
No. What?
Ernest has a Usohachi.
Yeah. That will be a difficult call to see if he can finish him out. I don't know how big Jimmy's hand is.
And we don't know. He does have, if I recall correctly, he still has Gear 2.
Oh, here we go. God Thread, 2 Zorojuros, a Sanji, and a Mihawk. Again, I don't know how useful that is right now. I don't know.
He needs to get more counters, a lot more of the event counters in hand, or even potentially like more, because right now he is, I would assume that he would just bottom deck those.
Yeah, I don't.
Despite living on 2 life.
I don't know. I don't know what his. Difficult to say what his board needs, because if he plays the Usohachi for 3, he has 7 Don to play with. I don't know. A 6 and 8 and a 6 can finish it.
No, it won't be. They'll need to. I think Usohachi won't be the play. I'll be surprised if it is. Like I said, it's good to see that Ernest is still on 2 life. He still has counter in hand.
That's definitely what's helping him right now. Because otherwise Jimmy has 4 swings at minimum. Takes the Zorojuro, and yes, you're right. He bottom decks it.
Gets himself another Usohachi. So it's
Wow.
3 Usohachis, 8 Thunder Bagua.
Again, I don't know if that's not what he needs right now. That is not what he needs. Is he gonna try and do it though? Is he gonna Usohachi Nami and just swing? How many cards?
Well, I'm trying to. There's a possible, like, you have to remember that he does have a Rosinante, so he could take full advantage of his Don by resting them all. Now he goes for a 10k swing. Let's see whether he takes it or not. He goes and gets it.
Gum Gum Giant.
Gum Gum Giant.
Oh,
No,
Gear 2.
into the 2k.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So there's still the possibility of a Gum Gum Giant here. Granted, Jimmy fairly early on pitched one of his.
Yep, and there we go. The rest of the Usohachi.
Yep. Here it goes.
Touching 2 Don onto the Rosinante, swing 8 into lead.
He says, "Give me 3k counters, please."
Goes for the, another 2, another Gear 2. And here we go. With 3 Don available. It touches the 2 Don onto the Luffy. trying to get rid of Nami, but nope. At the end of the turn, restanding 2 Don from the Resonante effect. Passes. Very unfortunate for Ernest, but you got to do what's best for the situation.
For
Restand.
sure.
Yep.
For sure. It is dicey.
Yeah.
It is dicey for Ernest right now. There are 4 attacks coming, 2 life. Maybe some of the life will help him out.
Goes
Not
for-
a lot of counter power in hand either.
Yeah, it goes for this 8k swing into lead.
A 2 and a 1.
All right.
Actually, really, the Nami can swing as well.
Yeah.
So there's
Well,
5 attacks coming.
Looking from Ernest's hand, 2 2ks, a Thunder Bagawa, and a
1K.
Zojuro.
Yeah. So he's gonna need to take. He's gonna need to take some life to see what is in there to hopefully get him out of this pickle.
It would be nice to have a giant in one of the. Yeah.
Hey man, RNG could help him.
Okay. Attaching, yeah, 2 Don. Onto the Luffy, swings 8 into lead. Trying to just drain Ernest's hand size.
It makes sense. It
And
makes
just-
sense.
And in a way, trying to kind of poke. What do you have? What sort of counters do you have? Jaws? Gum Gum Giant, like I said.
Wow, wow. Ernest is keeping on that poker face and has definitely got him out of this sticky situation.
Yep, he goes for the 9k swing, play the Gum Gum Giant just to draw out potential cards. He does have 4 cards in hand, so he is able to do the Bug Walk and also gain additional 2
Wow,
cards from deck.
wow. Oh, we are now, we're out of time. I guess we're going into the last
Yeah, turn 0.
turn 0, and there should be 10 minutes on the clock.
Yep. Mihawk and a Zojuro.
Ooh.
9k swing. Thunder Bagua. Have at it.
Or he takes the life.
Still, yeah, you're right. He takes the life. Bon Clay, let's see what is he going to just don up onto the Nami and just.
Yeah, I think Ernest wants to bait him out. He doesn't want to deal with that Nami on his turn.
Because there's a couple factors. There's
Oh.
you know what? He has he has 2 Nami blockers, but at the same time, he's got 1 Usahachi. Can you imagine if let's see, how many Usahachis has he used so far? 1?
He can
2,
with 1 before,
yeah.
then there's 2 on board, there's 1 more in his deck somewhere.
There's 1 more in his deck somewhere.
Well, I think.
Leader
wow.
ability.
Wow.
There's Gum Gum Giant.
Oh.
He's got a Thunder Bugger as well if he organizes the just bottom deck set.
Wow. Bottom deck is straight away.
So he's up for gear 2. And it's.
Yep. 2 Namis.
Yep.
Didn't get there. Jimmy didn't take Ernest's bait and commit to swinging with the Nami. And yeah,
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
couldn't
Well done,
get there.
Jimmy. Well done.
Maybe
Congratulations.
The turn where I rushed. I honestly think there was a turn where I probably should have just gone blind Sanji. I think.
What a
Wow.
match.
Absolutely breathtaking.
You can't expect, we want to see, a total best of 3, right? Like, we want to see, right down to the chase. Well, we're going to be preparing for our finals. We're just going to see what the last 2, so it's definitely, UP Luffy. It's either going to be Azora or Rayleigh.
Yeah.
But other than that, we will be back shortly, and we'll, prepare ourselves for the grand finals.
Aggro versus control. Let's see it.
reach for me, for you, honey. For me.
Je veux que tu saches.
Dis-moi que ça va.
And welcome back, everyone, to the grand finals here at the offline regionals in Sydney.
Let's go.
Yeah, it seems like we have our two finalists. We obviously had the UP Luffy, and we have
Green Zoro.
Green Zoro. Serious on Green Zoro. I'm pretty sure it's a Sydney versus Melbourne match.
Really? Oh,
Oh, well, anyway, let's get straight into it, shall we?
let's go.
He also took it like a while.
All right.
All right, here we go. Serious on Zoro, Jimmy on UP Luffy. Let's get straight into it. Hopefully we get to see an epic battle between these two players. Finishing off strong.
Definitely going to be an exciting match. Zoro has, I mean, we've seen this duel before. It is a tough matchup for Zoro, I feel. Not having a whole lot of lower and weaker characters to swing into, minus the Bon Clays, the Namis, and whatnot.
Yeah.
But if UP Luffy can hold out and get to that late game, it's all dandy. Okay.
Yep. Two Don straight into the 3 Don turn.
Yep.
Hopefully does Sirius. Sirius didn't have any 1 cost searches to play out, unfortunately.
No.
But instead goes for the 8K swing.
Got to put in that pressure now. Zoro is going first. UP Luffy's going second.
Let's see if Jimmy has his Bon Clay available. Or even just, swings. Yep, 6 into lead. 2K counter. It's the die for.
Oh, okay. Yep. Shame that there's no 6K body on the board to make it 2 of them.
Yep.
Zoro's now drawn. Going to 5 Don.
And
What
yeah,
can he play here?
And the good news is, like, yes, Jimmy has taken on life. However, he will be able to use Thunder Bagua to, get an additional Don on the ramp as
Yeah.
he counters out of it.
Zoro thinking what can be done. Can't quite see what is in his hand, other than it looks like to be a searcher per. Cavendish.
Yep, Cavendish. He's got Koshiro as well as Perona.
Perona. Yeah. Okay. All right. So there are a few different things to play out here.
He plays one, probably going for this Perona search just to get an additional cards for the late game. I can see that he does have. We still have yet to see that 9-cost Zoro that he has the one of in his deck.
But I guess what makes this turn a little bit awkward for Zoro, he can't swing on its own. He needs Don investment
Yeah.
because UP Luffy is just that much bigger.
6K attack. Now, 2 options. He can actually play the Cavendish, restand 2 Don, and then gives himself another additional. And rather than doing that, he goes for the Perona.
Yeah,
Play safe.
I think you're right. I think he's looking for the long-term game here. Probably, I'm going to assume he's probably going to grab that Mihawk that he just found.
Yeah.
Electric Luna is probably not going to be helpful, and I don't think you can get it from this, but it's not going to be very helpful in this matchup.
No, definitely not, especially with the 9/8s and all the 9K bodies and 9-cost bodies.
Yep.
Get himself the Mihawk, not just for a defensive, for the defensive option, but also for the offensive. It's a strong 8K
Body,
blocker.
yeah. Zoro still has 4 untapped on. Is he gonna block her up? Is he gonna swing? Ooh, swing 7. Okay, I think he's gonna Bagua. There it is, like he called it. Yep, he's gonna block her up. He knows what's coming. He knows that Jimmy's curved out really nicely. He's got the 2 ram pieces, and Jimmy's ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, he's on Jimmy's next turn. The leader effect will be active. He is currently on 8 Don right now. I can tell from Jimmy's list that he doesn't actually run God Thread, so he won't be able to get rid of any, like, any potential 5 costs. But regardless whether he does or not, he does have the Koshiro there to protect any, the Tashigis, the Cavendishes.
No God Thread, no Red Rock, no Gravity Blade. So I think Jimmy is just hoping to those large bodies. Mihawk will do a lot of the removal and just get him there.
Let's see. Jimmy's still contemplating what he wants to do for this turn. He doesn't want to give Zoro's any bodies on the field because he is aware of that Tashigi that may possibly be, and it is in his hand. So
Zoro takes a hit. Either he just drew into a Tashigi or he already had 2 Tashigis in hand. We were just talking about this before. There were games where Sirius just did not see what he needed, and you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. Card games be card games.
Now, it's kind of scary for Jimmy right now because if he does play the Nami, yes, he'll be able to rearrange his deck. And goes for the Rosinante at the end of the turn.
Not a bad choice as well.
Yeah. Trashes a Thunder Bagua, restands a further 2 Don, so 4 Don in total. Now, do you feel that Jimmy is going to be... Yep, it's going to get arrested.
There it is.
Do you feel that Jimmy is going to invest some event counters just to protect that Rosinante?
I definitely feel like... I feel like it's difficult to say. Adding Don investment, Don or resources to save that. Oh, now not when it's swinging for 10. Not when it's swinging for 10.
It's not worth it.
No, not worth it. If it was just for a gear 2 or something like that, it would have been much easier. But no, that's way too much. Yeah. But I think that works out in Sirius's favor because look, he's gotten rid of the board, and he's chipped away at life. Jimmy's leader ability is in effect at the moment, and yep, he's grabbed a gear 2. I can't see we can't see his hand at the moment, so we don't know if he's ready for any sort of Sanji plays, but we'll find out very, very shortly because he is at 10 Don.
Hopefully he does have the Sanji, so then he'd actually bounce back the Tashigi right to the bottom of the deck. He's going for a 6k swing first, just
Give me
fish out into
2k counter, please. 2k counter, please. Oh, he's dropped the Tashigi. That's fine.
And there we have a Rosinante.
This is not looking good for Jimmy. He may not have the pieces that he needs, and he's doing Nami as well. He's unfortunately not seeing the end game pieces that he needs. So this potentially could be a win for Zoro. Maybe.
We'll see how we go first.
Yeah.
It's too early to tell.
Sure.
We do have. Sirius does have an addition to Shigi in hand as well.
As we saw before, so that Nami is not going to last long.
Yep, and also in saying that, it's going to be a great opportunity for Sirius just to get some cards out of the Luffy's hand. There is going to be a restand of 2 Don at the end of the turn, so he still has some options there. He may be able to, if he gets a gear 2, or probably even an additional Gum Gum Giant just to filter through his deck. Just have to wait and see what Sirius has in plan. Now he is on 9 Don right now. Will he be? He's going to go a cheeky 7 into just to poke the face to see whether he can get out a 2k counter, and he does in doing so. He gets himself a Mihawk restanding 4 Don. And then playing a Tashigi.
Very, very, very big turn for the for Zoro at this point in time for Sirius. Yep, definitely going for the Rosinante.
Is he going to save it? Does he have a gear 2, or is he just going to let it go like he did with the other one as well?
I want to say he wants to save it. Yep. Yeah, like you said, Gum Gum Giant, because he needs answers. He needs to dig for pieces.
Yep. And he'll go for additional 8k into a lead. Gives himself a 2 and a 1.
Wow.
It up to 9.
Wow. I see Gum Gum Giant. I see Sanji. Just from a little poke at that screen down the bottom there. So we have something.
Yeah.
for Jimmy. Jimmy has something, but will it be enough? Because that board on Zora's side is looking scary.
Yeah, the Sanji came a tad too late. One turn too late. Sirius was already established. Like, you know, he's got the 8-cost Mihawk there ready to swing at him. Just go for a cheeky little poke. The question is, what will Jimmy do in retaliation? Goes for a 6 into lead, blocks it with Mihawk. Goes for another 6 into lead.
Yeah, that Mihawk is especially scary against UP Luffy because it can't be removed that easily. Unfortunately, Mihawk only hits 7 or less.
Yeah.
Zoro takes a life.
He gets himself a 2k counter.
Nami!
And 6 into... Okay.
Sumimasen, what is going on here?
And we go for the 9 cost and then into the rush Luffy.
Ooh, that is a juicy play.
Yep.
Juicy plays.
Mind you, despite the, a couple of 3 6k swings, he's going to swing another 10 into the Mihawk, potentially getting another. He needs a 2 and a 1, and he actually has that. He's got a Tsushigi and a just blocks. Yeah.
Kyoshiro. Okay. Look, I'm a little bit surprised at that.
How so?
Well, I am surprised that he wants to swing with the Nami, but now that I see this Sanji play, I'm like, okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Swing 7 into 6, gets himself a 2k counter using Usohachi. Another 7 into 6. Does he have
Again,
another 2k counter?
wow, Usohachi flying.
An 8.
Wow.
Not afraid of being being aggressive here. Goes for the Thunder Bagawa.
Both players just going at it.
He's swinging into. I assume that gesture was to the 10 drop Luffy.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
That's
7.
12.
12.
Yep,
12 to Luffy is 10k if I'm not mistaken. Yes, 10k.
12 into 10.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Is Jimmy willing to save it? Is the next question, because that 12k is also coming back, and Sirius has put 3 Don aside. I think we know why.
Yes. For that restand, mind you, if he swung into the Luffy, he's gonna restand, swing into the leader, and then possibly another restand event.
Swing into the Luffy again, potentially.
Oh man.
I mean, because
it's so crucial to have that Sanji as soon as you hit that 10 Don.
Because the thing is, it's Zoro can't really remove those big bodies that easily. He really has to say, I'm gonna whack you as hard as I can.
When I can.
And when I can.
Oh my.
I mean, this final has no time limit, but we're already at 10 minutes. I feel like this game is flying, blitzing even, you know?
Well, hopefully this stretches on for a bit. We want a good, a very lengthy grand final.
Yeah, I suppose
we don't
so.
want it to go too quick.
I suppose so. We want the people at home to enjoy the game and to see it through.
He does have a the Gum Gum Giant there available. He is sitting on 10 Don, so he will have the.
He lets it go.
In saying that, it just shows you that he doesn't have any a 2k and a 1k would have saved that.
Oh, Electric Luna.
Okay.
Electrical Luna hits some very valuable targets. Wow. Because I think, if Jimmy decided to keep that Luffy there, Zoro would have attacked the Luffy, untap, attacked the leader Luffy, untap, and then could have used to attack the Luffy again. So Jimmy would have been burning extra resources for no reason, right? Because Zoro's ability is this. Then, if this leader battles your opponent's character during this turn, set the leader is active. Normally, stock standard. But the thing I feel like a lot of people forget, including myself, this leader cannot attack your opponent's characters with a base cost of 7 or less. And Luffy, that specific rush Luffy, is 9, so definitely all good to swing.
Yeah. I'm assuming that he's putting the 1 Don aside. He's potentially going for a. Let's see. Goes for a poke.
Remember, he does have Rosinante on board, so he's not really scared. He's okay to commit Don.
Yes. Yeah. You are correct. Yeah, taking full advantage of all the active Don there. 9 into lead.
Wow.
Doesn't care. He
He's just duking it out.
Yeah, just goes for the Nami. potentially trying to get more counters in preparation for the swings his way. He's got a 7, a 7, and 8, and also the Sirius. I want to see what cards Sirius has. He's got himself 2 Perona searches. Possibly might get himself. I'm not sure if he wants to use one of the searches to get himself a restand event. Now Sirius just looking through the trash to see what counters are used, how many Gum Gum Giants have been used, how many Gear 2s or anything.
Key piece of information.
Yeah.
Wow, that seems to be a lot of 2K counters already. But again, I'm not there. It's a quick glance. We're already down as 1 and 0. 2K counter check. Let me see it.
If he plays an event, it just nope. He's got a 2K
Okay.
counter.
Yep. One more time. Chi. Another 2K counter. Usuhachi. Sirius is
Still with 10 dons, the 10 dons still available. Is it going to be swinging with the Mihawk just to bait out any more? Like he would have played something to automatically rest that Nami, but I guess he just wants to see. Look, I'm going to try to fish out as many 2K counters as possible.
Yeah.
And try to and we go for the Corona search.
I want to dwindle your hand as much as I can, and there's the restand event. Oh.
Wow, that's crazy, man. Man.
Is he gonna take it?
That's the question, sir. Because if he is taking that, means I'm assuming that he doesn't have any restand events in hand. He does have a couple of search. He's got some search options there as well. I know a Kamatsu, the 2K counter.
But I'm sure. Sirius is analyzing if he can go for lethal right now.
It's kind of scary, especially with the Luffy sitting at 6 active Don.
It's a lot. It's a lot. I'm sure he takes the Kawamatsu because okay. I think this goes back to what we were saying before. I don't think any of these top end players are gonna risk not being able to successfully swing and close out the game unless they are 100% sure.
Yeah, and especially Sirius, the way he's plays, like, and the way he's built his deck is very, like, always playing it safe. He plays one more with another A. So one cost Perona search, top 5, looking for a slash or a green event. Doesn't get a green event,
Ooh, but
however,
the
he
Mihawk.
does get a Mihawk.
Mihawk is very nice, but no, he takes a 2K counter. Is he 2K counter?
Yes, he has a 2K counter.
What do you say? What do you say? It is a 2K counter.
Yeah. Shimotsuki. He plays 4. No, sorry. Yeah, he plays 4 for the 8 restand 4 for the Mihawk. Goes 9 into the
Nami.
So, yeah. No, yeah, 9 into Nami.
I mean, surely, right? Why wouldn't you? Because he's gonna just untap and just go again.
Just to take full advantage of the swing.
Yeah, Zoro is such an interesting leader. OP13 from the decks that I've seen so far, the gameplay changes.
Yeah, it does. He's still viable.
But I guess everyone is scared of the big bad Emu next set.
Plays himself a Gum Giant.
Okay, yep.
Turns 2 down back into. Pitches the 9-cost Sanji, draws 2.
And then 9-2 leader.
9. He will have to block this unless if he has no events in hand, which most likely.
I'm sure Jimmy does.
Yeah.
He's got, 5 Dawn up. Oh, is that another Gum Gum? Or is that
It's gotta be a
Gear
Gear 2.
2?
Yeah, if it goes for a Gum Gum, then it would, he's all. Yeah, so his leader ability won't be active in the next turn.
And you want that. You want that. Sirius is now looking through Jimmy's trash to figure out what else could potentially be coming. Jimmy is analyzing what are his top 5 choices, top 5 cards, and seeing what is best for the current situation. I do feel that the boards are pretty tied. He takes an Usuhachi, 2K counter. It's a very, very safe bet. It was either going to be that or potentially an event. Sirius once again looking through the trash to see what information he can glean from that.
Despite Zoro having no Dawn available just for either a Dead Man's Game or even a Paradise Waterfall, it would be safe to assume that Sirius is sitting on quite a lot of 2K counters in hand.
For sure. He's clearly confident in his blocking and survivability at the moment. Granted, he does have 2 Dracula Mihawk blockers that are both 8K power, so definitely feeling safe at this point in time. A dead man's game would be clutch against Jimmy at the moment because of the two Namis.
Yeah, that, but we have to also take in consideration the Resonante. So if he did like at the end of the turn restand 2 Dawn as active, gives Jimmy more Dawn to use for possible event counters. Going for a cheeky 9k swing into leader.
I don't know if you call it cheeky, forcing 3 cards out.
Can I use this donkey? I try to like think.
All right. Oh, it looks like they're checking something with the judge. Just making sure that everything is all good.
So I'm allowed to detach, right?
As long as you put it back after.
For here.
Oh, okay. Something about putting Don around correctly.
It's just because he did play the Mihawk to restand for Don. There was the 2 Perona searches that he did. There was the 2 Perona searches. He played the 8-cost Mihawk. Restood for Don, attached for Don onto the Zoro swing and swing.
Yeah, okay. He's...
Because he got himself a Kawamatsu from the first original Perona. And then... trying to remember what he got for this. I think the Kawamatsu was from the second... Yeah, there we go, yeah. Alright. Checking his graveyard yet once more.
Look, I think this checking trash and whatnot, it helps to give a lot of valuable information to players, and I think the constant checking makes a lot of sense. Sirius still figuring out what he wants to do with this 9k swing from Sanji, and seeing what other options he's got left. He does have 1 life left, but look, let's be frank, Jimmy has 4 more swings. He can definitely don up the Rosinante and the 2 Nami blockers.
Like, Sirius can potentially just block and then give himself a 2k counter just to buff up the Mihawk up to 10k.
We can see him
We can see him
agonizing.
mathing. Yeah, we can see him mathing. So
Mathing and agonizing over what do I do here?
I'm just let's see what he can possibly. Yeah, he gives up give up a 2k if he decides to block with the Mihawk, or maybe just counter with just 2 2s and 1.
All right, let's see. Sirius is doing some serious math. It's a tough position.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would do here. I don't know what I would do here.
Well, he's sitting quite healthy with some 2k counters, but
they won't last forever.
They won't last forever. Yeah. We have Tsushigi. He's got a Kawamatsu. He's got Ankh. He's got 2 Cavendishes, I believe.
So has decent counter. Has decent counter power.
He goes to 2 2 and a 1.
Wow. Wow. All right. He did it. Counted out. 8
Yep.
Going into 5. So Jimmy says, give me 2 2k counters, please. At least. Or you're going to give me a life. Or you're going to give me a Mihawk.
I think he decides to take life instead, and then here we go. What is Jimmy going to do in this situation? Attaches 2 Dawn onto the Luffy, swings 8 into lead. He still has 2. Sirius still has 2 blockers available that are 8,000 power. A simple 1k counter would suffice in this situation. He does have 2 blockers available on Jimmy's side. 2 Namis.
Those Namis, originally as blockers, are still posing a large threat to closing out this game. The players are trying to figure out what is the best way forward. Okay, Sirius has blocked and counted out. Jimmy now needs to see, can he finish the game? He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Dawn. So that's 2 more 9k swings.
Yeah.
Or will Jimmy just hold out?
Whoa! I missed it.
Both checking each other's trash.
These 2.
Hey, like we've been saying, it is valuable and important information for players.
These are sorry, these 2 this, 2 strike.
Yeah, wow. Analyzing each of the different cards that are in each player's trash right now,
No shit, bro, my deck is helmet as fuck.
and both on 0 life. both literally on the edge of their seats to see what they can do here.
Really?
With 8 Dawn available, I'm just having a look. He only thing I could possibly think of is he uses he just saves up Dawn to just prepare for the crackback. I can see that he runs. Let's see, he doesn't run any 8k bodies, 8 cost bodies in his deck. The maximum that he can go is 9. Regardless of whether he has putting, Sirius is running on 3 cards. Why would you give him extra 2 cards? Will he attach 3 Dawn onto the Nami?
See if he can finish it out?
Yeah, go for a 6k, 9k, 2 9k swings like you said before.
Yeah, look, Sirius has 3 cards in hand. 1 blocker, 2 attacks.
Yeah.
At the most. This really is a pivotal moment for Jimmy to see if he wants to take it out.
This was 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
While Jimmy has 7 cards in hand. Again, a big hand. Big hand. There's a lot of, it's a tough decision to be in. Tough position. Very, very tough position.
We got, running on 24 minutes of game time, still in game 1.
Yeah. Look, this is it's unlimited game time for the finals, and I feel like it's doing it correct justice.
Yes. Because either what he can do is, if he has 3 cards in hand, let's just hypothetically say, he could probably bait out at least. So, I think he would have to go 9-9. 9-9 will have a blocker, and then just risk it for the biscuit. Hopefully that Sirius doesn't have a 2-2k counters and 1.
Yeah, for sure. This is definitely going to be...
Or dare I say he has a 0 cost counter.
Yeah, equally true as well. Equally true. Yeah, I guess this is... I feel like that in a lot of One Piece players' minds, there's always that decision point. Do I go more defensive or do I go more aggressive? And this is definitely one of those times. It is a turning point for this game. Now Jimmy's doing the math.
When players do the math, when they kind of tap on the table and then they put their fingers going back and forth. Well, we're seeing some of it right now.
Yeah.
There we go.
If it's a efficient way to count out and figure out, hey, can they survive this attack? Or he's splitting it to 3 and 3.
Yeah,
he's thinking about it.
It'll have to be 9 and 9, right?
Yeah, he's thinking about it. He is tempted.
Just to get over the Mihawk.
Very tempted.
Or he could go 7.
Let's see what is going to happen.
Because if he's potentially swinging 9 and 9, that means he won't have enough counters, obviously, to survive the next.
Exactly. This is what I mean. This is the turning point for Jimmy.
Here we go. 9 and 9. Here we go. 9 into lead. Blocks. Does he have it? 9 into 9. And it's a 2, 2, and a 1. He just survives by 1k.
Jimmy took the gamble, and unfortunately, Sirius took it out. That was close.
2, 2, and a 1. He did this before in his previous game with that Dead Man's game.
Goodness gracious me, that was close. Goodness gracious.
Wow. 1k. He's been extremely...
Well, Jimmy took a bet. Jimmy took a punt. And unfortunately, it did not pay off for him. But that's all right. Yeah. That's all right. This is best out of 3. Both players are still in this.
Sirius taking game 1.
Congrats to him. Really good player. I've been informed by the head judge he used to be a former Yu-Gi-Oh player, and apparently they have a similar sort of mindset in terms of how this game is played.
Interesting fun fact. Yeah.
All right, shuffling it up, cutting decks.
All right, possibly the last game for this event.
Yeah.
Possibly the last game, but we know we're not here for 2-0. We're here for a close game. We want both players to win, go for the final round of the third. Final game for the third. Let's see what he has. He's got himself a Restand, a Cavendish, as well as a Tashigi. Does he have a one-cost searcher there? He does have a... Ooh, I think that was a one-cost, but it wasn't a...
It is Hiyori.
Hiyori, yes, okay.
So not bad. If Zoro is going second, it's not bad. Not bad. I don't know. Okay, so Zoro's locked in. Jimmy is still has decided to mulligan. Fair enough. Right. Okay, Zoro is going second, which is
Jimmy,
great.
What cards do you have in your hand? Let's see. Hopefully it's much more better than your original hand. We can't see.
That's all right. That's all right. I'm guessing Zoro will play the Hiyori on turn 1, getting that search off and trying to find whatever pieces he's missing. Kawamatsu, 2 Tashigis, a Zoro, and couldn't catch that last card.
I believe that...
Kawamatsu.
No, oh yeah, Kawamatsu. He gets himself the 4-cost Zoro, which is great on the next on-turn play.
Swinging for 9? Wow.
6 into lead. He gears up. He does gear 2 just to ramp up.
Oh, it was 6.
Yeah, it was
6
into lead. Yeah, he used
into Hiyori.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But yes, and then you use gear 2 to ramp.
Yes, yeah.
All right, Perona searching. Wow.
There's a 9-cost
Ooh.
Zoro. Will he take it? Yes, he takes it. All right, finally, it's time to shine. Hopefully, we get up to this.
Wow, serious.
Into the late game.
if you've been watching this cast for yesterday and today, Sirius has been running a single copy of the 9-cost Zoro green one, and yeah, it is. It seems to be his pet card. Let's see if it actually pays off from this search.
I just want him to play it.
Look, it's gonna be a deadly card.
It is. It is a great card for this matchup. We go 8 into lead.
Swinging 8.
Especially due to the fact that Jimmy doesn't have any of the red rocks.
Yeah, which I'm sure will help Sirius in this matchup, because obviously the decks at the top cut are all open information. All the one-ofs, all the cheeky hey tech pieces, they're all out in the open to see.
All right.
So
going up to 6 Dawn.
Yeah, Jimmy has only ramped once. We're looking for another ramp at this point in time.
And he's already taken 1 life, so maybe he might get himself a Bon Clay. Ramp up. Yeah.
Or Bagua.
Or Bagua. So Bon Clay and then have Bagua on at the end of the turn, so you wrap up 2 Dawn.
Wow, Zoro counters out. I would have thought 1 life would have been okay. Okay, all right. Serious, I will trust your judgment on this one. Jimmy now thinking, hopefully he has another ramp piece.
Yep, he gets himself another Gear 2.
But Gear 2 as a ramp piece.
It's perfectly fine because 1, you're not giving Zoro an additional body to swing at if he does have Tashigi on board. And secondly, having the 2 extra dots. And there we go, there's the Cavendish into the Koshiro. Not attacking, doesn't want to give Jimmy the advantage of ramping an additional Don. If he did actually, he would have, Jimmy would have used his leader ability, going for a 6k into swing, into lead. Gives a Kawamatsu, then has a high cost.
Yeah, hard play, Mihawk.
Yeah. Straight to the bottom of the deck, get out of here, Cavendish. Being on 8 Dawn, we have 1 more turn until, let's see if hopefully he plays that that 9-cost Zoro. There we go, plays 5, restand 2 Dawn.
Because if Jimmy doesn't establish his board and get some blockers out, that Zoro is swinging, 3 times.
Yep, well, he's doing 10 into lead. Takes that life.
This early pressure is crazy. Jimmy's using his leader ability to look for the top 5.
Look, his second, is it's unfortunate that Jimmy doesn't run any, he doesn't run the Gum Gum Gatling.
Yeah,
the zero cost.
The 0 cost event. No, he doesn't.
Especially as soon as you see the Luffy ending their turn with a 0 Dawn active, you just want to be as aggressive as possible. He gets himself the Nami blocker for his leader ability. Now going on up to 10 Dawn, 6 into lead. Uses a Tashigi, 9 into lead, takes life. Gets himself a 9-cost Sanji. Into the Mihawk, bounces back to
oh,
Cavendish.
oh.
And passes turn now. If we please, here we go. 10 Don, you're ready. Yep, he's doing it. He's putting 1 Don aside.
Jimmy,
Yeah.
Jimmy is gonna be on the receiving end of
Yep,
that.
6 into lead. Fish out some counters and give himself a Bond Clay, and boom, there he is, the man himself, the 9-cost Zoro. Even no blockers available, well, he does have blocker available, which is Nami in hand, but the thing, like, is he going? Yeah, he'll have to, you know, add a bit of defense there. He's already got 3 9K bodies.
Yeah, Bulbasaur is excited beyond imagination to see that card finally hit the board. Will this be the clincher? I feel that Sirius has practiced and prepared for this particular moment, so who knows? There's 4 attacks coming now. Jimmy's hand still looks fairly healthy, so I don't know if Sirius is just gonna go for board with that Zoro, or is he going to yeah, go for lethal?
Yeah, go for lethal.
Just
33
go
minutes
hard.
into the game right now. We go. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh. 10 Don turn. Is it actually going for 6 into lead? Do you have any 2K counters there? He decides to take life down to 3 life.
No counters.
9 takes
Way.
life. 9.
Life is dropping like flies.
And he takes life again.
Oh my
Another
gosh.
9 into lead.
Oh my gosh. Oh
Takes a
my
life. Here we go.
gosh.
All right. He goes to he's got the Nami.
Nami.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Gets 3. What cards did he possibly get? He returns 1 and 2, and then is it at the top or bottom? He gets straight to the bottom. Passes turn. Here we go. Dare I say? Do you think that he doesn't? Let's see what he gets. He gets his Shiggy rested. Attaches 3 Don.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. AK.
AK into yep.
AK into lead.
He still has that. He's got the gear 2. Yeah, goes up to 9. Attaches. Is he gonna attach 3 Don? No, he's gonna go for 11K into lead. Takes life. Is he gonna take life? He takes life.
Yep.
Restands. Another 11 to lead. Gum Giant. What cards is he gonna? He
still needs a 2K. 1. And
there's a 2K.
Okay,
There's
yep.
Hachi. And that's
the game.
That's the game. Wow. My heart's beating right now, man.
Crazy. Crazy.
Oh, man. The 9-cost Zoro applied so much pressure. Just applied so much pressure onto the Jimmy. And it just basically, like, you can ramp as fast as possible, but if I build up my board just as fast as you ramp and just keep pressuring you, getting you to pitch out your 2K counters, your event cards early game, then guess Zoro's just done his job.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I guess we're going to game 3.
Lines up into my Mihawk too well. Too much tempo swing, and you just waste 3 Don, waste the card. And now swing 10-10.
The 9-cost Zoro couldn't, like, it makes a lot of sense due to the fact that Sirius really wanted to protect his life as much as possible, regardless of the amount, regardless of his hand size, because he was just trying to build, stay alive until the 9-drop Zoro was placed onto the board, and then just keep swinging. But it was just missed out. Just missed out.
It's a shame. I really thought that 9-cost Zoro was the finisher, but now look, we have a absolutely stunning finals.
Yes.
Really showcasing the caliber of these players.
It was very unfair. It was very unfair. It was like, what, 3 9 bodies against 1 9 body, but he can swing 3 times.
Yeah. It's the same thing, you know. But yeah, wow. All right, looks like Zoro's going first. It's shuffling up, cutting up the deck, getting things ready.
All right, last and final game.
Yes. Wow, crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Playing 1, gets himself the Perona Searcher.
Oh, great start. Great kickoff.
Gets himself the Tashigi just on time, so it's going to be a great turn for his 5 Don turn play.
Wow. Both these players playing at the absolute speed of light here, I gotta say. Both of them know exactly what they're doing, what they're aiming
Yeah,
for.
8 into lead, minimum at least. Yeah, he's bound to take life at this point.
Yep, definitely. Yep, this says, hey, look, I probably have a Bagua in hand.
We've seen this. Yeah, we've seen this enough. Look, with 4 Dawn turn, Bonclay maybe a gear 2 just to ramp up.
Yeah.
He does have to be careful, like I said. If he does with the if he does go for the Bonclay, most likely he's gonna go for a gear 2, I think. Yep, gear 2 ramp.
Yep, there it is.
Doesn't want to give the Bonclay away because 1, it's an extra body on field, and 2, Sirius is gonna be on 5 Dawn turn playing that Shigi, which he actually did show from that Perona search. Okay. Sirius on 5 Dawn turn. What is he going to do? Is he going to establish board by playing that Tashigi? It's still going to be an 8k swing. He wants to pressure the Luffy as much as possible. Now, he won't be able to take the full effect of the rest and then swing twice with the Zoro.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think he's going to play Tashigi now.
Yeah.
It's a little bit premature. Probably going to try and establish board and just see how this goes. Zoro thinking heavily about what can be done.
Well, yeah, we also have to realize that, look, Luffy that has no Don active, so he could probably just attach swing, attach the 5 Don onto Zoro, just swing 10 if he wants to getting him down to just 1 life if he wishes. He does have a Cavendish he could possibly play to restand 2 and attach the 2 active Don onto the Zoro, which in doing so he does that. Attaches 7 into lead, pitching out at least a 2k counter. Jimmy just contemplating what he wants to get rid of. It's like, do you feel that he actually has any 2k counters in hand?
I mean, possibly.
It's really hard to tell. He's been keeping his hands off the screen.
Yeah, look, as a player, I'm sure it totally makes sense what he's doing. But as a commentator, trying to like give to understand and help people to see what's going on,
He does
really
not
hard.
have. He only has a Zojiro and a Nami as a counter, and also a Rosinante. That's why he was kind of really contemplating what. Yeah, if he would have pitched out a 2k counter already if he had done so.
That's a bad tell. That's a bad tell. Even if you're bluffing, I feel like that is a yikes. He's going for 6k at the lead, 2k counter. Playing the Nami, playing defensive, holding on to see if he can find an answer out. I see he just drew into a Sanji.
It's a good situation for Sirius to be in right now, especially with that 5 cost, with that Nami. He will be able to play and take full effect of his Tashigi.
Yeah, for sure. Tashigi is he's gonna full use of it.
And he decides to bottom take the 2 cards that he drew that he doesn't need from the Nami effect. Our Sirius is on 7 Don right now. Would be surprised if he doesn't play Tashigi, but yes he does. Why wouldn't you? Okay, attaching the 3 rested Don onto the Zoro, swinging 8 into the Nami.
Of course. I mean, it feels like the most logical player at this point in time. I don't think. Do you think he'll swing with Cavendish as well just to get a bit more Don?
No. I don't think he would. If he swings into the Zoro, yes. I'm sorry. If the Zoro swings into the Nami, it restands the Zoro. I don't think he would use a Cavendish to. Oh no, never mind. Regardless, I take that back. My apologies.
But he'll swing at lead. He's trying to get cards out of him.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, there's another 4 Don can do a lot. Oh, he's going for 10. Hey, Zoro is controlling board. He's trying to hold on. He sees an advantage. He's going to take it as fast as he can. Bagua.
And the pudding. That's one of the 2 puddings that he has in his deck.
Yeah. Definitely got him on the back foot there.
Yeah.
Jimmy really needs some loving from his deck. He is not seeing the cards that he needs right now. I do see a Gum Gum Giant, and I do see an Uso Hachi in his hand. So, I mean, there's definitely Jimmy does definitely have a path forward, but the fact that he's been using 1K counters to try and counter out of fairly early on swings is not a good sign. Not a good sign.
He's preparing for the 9 cost Sanji.
For sure.
But the thing is, he does that 9 cost Sanji is from his deck, so he does have 9 cost Sanji originally in his hand.
Takes the Gum Gum Giant from his leader ability. Swing six at lead.
Still sitting healthy on 4 life.
Yeah. Sirius is. Oh, yep. He's taking it. He's taking it. He's taking it.
Now, 10 Don turn. It's time to establish some presence on the board, I would say.
I feel like he will. I feel like he will. Jimmy has 10 Don, like you said. Oh, okay. He hard casts the Mihawk.
With one Don active, he definitely would have a Gum Gum Giant in hand, ready for the Zoro swings.
For sure. Zoro is now on at 9 Don.
One Piece players.
Yeah.
This is just a reminder that we
That's
still have
me.
2 side events on today. We have the
Let's see, he's got 4 Don set aside.
Shortly, as well as the 4
I would assume that does he have the Mihawk? Yes, he has the Mihawk already up and available, and he does have a Cavendish as well. What he could possibly do is play Mihawk into
Cavendish?
Cavendish.
Yeah. That's not a bad play.
He does also have the restand. Two of the restand events.
Yeah, I think Sirius just needs to put on the aggression. Jimmy doesn't have a fistful of cards like he normally does, especially the lack of 2K counters is really hurting him at this point in time.
Here we go. Swings 7 into 6, trying to pitch out a 2K counter.
Good.
There you go. And then we go to Mihawk, restand for Don. Then he plays himself a Cavendish, like we said. Restanding a further 2 Don. His Zoro ability swings 7 in. He gets his Zoro leader, swings 7 into lead, and uses the Gum Gum Giant.
Okay. Jimmy is really digging, really digging.
Is that the second Gum? No, this is just the first Gum Gum Giant. Using his leader ability, he does see himself a.
What did he see?
It was a rush Luffy. There was a 1/9 cost rush Luffy. Does he have? He's already got a Sanji in hand. I don't know what the other 4 cards are.
Unless he has 2 Sanji, he pitches Sanji just then for Gum Gum Giant.
Yeah, that's right. That's true.
So.
Well, maybe the second Sanji might be in.
Yeah, maybe.
Top 5 search.
Maybe. Tough to say at this point in time. Can't see his hand. But look, I'm sure Jimmy must be feeling the pressure at this point in time. So is Sirius. But Sirius's board is looking monstrous.
Yeah. We can see also in Sirius' hand, just in case that Jimmy does play potential 5 cost characters going for the swing, he does have the Electrical Luna as well to
Sanji. Okay, so if he's taking out Sanji, he must be seeing a play. I see Franosuke. I see.
There's 2 of them.
Yeah. I see Franosuke. I see a Rush Luffy, and I saw a Rosinante. So Jimmy definitely has choices here. Definitely has some choices here.
Okay, here we go. I'm assuming that he has that 9 cost Sanji available. Swing 6 into lead, pitching out a 2K. Decides to block that.
With the AK, yep, makes sense.
9 into. Oops.
I always find those attacks very interesting. Like you clearly have a blocker, but you're just gonna make you lose a card from hand.
Yeah.
If you're very focused in the game and you just forget about you've got blockers and stuff like that as well, it's a really cheeky like, hey, I got you sort of thing.
Uses 2 cost Koshiro to defend the 9K swing, and then gets himself a Rush Luffy.
There he is.
We have to be careful here as well. Since there's 1 Don that's back into the Don deck, if he decides to use Gum Gum Giant, he will be minusing 2 Don, and he won't be able to use his leader ability, so I would assume that he might have a Gear 2 available in hand.
Sensible assessment, and that does make sense because obviously having the leader ability online at all times is very, very important for Jimmy and for UP Luffy players in general.
Jimmy's still on 2 lives, so I guess series needs to start kind of chipping, like obviously aim the leader, aim the characters first in order to take full potential of that leader ability. He does have two, yes, two restand Dawn, and also a Cavendish on board to restand a further restand 2 Dawn. So he has 2 restand events, and we'll be able to use the Cavendish to restand 2 Dawn. 7k into lead.
2k counter, please. Or 2 1ks.
There we go.
2k counter. Swinging.
That would be a
10K.
11.
10k? No.
11.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There's 4 Dawn remaining, so it's 11k.
Ah,
into
yes,
thing,
yes,
yeah.
yes.
11 to
Must be Mihawk, right? Surely.
Yeah, 11 to one of the characters.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a Usohachi, there's a Bagua,
Gungam Giant.
and something else. Oh, Rosinante. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Jimmy has some path forward, although only 1 done up, and like you said, he's kind of cornered himself a little bit.
Yeah.
He's kind of cornered himself. He's gonna need to see if he can survive and keep his Mihawk alive. Is he gonna throw away 2 cards away from his hand to keep that Mihawk alive? Because Zoro is swinging for 11. No, he can't. He can't afford it. Can't afford it.
In saying that, yeah, he does have the restand ability. What he can do is he can swing into the leader, use the restand ability, and not use his leader ability as of yet, and then save it. And if he decides to use the restand ability, he'll be down to 1 Dawn. But remember, we have a Cavendish on board to restand another 2 Dawn, so he can go for another potential swing.
It's all about the sequencing. I feel like Zoro is very much a sequencing game.
Yep, and
he's doing it. He's doing it like you said. All right, Cavendish is going for 6. Feeding him a 1k.
You will have to get rid of that Luffy.
Yeah, look, Zoro is going for board control right now. Unless he swings 11 again into that Luffy, use the other restanded, and then if somehow he decides to save it, then go again.
Yeah, very, very fair assessment. Serious just thinking, is it worth going for the extra swing? I would highly suggest I would think that he would do that just to control the board more.
Possibly, because Sirius, I feel like he knows that if Jimmy uses Gum Giant at the moment, he'll lose 2 Dawn, and therefore won't be able to use his leader ability. And so I feel like he's not going to do it, right?
Yeah.
So he's banking. So one of them is Gum Giant, right? He can probably assume that, right? He's hoping that the other 2 cards are either a 1k or a 2k, and he just wants to just pull out as much resources as he can from his hand.
Now, we are 50 minutes into the game. I just realized. Thank goodness we have no time limits here. Still has 6 Dawn attached to the Zoro.
Yeah. Sirius is really pushing hard and really wants to maintain the board and just not let Jimmy have those big bodies that UP is known for. Because the better that he can control that, he's laughing. Absolutely laughing.
Mind you, there is, he could possibly, if he wanted to, I'm not sure, does he have no, he doesn't have Paradise Waterfall. So he could just restand his Mihawk. So he could go for more offensive, even more offensive approach.
Theoretically speaking, Zoro could swing into Luffy, use his leader ability to swing again.
Yep. Oh, we've got 8 into the Luffy. Are you going to take the bait? Are you going to use your Gum Giant, Jimmy, and then go down to 7 Dawn, not being able to get access to your leader ability?
Yeah, this is scary. Jimmy is in a tough spot because of that rush Luffy, because he wanted to draw that extra card, has really pushed him into a bad state. That may have been a little bit of a misplay on his part, but I'm sure digging for that extra card could have helped him out considerably.
Yes.
More cards in hand for UP Luffy is always a win, but this is a tough spot for him. Very, very tough spot. Because you're right, Sirius is baiting him right now.
Yeah.
He wants him to either you take a life, or you're going to lose more cards from your hand.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Is he going to do it? Is he going to do the Gum Giant? A lot of 2 options to do.
Because theoretically, Zoro could swing into the Rush Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
His leader ability could make him untap, and he could swing into.
He
Oh, he goes with
Gangnam
Gangnam Giant.
Here we go. Does he have the? Is it gonna be a 2Ks? What cards does he have from those 2 draws? Hopefully it's not a brick. Did he even look at it?
I'm sure he did, but just put it away very quickly.
Yeah.
Because he needs to survive this turn.
Okay. Oh. He's reserving. He's putting on additional.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Because Zoro could technically swing twice into that Rush Luffy because he's not a 7 cost or lower. He's 9 cost. He can do it twice. I think he's trying to think the most efficient way to get rid of that Luffy.
I can see that in Jimmy's deck. There's one more Rush Luffy in that deck.
Oh, okay. So he's going for 12.
12.
12 into that Luffy. He's telling Jimmy, hey, Luffy.
I think that was Usahachi.
Yeah, so...
Oh, there we go. There's two. Putting in a Frankowski and a swings it.
Called it. That's why Zoro is so scary.
Goes for the Koshiro.
So scary.
An additional blocker. He's on 7. He didn't. Yeah. Oh, it seems that he accidentally looked at the top 5 cards in hand because. Oh no.
It's habit. It's
yeah,
habit.
it is because he is not on 8 Don. Like we said before and countless times, he needs to be on 8 Don to have it as active, and he's showing the opponent the cards in the top 5. I'd assume that they are putting it at the bottom of the
or somewhere
deck.
else, at least.
Yep. Draws, or I think maybe top. Yeah, maybe just place it at the top to show what were the possible 5 cards.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm curious. Curious what the head judge will say about that. But wow, this is definitely rough for Jimmy.
And I could see that's he's got 2 cards in hand. Pretty sure I saw a glimpse there was 2 Uso Hachis there.
4K counter is nice. I won't deny that. But Zoro's board is scary. 9 into leader.
Yep. Was it 9 to lead?
I think so.
It's so hard to tell. He's got 2 life in two cards in hand. Takes life.
Yep. Zoro. I don't think Zoro is terribly
9 into
worried.
lead. Block.
Terribly worried about this at this point in time. Jimmy is
playing
just
the bluffing game now.
I mean, what can you do? 8 into 6.
Wait, it's a Bon Clay. I think he's got this. 8 into lead. And GG! Wow.
Zoro takes it. Green Zoro takes the One Piece Sydney Regionals. Congratulations to Sirius and to all of our competitors today. Congratulations, Jimmy. Well fought battle.
Well fought.
Wow. Insane.
Absolutely insane. Oh man. Look, unfortunate with that 9 drop Luffy, it really put a stop onto the Luffy ability, and
that misplay, I feel like that misplay got him.
I think it was the only possible thing that he could have done. But look, other than that, congratulations to Sirius for taking out with Zoro here at Sydney. We'd just like to thank you for just watching and tuning into this stream. We'd like to thank Let's Play Games for organizing these events and our lovely judge team. Shout outs to the tournament organizers for creating such a flawless event throughout the whole entire 2 days.
And of course, thank you, Bandai. Thank you very, very much for this awesome game and to get this wonderful community together. Yeah, it's really a shame the right-hand man of the Straw Hat Pirates takes out the captain.
Yeah, fantastic. Look, don't be... if you can, please, like and subscribe to the Let's Play Games Events YouTube channel for more Oceania coverage here at in Australia for the One Piece TCG. They also do other card games as well. Cheston, do you have any final words?
Look, thank you all for listening to us. Like and subscribe as always to Paul and myself's relevant social media channels. Both of our tags are down here. Thank you. Any feedback to us is always appreciated. We will always try and do better. And thank you so very much.
Well, wherever you are in the world, you have a good morning, good afternoon, and good night. And we'll see you in the next event.
See you later.
Let's go. Right, here we go now. Batman scoop on the mic, mix in the mix on the wheels of steel. This is what I was fucking born to do. Let's go. don't stop. Let me explain something.
Yes, it's good to see you all again.
Who's Brock?
Yet he is no ordinary man.
you.